Welcome back to another video. Today we are doing the final test of the test drive video. There are some categories that we will not be doing. Certain vehicles we will be doing. Me and Kurt will be doing this in the future, but I just decided I'm going to do the bikes and the planes, helicopters, and jet stuff right now. I just want him to help me with the cars, okay? Anyway, let's say we get straight into it. We're starting with the bicycles. Okay, I question to myself every day, why am I test driving this thing? Seriously, why am I test driving the pedal bikes? But, I guess it classifies as a vehicle, but yeah. I guess it's just a bike. I mean, the good thing is that it can do bunny jumps like that, and yeah, it's just a bike. I mean, never really been a huge fan of them, but would I recommend it? Nah. Okay, so the bike performs well, brakes well, bunny hops well. I mean, there's not much I can say about bikes in general. I don't really like bikes anymore. I don't really like this idea anymore. I don't want to test drive any more bikes. But we gotta use this. You know what? I'm just gonna shorten it right now because I don't want to test drive these bikes. I feel like they're kind of pointless. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. Bikes are kind of pointless in the game. These ones, if I'm being specific. I mean, come on. When was the last time you actually went to to this website right here to buy a damn bike? I know, I sure as hell haven't. Not for a long time. God, guys, I'm not going to suggest you buy any of these things, but if I were to recommend any of them, just get the BMX. Honestly, just get that. It's probably the best one out of the bunch. Okay, so next up we're doing the boats in the entire game, and it seems like there's only 3. Oh no, there's a few more. There's actually a lot. Oh my god, there are so many boats. You know what, let's start with the biggest boat we have here, the long fin. I'm not gonna lie, this boat, it's not really got anything special going for it. I wouldn't recommend it. The only reason I wouldn't recommend it is though, for 2 reasons. Why am I going the wrong way? Okay. First reason is the fact that this is a vehicle you could use in the cab for Rico Heist, so why not just use it there? Second of all, this thing cannot turn very well. It's very slow, and I overall just would not recommend this boat. Let's move on to the next one. What I'm looking for in boats is I hope they can take corners well and go in a straight line quite quickly. This is the Jet Max. Let's test drive this thing out. Okay, the Jet Max definitely has better turning than the long fin. So in that point, it's more. But in terms of speed, it's definitely not there. Like I said before at the start of the video, I'm just going to go over the vehicle first, and then I'll put the information and anything that I missed at the end, like the price. Actually, you know what? That's basically it. I think I've gone over all the good stuff anyway. It's a 4-seater too, by the looks of things, and but I recommend it. No, not really. You don't really need any of these boats, but I'll test drive them anyway. Okay, so I'm already gonna say don't get it, but let's just test drive it anyway, and I'll explain why later. Okay, so the reason I say don't get it is when you get a Kasaka, which is the submarine you can get for a Rico heist, you get this for free. So I honestly wouldn't recommend it for that reason. But the vehicle does turn well, it brakes well, and it's got good speed. Overall, if you were actually to buy a vehicle that has good speed and everything else, I'd honestly recommend this one. It's not that bad. But don't get it because you can get it for free with the Kasaka. This is a Shitsu Tropic? I hope I pronounced that right. Anyway, let's just drop this thing out. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, this thing actually, this thing is so cool. This thing is a real jumper, and what I mean by jumper is when it hits the waves, this thing can really jump. But I wanted to ask you guys something. I just changed the color of this, and don't you think it would be cool if we could upgrade boats in GTA? I mean, maybe we'll get that in GTA 6, who knows? But this one, yeah, it's not a bad vehicle. I actually would recommend it. It's not a bad vehicle. Let's move on to the next one. Okay, so I'll be honest, I didn't even know boats had horns. This is a Toro. Let's just drive it out. Okay, I honestly was thinking to myself, this vehicle is very slow. And I stand by that. This vehicle is very slow. But where it doesn't fail is in turning. This thing can turn pretty well in regards to its boat and its sheer size of this thing. But would I recommend it? Nah, honestly, this thing is not fast enough for me to consider it, so let's move on to the next one. Okay, now this is a Sun Trap. This honestly just looks like one of your average fishing boats you'd see on the waters, but let's test out this thing out. Okay, so I'm not a fan of the looks of this boat. If this boat didn't have all that rust on it, then maybe I'd recommend it. But this thing is also not very slow. Sorry, no, not very fast. I need to say it's not very fast. It's very, very slow. So yeah, I'd probably avoid the fishing boat, the sand trap. This thing looks cool, but I'm not really sure how this is gonna perform. This is called the Squidlow. I don't know. Let's just try this thing out. Okay, so I feel like this vehicle could do better on turning, just a little bit better. I like the looks of it. I think the cool. I think it looks cool, but would I recommend it? Nah, not really. I wouldn't recommend this. Let's move on to the next one. Okay, this is the Speedster. Now, this should be a speedboat, so hopefully it goes fast. Hopefully it goes brum brum on the water. Okay, I don't hate its ability to turn. It is a speedboat, and it did go brum brum on the water fast. Um, would I recommend it though? No, no, I wouldn't. And also, another thing is, Pegasus vehicles we're also not doing. So that means I'm not test driving the patrol boat. Let's move on to the last boat of the boat section. Okay, I'm pretty sure you guys know what this boat's called. It's the Sea Shark, and I would absolutely recommend it. Okay, this thing has excellent tuning. This thing is only $15,000 as far as I'm sure. This is the Sea Shark. I would absolutely recommend it. Now, why would I recommend it? You could use it in heists, well, particularly the Doomsday heist. But where does it come useful, you may ask? Well, in the Bogdan problem, you could drive this boat out to sea to pick up the other person that went into the submarine team to take them back to your car. So that's kind of like a really good use for this bike. Oh, and in case you guys are wondering, the tugboat, no, I would not recommend that either. Or the patrol boat, no, I just wouldn't recommend them. Anyway, let's say we move on to the next category, which will be jets. Obviously, I'm not going to be able to go through every single vehicle. Whenever I finish, whatever I do, we're going to go over this as well. And this should hold all the vehicles. Starting with the Avisa, 4-seater, it is 16 miles. What? 16 miles an hour, and the vehicle is $1.545 million. What a weird price. But I'm gonna say no to that. Now we obviously know what I've talked about with these. I'm gonna skip ahead. I don't feel like I need to. Oh, you know what? Screw it. We'll go it. Okay. Dinghy 2-seater is 71 miles per hour. No price because you can't get it. Dinghy 4-seater, which you can get, is 71 miles an hour. $116,000. I'm just gonna round it off to the nearest thing. And the trade price is $125,000. The trade price, you can get it by completing the Human Labs raid, I think. The Jetmax is $299,000, 70 miles an hour, and it's a 4-seater. The Kasaka Submarine, 41 miles an hour, 2.2 million, and it is 1-seater. Now, I would highly recommend this because you can do the KO Perico heist. The Kraken, not worth it. 1-seater, and it is 1.325 million. Some people can get it for free. I did. I'm just gonna say the patrol boat is 36 miles an hour, 4-seater, 2.955 million is the normal price, and the trade price is 2.216 million 250. And you could get it by using the trade by using this vehicle in the Caparica heist.
And this is a four-seater long fin. We got $2,125,000 for the normal price and $1,593,750. What a weird price! But you can get it by you can get the trade price by using this vehicle in the finale. The Aquarius is $413,000 and it's 26 miles an hour, 48 miles an hour. Police uh patrol. I'm just gonna say police patrol boat. It is four-seater and it is $3,780,000. But if you remember, we did our heist charge, we could get this for free, so hopefully you got it then. The Sea Shark is a two-seater, 67 miles an hour. It is $16,000. Totally worth it. The Speedster is a 68 miles per hour, 325 miles. Price, not speed. The Squallow is 65 miles an hour and it is 196,620. I'm getting sick of this pricing stupid nonsense. Okay. That's driving me nuts. Guys, I'm just gonna round it off, okay? I'm not gonna say the actual price because this is driving me mad. I've been doing this for ages. I'm tired of this. I'm not doing this again. The submersible is a one-seater at no price, and it's 19 speed, I guess. The Sun Trap is 51 miles an hour, four-seater, and it is $25,000. Let's just say that. The Toro is 50 miles an hour, four-seater, and it is $1,750,000. The Tropic is 63 miles an hour and it is $22,000. The Tug, not worth it, one-seater, and it is 18 miles an hour. It is $1,250,000. Absolutely not worth it. Weaponized Dinghy is $1,850,000 and it is 71 miles per hour. And that's what we got for all the boats.
Okay, starting with the Bessera, let's just wrap this thing out. Okay, this is the Bessera Jet. This plane was released when the game first came out, and would I recommend it? Absolutely not. This vehicle is probably the slowest jet out of all the jets in the entire game, and oh my god, I'm about to crash, Okay, so the Bessera, like I said, it's been in the game since the very beginning. It's a one-seater plane. Yeah, I wouldn't know. I would try and avoid this one, to be honest. Absolutely. And by the way, if I don't say the price of it or whatever, I'll just say it at like the end where there's a photo of the thing, and yeah. Alright. Let's move on to the next one. Now this is the Molotov. This is another jet. Honestly, this would be more worth it, but let's just wrap this thing out. Okay, this is a Molotov. This is a fighter jet, and I actually would recommend this one. This one can hold homing missiles, miniguns, which are pea shooters, so probably don't buy those. But this thing can also basically help out in everyday scenario. Not to mention this thing can brake really well. But this thing is a great plane. It is like I said, it's fast. It's got good missiles. It's got good handling, good turning. Everything about the plane is good. Honestly, yeah, I would probably recommend this one, but there's also better options out there than just this. Let's move on to one of those right now. Okay, this is the Pyro. This is going to be the fastest jet in GT Online, so let's test that out. Okay, so when I first started controlling this thing, I found it was a little bit difficult to steer, but this thing is actually the fastest vehicle in the game, and it's a two-seater, which is awesome. I don't think I said what I don't think I said what I think it was a two-seater, the monocoque. I can't quite remember. But yeah, I would actually recommend this one. This is a really good plane, especially for combat and stuff like that, for dogfighting. Yeah, definitely a good plane for that. So, yes, I would recommend the Pyro. Okay, this is the P996 laser, and I'm already gonna say it. Do not buy it. Let me tell you why after this test drive. This is the P996 laser. It's a one-seater jet, and I would absolutely avoid recommend buying this thing. This thing is quite expensive. I can't quite remember. I'll put it at the end. But anyway, this thing you can find at the military base. Why buy one when you can steal one? Now for probably one of my favorite looking jets in the entire game, the Hydra. Let's test drive this thing out. Okay, so this thing has a VTOL mode, as you can clearly see. This thing also has a pretty deadly minigun, and it has some pretty decent missiles. So I would absolutely recommend getting the Hydra. It's one of my favorite jets. but it's not known to be the best jet in the entire game. Now, this is the best jet in the entire game, the Raiju. It's probably also the fastest. Let's explain why this vehicle is so good after the test drive. So the Raiju has a stealth feature. It has VTOL, as you can clearly see, and it is the fastest jet. Well, not the fastest jet. That goes to the pyro. Good missiles, and this thing also has a explosive. I don't know if it has an explosive minigun. I can't remember, but I'm pretty sure it does. Anyway, that. Basically, it consists of all the jets that I can do here. I'm pretty sure there's more jets out there, but we're just going to stick to this. We're going to move on to the next thing, and that is going to be helicopters. I haven't said yet, when I said I'm test driving all the vehicles in the game, this is what I meant. Just all the vehicles that are over here. Starting with the Annihilator, let's test drive this thing out. Okay, I can't even finish this test drive. I'm just gonna say it right now. Don't get the Annihilator. Okay? If this vehicle can't even get to the first checkpoint within a minute, then I don't see this thing being worth your money. So don't buy the Annihilator. Okay, so this is a buzzard, but you can't buy this one. You could buy the one with the weapons on it, but to be honest, I would recommend that one anyway. The one with the weapons on it, it's been a tried and true helicopter for the whole of GTA. It's still currently good to this day. I can't remember the price of it, so I'm just going to put it at the end. But yeah, the buzzard, I'd absolutely get it. The Sparrow is, in my opinion, a little bit better, which is the one we get with the Kasaka. But yeah, this one's just as good. This is the cargo bob. It used to be one of the best vehicles in the game, but it's gotten outshined by another vehicle. So we'll get to that near the end of the helicopter section, but let's talk about this one. This was once the best vehicle to use for CEO CEO vehicle cargo. It was one of the best vehicles for that. It was also a good vehicle for taking cargo as well, in regards to not special cargo, but bunker cargo, stuff like that. It was great to this day, but it's now been outshined by someone else. So let's move on to the next helicopter. Okay, this is a hard vehicle to say no to because I actually really like it, but no, this vehicle's probably not worth it. Nah, I can't even lie. I do recommend the Conda or the Canada. The Canada, I think that's what it's called, the Canada. Yeah, I would absolutely recommend it. It's fast, it's agile, it got me from point A to point B really quickly. Yes, I would absolutely recommend this thing. Okay, this is a DH7i Mule. It is the new cargo bob in the entire game. It is better, it is faster, it is stronger, but there is one downside to this vehicle. You can't use this thing in repo work, so that's a bit of a shame. I wish you could, but you can't. This thing I imagine could be useful for vehicle cargo and cell missions, but yeah, I actually would recommend this one over the cargo bob because another thing it has is a longer hook, so it's probably worth it just for that reason alone, the fact that it has a longer hook. But yeah, let's move on to the next one. Okay, this is the FH1 Hunter. I have heard that this vehicle is one of the best dogfighters in the game. It apparently has barrage missiles, normal missiles. This thing just has the whole package. I also imagine this thing could drop bombs as well. But yeah, I would say go for it. I would say go for the FH1 Hunter, because I wouldn't know really, because I have not upgraded this vehicle yet. But I would still recommend it because it's also got good speed, good handling, good turning. There's only one thing I don't like about the vehicle, and that's the fact that it constantly makes the vehicle up, so you have to constantly keep pushing the down button. Let's move on to the next one. Okay, this is the Frogger. I have heard that this is one of the fastest vehicles in GTA 5. But would I recommend this thing? Absolutely. I believe this thing was free at one point. I don't know if it still is, but even if it's not free, this thing is worth getting, I think, in my opinion. Because even if you don't have a weaponized vehicle, which you probably should by now, the vehicle can get you from point A to point B pretty damn quick. This thing is really fast. So, yeah, I would absolutely recommend the Frogger. And it's nimble too, like, the helicopter could really, really turn and stuff. Like, it's really good. I actually quite like the Frogger. Okay, this is the Havoc. Don't get this thing, man. It's not that I think this thing has trouble with speed or handling or agility. That's all great. I'm more worried about the way this thing can land. Like, I've seen videos on this thing, and this thing definitely does not land really good, so I'm gonna say no, unfortunately. The Havoc, it may look tiny, it may look like it could get into small spaces really quickly, but I'm just thinking about the landing thing. I guess we could try it out real quick just to see if it actually does go as bad as I think it does. Alright, let's check it out. Yeah, I was right. This thing is not good at landing, so don't get this thing at all. Okay, since this vehicle made it to the checkpoint in 1 minute, I'm gonna say what I really think about this. I think the Frogger is better than this. So yeah, I would say get the Frogger over this. I don't know why, but I feel like the Frogger is just a little bit faster than this one. Okay, now it's time for one of my favorite helicopters in the entire game, the Savage. This thing has the best minigun in the entire game. It's got infinite missiles, like you can keep shooting them, and it's at a pretty good price for what it is. I would actually recommend the Savage. It may be a bit slow getting off the ground, but once you get it there, it really dominates the battlefield, man. This thing could be a real good dogfighter. I'll be honest, I thought this thing had some bad speed, but it's actually not too bad for what I thought. Okay, this is the Sea Sparrow. I'm not gonna lie, I would not recommend it. If you want a vehicle that can go out on water and air, I honestly would recommend the
Sea Breeze.
That's probably a better option for anyone. I think the
Sea Breeze.
can drop bombs as well, so and this thing can't. So yeah, out of all vehicles, I'd probably recommend the
Sea Breeze
over this. Don't get this one, guys. It's a waste of your money. The reason why is I've seen videos of this vehicle going upside down when it hits the water, so don't get this thing. Okay, the Super Volto or the Super Volto Custom. To be honest, I wouldn't recommend either of them because, well, first of all, this thing, you could probably use it for free. I don't think you could store it and keep it for free, but I think if you call them a assistant, you can get this vehicle, shoot the driver and just drive it as you wish. I don't see it being much of a point in you buying the vehicle that you could get for free. You know? Anyway, that's all I have to say about this. Let's move on to the next one. Okay, the Swift or the Swift Deluxe. Nah, neither of them are worth their price tag, especially the Swift Deluxe. $5 million for a helicopter? Really? Okay, the Valkyrie. I've kind of always had a soft spot for this vehicle, to be honest. The vehicle, it does take corners well, brakes well, and handles well. But the only thing I'm going to say about this vehicle, uniquely, I guess you could say, is I only would really recommend it if you're planning to use it with more than 2 people. Otherwise, the guns in this thing is kind of useless. A Titan 250D might be a better option for this than this one. I'm just saying, even though I don't really like the Titan 250D. Anyway, the point is, I do like this vehicle, but I probably wouldn't recommend it if you're gonna use it solo. But I would recommend it kind of if you're gonna use it with more than 2 people. You know, then this thing would be a little more worth it. Us. Nah. Sorry. This vehicle is just like all the other vehicles I've pretty much explained. The only reason I would ever recommend really buying this one, actually, maybe for its looks, but either way, I still probably wouldn't buy it anyway. Like I've been saying since the very beginning, the Frogger is probably better than any of this combined. Even though I feel like most of these helicopters have the same kind of speed, the Frogger just has this soft spot in my heart. I honestly don't like the look of this one, so let's move on to Okay, this is the weaponized Conda. It doesn't matter. No, the first thing I thought of when I saw this vehicle was it just looked like a knockoff version of the Buzzard Attack Chopper. So honestly, that's probably the best vehicle to compare this to. I'm gonna say no, only because I think the Buzzard's a lot better than this. Let's move on to the planes. Okay, starting with the Alpha Z1. It's a small plane. So one-seater plane, two-seater plane, and I wouldn't recommend it. Thing is, this is just a stunt plane, and when you get that stunt challenge event thing, it has them already preloaded in the game. So why bother with this one when you could just use a plane that they supply you? And even if you wanted to, you could just use the laser. So as far as I'm concerned, this is the B-11 Strike Force. It is known to be the best dogfighter in the game, or at least by air, but there are a few vehicles that already take that case that you could be subjective to, I guess, like the Rogue, this one, or Molotov. There are heaps of vehicles that can do dogfighting pretty good in this game. So would I recommend this one? Yes, because look at how many weapons this thing has. I don't think you're gonna lose a fight in this thing. Don't get me wrong, but I've always had a bit of a soft spot for the Cuban 800. I don't know what it is, but I do like the vehicle, but you don't need to buy it, okay? If you want to get this vehicle, if you want to fly this thing around, all you need to do is buy a hangar, and you get this thing for free. Get this thing for free, guys. Get the hangar. I like this vehicle. It's subjective to other people, but I actually like it, so yeah. I'd recommend it. Let's move on to the next one. You will not believe just how annoying this thing is to fly, okay? This vehicle constantly keeps going up, and I don't like that about this vehicle, so I would not recommend a Duster. But if you were to ever want to buy the Duster, well, I guess that has the feature, I guess you could spray water, I guess. But I would not recommend this, because if you wanted to just use this vehicle, use it in story mode. There's a mission uses this vehicle. Okay, so the first thing that came to mind when driving this thing was this is just a nicer version of the previous plane we just test driven, the Duster. This is the Duster 300H, and I probably wouldn't recommend it. Planes are only really useful if they could drop bombs or fire miniguns or fire rockets. There's not really any other use for a plane. So for this one, and this reason only, I'm gonna say no. Don't buy the new Duster plane. And besides, I've heard reviews on it, and by the sounds of things, they all think it's garbage. So I probably wouldn't buy this either. Don't buy this thing. For the love of God, do not buy this thing. It's not that it's terrible in turning and handling and stuff. That's fine. But you could literally use this vehicle for free. And for the love of God, do not buy its counterpart. $10 million for a jet that you could just drink out of? Not worth it in my opinion. Definitely don't buy the Luxor Deluxe or the Luxor. And in that reason, don't buy either of them. Let's move on to the next one. I cannot deny that it's got some speed to its name. This is the Howard NX25 plane. This thing just reminds me of the Alpha Z1 a little bit. But if I had to compare the two and actually make a decision on what plane of those two you should get, I'd probably get the Alpha Z1. I think it's a bit smaller than this. And this thing is just straight up ugly as well. That massive propeller really just was putting me off for the whole plane. And another thing, the wheels are massive! I would not recommend the Howard. Don't buy it! Yeah. Save your money for the Akula. Or the Alkanaus at the very least. I would not recommend this vehicle. The only reason I wouldn't recommend it is because you can find it for free at Sandy Shores. I don't think it spawns all the time, like 100% of the time, but you can find this thing. And I think it also spawns in Los Santos International Airport. I think it spawns like down that area there. I can't really. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Don't buy this thing. You can find it for free. It's quite literally quite easy to find. Vehicle is quite literally the definition of a bad plane. This thing constantly keeps going up. This thing is super slow. This thing can be found in Los Santos. There is absolutely no reason you might want to fly this plane. Do not fly this plane under any circumstances. It keeps going up. It's really annoying. Do not fly this plane. Save your money for something else. Like the Bombushka. Okay, I'm just gonna say it short and sweet. Don't buy it. There are a ton of other vehicles like this that you can use. The Luxor is one of them. The Titan is probably better than this. Okay, I'm going to give you two scenarios. If you were to use this vehicle alone, don't buy it. But if you had another person in the vehicle with you, I actually don't think this vehicle would be that bad. The Mogul, I've actually tried it before in the Titan 250D mission as well. I've tried it in that, and that vehicle it's not bad at all when you have to shoot down the Titan. It's not bad at all. I don't know why people think this vehicle is terrible. It might be because of its speed. But if you take just that into consideration and not the weapons, the guns and everything else, this vehicle is pretty good. Oh, for the love of God, no! Stop thinking why I would buy this vehicle. No, this vehicle is not good. Or, well, it's not bad. It's just another standard plane. Don't get it when you can just use the Luxor. Why? Why? Why would you ever need this? If you can even see the plane still, this is the P-45 Nakota plane. It's another small stunt plane. Honestly, with these kind of planes, I just wouldn't recommend them. Because if you're looking to do something with that challenge, with the stunt jumps and under bridges and stuff like that, you're better off using the planes they supply you with, or go to Fort Zancudo and steal a jet. I wouldn't really recommend any stunt planes. Okay, this is one of the few planes I actually would recommend. I used to have it, but I got rid of it. This is the Vogue, and it's one of the cheapest dogfighter planes you can get if you're on a cheap budget. I don't exactly remember the price of it, but at the end of this, obviously, I'll just put the price at the end. So, yeah, this one, it's nimble, it's fast, it's got explosive miniguns. The miniguns kind of are a bit weird. They kind of feel a little separated. It's like it's not in the middle. But yeah, other than that, the plane is good. It also holds missiles and bombs. This plane basically is the full package, so I would actually recommend the Vogue. Okay, this is the Sea Breeze, and by its name, the Sea Breeze can land on water. And I love this plane, guys. Get this plane, it's one of the best planes I have in the game, and let me show you exactly why. See, you could literally go face down with this thing and it would still keep going. This thing is absolutely the best thing to get. I don't know if this thing can hold bombs, but yeah, the fact that this thing can land on water is enough for me to say get it. Guys, I'm not even going to explain why I think you shouldn't get this, but I think you guys can get my drift. This is another commercial aircraft. Don't get it. It's not worth your time. The lugs of reason. That whole time I was pretty much looking at the timer. I would not recommend this thing. It's slow, it's garbage, and it's new. That's the worst part about it. I don't think this thing has any weapons, upgrades, or modifications that you could remotely make this vehicle even close to being good. I haven't upgraded this thing at all, so I don't really know if that's true or not, but I would not recommend this thing. But if I had to compare this to another one, I'd say the Mogul, and the Mogul is better than this. Only reason I'm saying the Mogul is because of those two propellers at the front. They're basically in the same. They're basically the same thing. Okay, so the Tula. Not really a fan of it. Well, I am a fan of it, really. This thing might have VTOL mode. This thing might be able to survive on water. This thing may have a gyro thrust when you take off. But all of that, and what do you still get? A slow aircraft. The bombs are pretty bad. The gun on the back is really bad. You can't shoot 360. You can only shoot like probably a 50% of the way around. Overall, I would recommend this thing. If the gun was better and the wing and the back wasn't in the way, I would probably say yes. But my answer's sadly going to be no. Okay, I'm already sick of driving this thing, and I haven't even got to the first checkpoint. This thing is a glider. This thing is small, compact. It has a secret feature. If you go high enough, you end up going off the radar. But would I recommend this thing? Absolutely not. This thing is slow as man. Don't buy this thing. Honestly, I nearly fell asleep driving this thing. I'll give it credit on this thing. At least it didn't take a minute to get to the checkpoint. At least it managed to get there. But I still wouldn't recommend it. No, just straight up no. I don't think this vehicle is good. This vehicle is only really used to get point A to point B, and I don't consider it a plane. I consider it more of a jet. So, no, I would not recommend it. It's not that fast either, to be honest. Alright, so now that we've gone over all the planes, I feel like we should go over the vehicles now, starting with the go-karts. Let's meet up with Kurt, and we're going to do those vehicles together. We're going to do all the vehicles together. I just wanted to do the planes, boats, helicopters, and pedal bikes on my own.
As being may or may not know, I didn't go over all the vehicles technically. So in this one, we are going to go over all of them again. So I feel like I'm going to do it actually. I'm going to go over everything. I'm going to try and go over everything. But yeah, we're going to start with the cooler. I'm going to say go get it. It's a good vehicle and you can get it, but the trade price by completing Act 1 of the Doomsday Heist. And the top speed is 157 miles an hour, which is pretty good for what it is. It's a cooler 4-seater. It's 4,500,000. Wow. And the trade price is $3,375,000. Not bad. And I would still recommend it, even if the price got buffed. The Alpha Z1, I think we went over this already. I'm not going to go over the capacity and stuff, so I think I've already read that. This is a 201 miles an hour, which is so far the fastest vehicle we've got. The full price is $2,121,000. I'm not pointless. And the trade price is $1,595,000. The trade price, you can get it by completing some source missions for the Smugglers Run business. I can't remember how much. The Annihilator, I'm just making short and sweet. Don't get it. But I will say it is 150 miles an hour. $1,825,000. And it's a 6-seater. The Annihilator Stealth, I wouldn't recommend this. And it has the same one. I gotta see a cooler. It's unrelated, but it looks, but it's basically the same thing. Yeah. Anyway, 6-seater, 149 miles an hour, which makes it a bit slower than the Akula, so the Akula is more worth it. The price is $3,870,000, and the trade price is $2,902,000. I'm not going over this. This just seems pointless. And you get the trade price by completing the Caparico with this vehicle, and it's actually not that bad. The blimp, I'm going to say no straight away, and it's a 4-seater, and it's 105 miles an hour. Not worth it. The Avenger, I don't think you should get this thing, okay? It may look pretty. It may have a lot of good seats and stuff, like it's got a 5-seater, it's 178 miles an hour, which makes it like faster than the Akula. $3,450,000. The only thing you're really going to need this thing for is to upgrade vehicles, and you can do that in more places than one. Like the MOC, you can upgrade it in the facility. I think you can upgrade it in the facility if you do have this vehicle. I don't know if you need the upgrade, but whatever. Actually, no, I think you do need it. The B11 Strike Force, I already said yes to it, so I'm going to move on. We're going to go 163 miles an hour, and it's $3,800,000. Pricey. The Bessera, sorry, 1 million. I keep thinking in the money. And by the way, if I got that muddled up, it's 3,800,000 for the B11 Strike Force. For the Bessera, it is 189 miles per hour, and it is. Hey, actually, that makes it faster than this. I guess I'm wrong. $1,150,000. Sorry guys, my mind's a little bit off today. I'll say that now. Okay, blimp. This is the one you can actually buy. It is 105 miles an hour. Not worth it. You can. The full price is $1,190,000, and the trade price is $895,000. I think you can get it by completing some popularity missions. Or we're not going over this one because it's irrelevant, and you got no price for it anyway. Buzzard Attack Chopper, it is 145 miles an hour, absolutely worth getting, and it is $1,750,000, and it's a 4-seater. Perfect vehicle, guys. Go for this one. It's a really good one. We can't go over the cargo plane because you can't even get it. And you can't get this one either, I'll say that now. The cargo, okay, I'm going to put these two in the same category, considering they go the same speed. The price is just different. So for the Western Company, for the Cargo Bob, it is $1,790,000, and for the Jetstand version, it is $1,995,000. These things are not worth it. Don't go for these ones. There has been one that has been outshined by the Conda is $158,000. No, 158 speed, 4-seater. And just want to say ahead of time, if I get a little bit confused, it's just that this whole thing is confusing. $2,450,000, and the trade price is $1,835,000. So for the trade price, you could get it by completing the ULP mission work cleanup. The Cuban 800, you do not need to buy this. You could get it for free. It's a 2-seater. It is $140,000. I like it, so I'd say yes. Now, this is the vehicle that the Cargo Bob got outshined by. 16 people can fit this thing. The DH7i Mule. It is $2,345,000, and the trade price is $1,758,000. And the trade price, how you can get it is by completing the Iron Mule mission for the. You can get the trade price by doing the mission Iron Mule for Oscar Guzman's Flies Again setup mission. Doo-doo plane, not worth it. It is 4-seater, 134 miles an hour, $500,000, not worth it. Duster, I'm not gonna go over the capacity. I'm just gonna go over the price. It's $275,000 for 144 miles an hour. Not worth it. The Duster 300H. It doesn't have a speed on it. Okay, well, the price for it is $1,020,000, and the trade price is $765,000. I'm gonna say no to this as well. And also, this one only is a 1-seater. This is a 2-seater. So honestly, the Duster looks more worth it than this. But the trade price, you could get it by completing those missions that you could contact Oscar Guzman. The Raiju is 232 miles per hour, which honestly I think that makes it the fastest vehicle we've test driven so far. $6,855,000, and the trade price is $5,141,250. Now the trade price, you could get that. I think it's one of the missions in the Mercenaries one where you gotta use your Avenger, so that means you have to buy a upgrade for it. So yeah, honestly, I would probably go for the trade price if you're gonna get it. So get the Avenger, get the additional things you need to get for it. It is worth it, but I don't own one again. FH1 Hunter, it's a 2-seater. It is 154 miles an hour. The trade price is $4,123,000, and the trade price is $3,100,000. You could get it by completing some missions for the Smuggler's one by sourcing cargo. I don't know how many. The Frogger is $1,300,000. It is 141 miles per hour, The Havoc is not worth it. And by the way, this one's a 4-seater, that one's a 2-seater. Okay, that's 148 miles per hour, 1-seater, and it's same situation as the Hunter. Just completes the missions for the Smugglers Run business, and it is $2,300,900, and the trade price is $1,730,000. But the Howard, it is the same situation as the Raiju, and no, not the Raiju, same situation as the Hunter. So yeah, I'm not gonna go over that. It is 203 miles an hour. It's not bad of speed. It is $1,296,750, and the trade price is $975,000. The Hydra is 209 miles per hour. The price is $3,990,000, and the trade price is $3 million. You can get that by completing the mission EMP for the Humane Labs raid. We're not going over this one as you can't even get it, so what's the point? The Starling is 187 miles per hour. The full price is $3,657,500, and the trade price is $2,750,000. This one, I'm gonna say is, I wouldn't say it's worth it, to be honest. Don't get this. I mean, I get the fact that you can adjust the speed and use your boost whenever you want, but I never really bought this, so I'm gonna say no. Okay, look, I'm gonna go over these two because they're basically the same, just two different prices. Okay, so we got the Luxor and the Luxor Deluxe. It is 159 miles per hour, and the price for the Luxor is $1,625,000. Not worth it. And the Luxor Deluxe is $10 million. Absolutely not worth it. The Millard is $250,000, 140 miles per hour. Not worth it. The Momentous is 132 miles per hour, $300,000, 4-seater. Not worth it. The Maverick is 140 miles per hour, and it is $780,000, 4-seater. Not worth it. The Mailjet is 161 miles per hour. The price is $1,700,000, not worth it, and it's a 16-seater, so I guess it has the same capacity as the Iron Mule. The Mogul is a 3-seater. It is 155 miles per hour. The price is $3,125,500, and the trade price is $2,350,000. Same situation as the Starling. The Nimbus is 165 miles an hour, $1,900,000. 8-seater, not worth it. The Nakota, same situation as the Mogul, not worth it. 201 miles per hour. It is $2,653,000, and it is, the trade price is $1,995,000. The trade price, you can get it the same way as you can for the Pyro. The P96 Laser, 1-seater, $6,500,000, 195 miles per hour. Definitely not worth it. Just steal it. The Police Maverick can't even buy it, so don't even bother. The Pyro is 222 miles per hour. I guess I was wrong about the Spit being the fastest vehicle, but whatever. It is a 2-seater. It is $4,455,000, and the trade price is $3,350,000. Same situation as the Nakota. Okay, the RM10 Babushka. It is $4,750,000, and the trade price is $3,562,000. Same situation as the Rogue, and the Rogue, oh, that's a 6-seater. The Rogue is 2-seater, and it is 219 miles per hour. The price is $1,596,000, and the trade price is $1,200,000. That one's absolutely worth it. The Naros 6, the Arcanos is $4,350,000. The trade price is $3,262,000. You can get it by completing the Caprico heist with this vehicle. The Savage is 144 miles per hour, 4-seater, and it is $2,593,500, and the trade price is $1,950,000. Absolutely worth doing. The trade price, you could get it by, I think, completing Convoy in the Pacific Standard. Sea Sparrow, not worth it, and it is a two-seater. It is 153 miles per hour, and the price is $1,815,000. Your Sea Breeze is $1,130,000, and the trade price is $850,000. Same situation as Smuggler's Run with the Rogue. It's just, yeah, 991 speed. I don't know if I said that. The Charmel is 159 miles per hour, $1,150,000. 10-seater, not worth it. The Skylift, you can't even get it. Barrow from the Kasaka Submarine, absolutely worth getting, $1,815,000. The speed is 168 miles per hour. The Streamer is not worth it. For four-seater, it is 143 miles per hour. It is $2,238,000. Not worth going. The Super Volatile, not worth it. 148 miles per hour. $2,113,000. Similar situation here. I'm just gonna say the price. I think it's not that big of a deal. $3,330,000. You don't even need to get this. The Swift and the Swift Deluxe. I'm just gonna go over the same thing together. The Swift is $1,500,000. The Swift Deluxe is $5,150,000. Why even bother? The Titan is 133 miles per hour. The price is $2 million. 10-seater, not worth it. 16. Wait, well, how in the hell is this a 16-seater? That's ridiculous. You can basically fit the whole lobby in there. $4,870,000. The trade price is $3,652,500. You could complete the trade price by getting the vehicle by using this vehicle in the Oscar Gusman's mission by doing the finale of that. The Tula is similar situation to any other Smuggler's Run vehicle. I'm not going to go over that again, so I'm not going to go over again from this point on in the video, okay? 150 miles per hour, it is $4,100,000, $3,075,000 for the trade price. It is a 5-seater, not worth it. This is absolutely not worth it. I don't even want to go over it, but it's 73 miles per hour, $665,000, $500,000 for the trade price. Similar situation to the Tula and the Molotov on how you could get it on the trade price. The Molotov is a 1-seater, is $4,788,000, 207 miles per hour, and the trade price is $3,600,000. Similar situation with the these vehicles. Okay, the Valkyrie. The Valkyrie is 145 miles per hour. I like it, so I'm gonna say yes, go for it, because if you're gonna use for like more than one or two people, I'd say go for it. But if you're doing it solo, kind of irrelevant. The full price is $3,790,000, and the trade price is $2,850,000. The only way I'd say go for this one would be if you were to have a friend or two join you on it. I think it's a pretty cool aircraft. I like it. I'm going to classify these two vehicles as the same thing, okay? So the William is $450,000, and it is 139 miles per hour. Same thing with this one. But this one's a 5-seater. So the William 5-seater is 3,350. What a weird price. But the trade price is $995,000. Honestly, if you're going to pick one of the two, I'd just go for this one. You could get it by completing the plane setup for the prison break. The Viscera is 163 miles per hour. It's $950,000. Not worth it. The Volatile, 165 miles per hour. It is a 4-seater. It is $3,724,000, and the trade price is $2,800,000. Honestly, with this vehicle, I actually would probably say yes to this one, but only for its looks. Okay, I honestly like the look of the Volatile, so I'm gonna say yes to the Volatile. But if you're looking for its looking for performance, it might not do the trick. And I think this is the only vehicle that can hold 100 bombs versus 50s. Okay, the Volatitas is 161 miles per hour, $2,295,000. The weaponized Canada, I hope that's how you say it, but it's 151 miles per hour in the trade price. Why do I keep saying trade price? It's low trade price. $3,385,000. Okay, whew, there's a lot of prices with these vehicles, but honestly, yeah, some of them are worth it, some of them are not, but yeah. Let's catch up with Kurt.
Okay, guys, now we've got Kurt here. Say hello, Kurt.
Hello.
Today we're going to be doing, what are we doing, Kurt? What are we starting with?
We're doing tests and the test rides, and it's the finale.
Okay, so what does that mean, Kurt? Does that mean we're not doing it anymore after this?
No, we won't.
So that's a bit of a sad news, huh?
It is sad news.
Okay, well, let's move on to the test drive. What are you test driving today, Kurt?
So I'm test driving at this go-kart here.
And what is it called?
It is called the Vito Classic.
And mine is called the Vito Modern. What say we test drive this thing out, Kurt?
Yep, let's do it.
Okay, Kurt, so what did you think of your car, Kurt? We're going to start by talking about yours.
The go-kart, the orange one was all good.
Yeah, what do you think of its performance, handling, and turning, Kurt?
Oh yeah, it does look all good to me.
Okay, so mine is the Vito Modern. Mine is a one-seater. Yours is a one-seater too, eh, Kurt?
Yeah.
So, I think honestly, I think these are kind of subjective. Yours is actually faster than mine, Kurt, so
Yeah.
I'm going to say maybe don't get the Vito Modern and get the Vito Classic, because yours is faster.
Well, this is something I would not be able to upgrade though.
Well, you could upgrade it if you really wanted to.
Hmm.
Anyway, let's move on to the next one, shall we?
Yep.
Now we're gonna go over the go-karts. We've got a one-seater go-kart. We've got the Vito Modern, and we've got $995,000. The Vito Classic is the same thing, one-seater, and it's $895,000. So it's basically $100,000 cheaper than a Modern.
Okay, guys, so I've got the Ardent, Kurt's got the 190Z, and what class of car are we doing this time, Kurt?
This is a sports classic car.
Okay, so I'm going to talk about mine first. Mine is actually a little more special than yours, Kurt, as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah.
You want to know why?
No, why?
My car has miniguns on it.
Miniguns?
Yes, and my car also has pop-up lights.
Oh yeah?
Yours doesn't have pop-up lights, and
That sucks.
anyway, the point is, I actually would say no to my car.
No?
Because this car is, it's got a two-seater, it's got good turning, good handling. Mine is actually faster than yours, believe it or not, Kurt.
Yeah.
Mine goes 118 miles an hour, and yours goes 110 miles an hour, which, what say we talk about, I'm going to say no, by the way.
Talk about my car?
Yeah, talk about your car now.
Okay, so mine is the i90Z.
Yep.
Yeah, so this car, it's alright, it takes corners pretty good.
Takes wheels well, brakes well, handles well.
Yeah, it does.
So what are you gonna say? Are you gonna recommend this car at all?
Probably not.
So no?
No.
I mean, the car does look. I'll say from a base point of view, your car does look good, but my car The reason I'm saying no is because I don't think it has really any upgrades to it, so I'm going to say no to mine. Like, that's kind of the reason why.
Yeah, I'm saying no upgrade in mine, yeah.
But yours is, I actually have no idea what your car has to offer. So, I guess it's a safe way to say no. I guess it's a safe bet.
Yeah.
So, let's say we move on to the next car.
Yep. So my car is called the Casco Sports Classics.
Okay.
So I'm gonna say with my car, I like how it handles well and it brakes well, and it does take corners very well. Considered mine, my car just skidded a little bit when I was taking corners.
Yes. And, okay, so what would you say? Do you think the car is worth getting?
Probably not, because as you can see, the windows here, they look a bit weird because the windows are backwards.
What you? How is it backwards? I don't get. Doesn't matter. I'll talk about.
Because look, the windows, this window here, but it's meant to be here, but it's backwards this way.
Okay, I'll take your word for it. But Kurt, I'm going to talk a bit about my car, and then I'll talk about yours.
Yeah.
Okay, so I actually got the Turbo car, and you obviously didn't want to test drive it anyway.
No, because it looks ugly.
But do you want to know something about this car, actually, Kurt?
Okay.
This car is a drift tunable car.
Yeah.
This car has some unique upgrades to it.
Okay.
And you want to know what they are?
No, what are they?
This is the only car in the game that has cardboard upgrades.
Cardboard upgrades?
Yeah, it can actually have cardboard to it. So I'm gonna say yes with that because it's the only because this is the only car in the entire game that has cardboard.
Alright.
Okay? And as for you, Kurt, I need to talk about your car as well, okay? Your car is the Casco. It can fit 2 people in your car. You got 21 miles an hour. And I'm going to say yes to your car as well because I have a personal history with that car.
Okay.
And it's a old classic car back in the days of when GTA came out. That car is part of an OG heists. So for nostalgia reasons, I'm going to say yes to your car and yes to my car.
Alright.
So my car is a Turbo 4-seater. It is 108 miles an hour. It may be slow, but it has those cardboard upgrades, and it's not ugly when it's upgraded.
It does look ugly. Look at the car.
Let's just move on to the next one, okay?
Alright. Okay, so my car is called the Grinding Cheetah Classic, and it's a sports classics car. And I love this car because it has 4 boosts to it. It's very fast and it does take corners very well and brakes well and handles well. And you know what? I am going to say yes to upgrading this car. And it's 120 miles per hour.
Yeah. Okay. Now I'll talk about mine. Mine is the Corvette Classic.
Yeah.
Mine is 118, so it's a little bit under Kurt's, but that's okay.
Yep.
Mine goes. Well, I just said that it's got a 2-seater. I reckon the braking could do a little more work.
Yeah.
The turning is all right, and the handling is all right, but just the braking. So for the fact that it doesn't really perform all that great, I'm gonna say no.
Okay.
So let's say we move on to the next one. Okay, so I'm talking about the Corvette D1. What is your car called?
So I'm talking about the Weenie Dynasty.
Okay, so I'm going to go over my car first. The Corvette D1 is a two-seater, 123 miles an hour, which honestly makes it the fastest car we've test driven so far. But I call this the big black car.
Oh yeah.
So would I recommend this? For the sake of it being one of the fastest cars so far that we can test drive, I'm going to say yes to mine, okay? But performance, handling, and turning, it probably could be better on turning. Braking is alright. But yeah, I'd still say yes. Let's talk about yours now, Kurt.
Okay, so the Weenie Dynasty. So it only goes 93.25 miles per hour.
Wow, that's slow. Okay, yours is how many seats is in your car?
So it's 4 seats in the car.
Okay, and what about the braking, turning, handling? What about all that stuff? Talk about that.
The braking could do a bit better. It takes corners really wide.
Okay, I'll take your word for it.
Yeah.
So what do you think of the car overall, yours?
I have to say, this car looks ugly.
Is it a no?
It is a no.
Okay.
Do not say yes to this car. It's a waste of time.
Okay, I'll be honest with you, Kurt. Since it's really slow, I'm going to say no in your case. But for mine, I'm going to say yes.
Okay.
Let's move on to the next one. Mine is the Fagula, but I'm going to call it the Faggot. This is the... I don't know what that means now. It's 87 miles an hour.
Oh, that's slow.
Yes, I know, right? It's slower than the last one you test drove.
Yeah.
It's 87 miles an hour, two-seater. Honestly, when I first looked at this car, I honestly thought it was Alfred's car from Batman. So I'm going to say no because of the fact that it's slow.
Good, because that white car you test drove is ugly.
Let's say we move on to the next one.
Yep.
Okay, this is Future Gaming Lab. He tested the GT500. It goes 101 miles an hour. It's got 2 doors. It takes corners well, brakes well, and handles well. I don't know what he said, but I'm just going to say, yes, get the car.
Alright, whose car should we start with first?
Yours.
Okay, so my car I picked is the Pegasi Infernus Classic, and it's a sports classics car.
It goes 118 miles an hour.
Yep. Well, 118.75 miles per hour. So the car performs well and handles well and brakes well. Yep, and it does turn very well. And I'm going to say yes to the car.
Okay. Did you say how much seats the car can hold? How many people it can hold?
It can only hold 2 people, so it only takes 2 seats in the car.
Okay, that's fine. Should I talk about mine now?
Yes.
Okay, mine is the JB700. It also has a counterpart called the JB700W, which means weaponized. The car is a two-seater. It is a sports classic. Mine's 120 miles an hour, so mine's technically faster than yours.
Yeah.
So, like I said, two-seater. Turns well. Oh, actually, no. This car's a drifter, so I'm gonna say maybe don't go for this car. So I'm gonna say no.
Yep.
But if you wanted to get the JB700W, maybe I'd recommend that.
Yeah.
Okay, so I've got the Mamba. What have you got, Kurt?
So mine is the Michele GT.
Okay, so I'm going to start with mine. Mine goes 118 miles an hour. Mine is a two-seater, and my car is a very drifty car. I'm going to say that now. It does take... it's arguably because it's drifty. I'd say no on the turning. It probably needs better turning. The braking is okay, and it does handle alright for a drifty car. What about yours, Kurt? Let's talk about yours.
So mine's the Michele GT. It's 106 miles per hour. It's a very drifty car. It's the same thing as yours. It does take corners very well and does brake very well too. But I'm gonna say no to the car.
What about the two-seater part? You know, yours is a two-seater, right?
Yes, it is.
So let's move on. Oh wait, you said no, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna say no as well. My car isn't exactly the fastest either. Mine's only 118, and we have test-driven faster cars than that.
Yeah.
So personally, I'm gonna say no. Let's move on to the next one, shall we?
Yep. So my car is called the Bugatti Motorsports Classics, and it is 123.25 miles per hour. I will say the car does perform well and handle well and brake well. I didn't have time to change my colour anyway. Sorry about that, guys.
What about the seat? What about the seating? How many people can it hold?
It can only hold two people in because it's a two-door car and has two seats.
And what do you, black? Would you say people should get it?
Yes, please, do get it, people. So it has two seats in the car.
Yep.
It can hold two people. I'm going to say yes to the car.
Oh, yeah. Okay, my car now, okay? My car is the Nebula Turbo. Mine is a two-seater, and it also has drift tuning. But I don't see a point in why you should buy that drift tuning anyway, because this thing is already a drifty car anyway.
Yeah.
It turns well, brakes well, handles well. Would I recommend it though? Yeah, I'd say so. If you're gonna get the drift tuning to it, then I'd say yes, because you could probably win some good drift races with it.
I could.
So yes, I'm gonna say yes. And in your case, Kurt, I'll be honest, it's probably one of my favourite looking cars we've test driven so far.
Good.
Even if it's pink. Let's move on to... Oh wait, mine is also 102 miles an hour.
Yeah.
Let's move on to the next one.
Yep.
So, my answer is yes. Okay, we'll talk about yours first, Kurt. Yours goes 121 miles an hour. Take it away, Kurt.
So mine is a Lamborghini Pigtail. Alright, so the car's alright. It does perform well and does handle well and brake very well.
Yep, and it takes corners well, stuff like that.
And it can only hold 2 people in the 2 seats.
That's okay. And one thing we never really test drive is the ability to reverse.
Oh no.
So I say we do that from now on, eh?
Yep, but I'm gonna say no to the vehicle.
Why? Is it because it's called the Pigtail?
Yes.
Okay, that's not really a good reason to say no. What I was looking at your car looked like yours was way faster than mine.
Yeah.
So, in your case, I'd be saying yes.
Alright.
But you said no, so it's fine. Mine is the Rapid GT Classic. I got a 2-seater car, and it's 119 miles an hour. It takes corners well, brakes well, handle well. It's a pretty standard car, to be honest.
Yeah.
And I can imagine this car would have some decent upgrades, so I'm going to say yes.
Okay. So my car is the Retinue Mark II.
Yours goes 120 miles an hour.
Yep. So my car, it does perform well and handle well and brake very well. Yeah, and since it is fast, I'll say yes to the vehicle.
Mm-hmm. Do you like the way it looks?
Yep. Oh, I almost forgot. It does hold 2 people.
Okay. Mine holds 2 people. Mine's called the Retinue. I hope I'm pronouncing that right.
Retinue.
Whatever. It's a 2-seater. It was 116 miles an hour, which makes it a little bit slower than yours.
Yeah.
But to be honest, I don't base cars off of their performance. I base cars off their looks. And personally, I don't hate it.
No?
What do you think of the... I think it looks alright. I think yours looks, well, basically the same.
Yeah.
So, I guess this just comes down to personal preference, right?
Yeah.
So, if you want to go for it, go for it. But if you don't want it, that's totally fine as well, right, Kurt?
Yeah.
Let's move on to the next one.
Alright, so my car is called the Annis Silvestre, and it's a sports classic car.
Your car goes 118 miles an hour.
Yep. My car performs well and handles well and does brake well too.
Right. Okay, would you... 2-seater or 4-seater? What's your car?
Mine's a 2-seater.
Okay, would you recommend it, Kurt?
I would probably say no.
Why? Elaborate, why?
I just don't think so, actually.
Well, tell me, what's on your mind, Kurt?
Hmm.
Why would you say no?
Okay, I'll say yes to it.
Okay, you don't really have a reason, do you?
No.
So, is it just the looks or something, or?
Yeah, no, the looks are good.
So why are you still saying no then?
No, I'll say yes.
Okay, well, we'll talk about mine now, right?
Yeah.
Okay, mine is the Albany Roosevelt. Mine can seat 6 people.
Yeah.
Mine goes 98 miles an hour. I'm gonna say go for it because it's only really available on Valentine's Day.
Yeah.
Because that makes this car one of the kind of on the rare side, I guess. This car also has a counterpart called the Roosevelt Vela, but to be honest, I don't see a difference between the 2 cars. So
yeah,
let's say we move on to the next one.
Alright,
Oh,
yep.
my answer is yes. Okay, yours is the Stinger, mine is the Stinger GT. Go ahead, Kurt.
Yeah. Oh, we forgot to mention the miles.
I'll
Mine-
say that, okay? Just start with yours and
Yep, so mine's the Stinger. I was so what I was doing is that I was trying to press I was trying to hold down right, but it's not a convertible.
Okay, yours goes 112 miles an hour, Kurt.
Yeah.
And so does mine, so it doesn't really matter what we talk about. So, talk about it, Kurt. Talk about your car.
Okay, so my car does perform well and handle well and brakes well and does turn very well too.
So, would you recommend it?
Yeah, I'll say yes to it.
Honestly, I don't disagree, but I'm going to talk about mine now, okay?
Yep.
Mine is the Stinger GT. There's a pretty significant difference. This one's more rounded. Yours is more of a square shaped back.
Yeah.
I like the looks of the car. I like the looks of both of them. What do you think of the looks of my car, Kurt? The Stinger GT.
Yeah, I like the looks of your car.
I'm going to say yes to both of them.
Okay.
So, this car goes 112 miles an hour. Mine is a two-seater, and yours is a two-seater. I'm just gonna.
Yes, it is.
Anyway, so yeah, I'm gonna say yes. It may not be the fastest, but they definitely look nice.
Yeah, they do.
Let's move on to the next one.
Okay, so my car is the Bugatti Torero Sports Classic.
Okay, and mine is the Swinger. My car. Oh, actually, I'll start with mine. Okay.
Yeah.
Mine is the Swinger, and it also has a counterpart called the Swinger GT.
Yeah.
I'm going to talk about the Swinger first. We got Swinger is at 117 miles an hour. It's a two-seater. But I'm going to have to say no, unfortunately, because this car just looks absolutely ridiculous.
It does look ridiculous, and I'm going to reverse back so I can talk a little about your car. I say the back of it it looks like it's backwards.
But I want to talk about one more thing. There's also another car that has a counterpart to this car, and it actually looks a lot better just looking at a photo. It's called the Sterling GT. It has HSW, and it's a two-seater. The miles goes 113 miles an hour. When it's got HSW, 156, so it's a lot faster. So for the Sterling and the Sports Classic, I'm going to say the Sterling GT is better, so get the Sterling GT. Not the Sterling. Sterling is just looks weird. Okay, it just looks weird. Okay, let's talk about your car now. Okay, Kurt. Okay.
So mine's the Bugatti Torero Sports Classic.
Your car goes to 116 miles an hour.
Yep. So it does perform well and handles well, takes corners very well, and does turn very well.
So what would you say about your car? Do you say yes or no to your car?
Yeah, I'll say yes to the car.
And to talk about your car for a second, Kurt. I think your car looks really good too.
Yep, and it's $2 this car.
Yes, and yeah, I'd say your car is probably more worth it than mine. So let's say we move on to the next one.
Yep.
Okay, Kurt. So, do you want to name your car first?
So mine is the Gran Turismo Classic.
Mine is the Tornado, and there's 5 different variants to it.
Yes.
In my car, mine is the D-Class Tornado, the Tornado Convertible, the Tornado Custom, the Tornado like banged up looking car, and the Tornado Rat Rod. My car has got obviously convertible options, which is questionable to some people. It's a 2-seater car, and like I said, it was a convertible, so.
Yep, and you held down the right arrow to open and raise the roof.
Am I going to recommend it though? Unfortunately, no, because this thing is slow as anything. This thing is only 98 miles an hour, so
Yeah.
I'm going to say, no, don't get it. Your turn, Kurt.
Well, I love this Decleats Tornado.
Why didn't you test drive it?
Yeah, maybe I should have test driven it.
Anyway, I'm going to say no to mine. Let's talk about yours now, Kurt. Yours is the Turismo Classic.
Yes, it is. So the Turismo Classic is a good car. It performs well, it handles well, and turns well. It does brake very well. I love the looks in the front and the back. And it can hold 2 people in 2 seats because it's a 2-door car. I'm going to say yes to my car, and obviously because you said no to your car, I'm going to say yes to your car.
Okay, well, I'm going to kind of be the opposite. I'm going to say yes to your car, no to my car. My car is hideous. I also want to mention one more thing about your car, Kurt.
Okay.
Yours has HSW upgrades. Yours goes 121 miles an hour without it, and with HSW, yours goes 151 miles an hour.
Yeah.
So yours is quite significantly faster than mine.
Yeah.
Let's move on to the next car.
Mm-hmm.
And like I said, I'm going to recommend it. Okay, good. Talk about your car first.
Okay, so mine is the Vapid Uranus Loz Speed.
Yours is 118 miles an hour. Talk about your car, Kurt.
Alright, so my car it does perform alright, and it does handle very well, and it does turn very well. But
Yeah.
I think the performance could be a bit better in the car.
What about the braking and handling and stuff?
The braking and handling is good. As you can see right in the back here, because there's 2 doors, but it does not have 4 doors. It has another 2 seats in the car.
It looks like it could be it looks like it could be a 4-seater. Is what you're saying, eh?
It could be a 4-seater, but what you mean is like you have to put the seat forward and let someone go in the back.
Yeah, unfortunately that's the case for your car. So what are you gonna say? Yes or no to your car, Kurt?
I would say to people, go for it if you want to.
It doesn't look like a bad car though. I'll say that now.
Yeah,
Now should we talk about my car, Kurt?
yeah.
Mine is the Versys. Mine is 124 miles an hour, which makes it so far the fastest car we've test driven. It's a 2-door car. Brakes well, handles well, turns well.
Yeah.
But I'm still going to say no to this car.
Okay.
Why? Because I don't feel like this car would have any decent upgrades, unfortunately.
Okay, you're the opposite. You said no to your car, but I'm gonna say yes to your car.
Yeah. Okay. What do you like about my car then? Tell me that.
I love how it looks in the back, and how it looks on the front here too.
I think it looks a little bit silly.
Okay.
But let's just move on to the next one, shall we?
Yep.
Okay. Talk about your car first, Kurt.
Yep. Okay, so guys, I'm going to talk about my car because I'm going to tell you a story about the Z-Type.
Make it quick.
So it is called the Z-Type in Sports Classics. Can you tell me how many miles it goes, please?
It goes 127, which makes it the fastest one we're doing so far.
Yep, it performs well, handles well, and brakes well. It does take corners very well. Now, the story about this car is, I did a mission in story mode in GTA 5 when I was as Franklin, because I had to steal the Z-Type from a guy named Chad Milligan, and so that's how I got the car, and I had to take it to Devon Weston's hangar at Los Santos International Airport.
Yeah, and where did you steal the car from in story mode? Because I can actually remember this.
So the place I stole it at would have to be the car park, which is at the Von Krastenberg Hotel in Richmond.
Yep. Alright, so would you say yes or no to the Z-Type?
I'm gonna say yes to the Z-Type.
I think that's a pretty obvious answer, and I'm going to say yes as well, considering yours is the fastest.
Yeah.
Mine is the Xenon Classic. Mine goes 112 miles an hour. Mine is a two-seater. Mine, I'm not gonna lie, it kind of looks a little bit ugly, I'll be honest. It takes corners well, brakes well, handles well. I can imagine this car would have some decent upgrades, so I'm gonna say yes, but only because of the performance thing. Yeah, if it was about the way it looks, I'm gonna say no, but since I think this car would have some decent upgrades, I'm gonna say yes.
Okay, so this is directly opposite. You said no to your car, but I'm gonna say to people go for this car if you want.
I said yes, dude.
Oh, you said yes to the car. Okay.
I said yes, dude.
All right. Okay.
Alright, so now, Kurt, what is the next class we're moving on to?
We're moving on to sports.
Next, we're gonna go over now we're gonna go over the sports classic cars. Starting with the 190Z. It is a two-seater. It is 110 miles an hour. It is not 190Z, and it's $900,000. Ardent is a two-seater. It is 118 miles an hour, and it is $1,150,000. We've got the Casco, which is a two-seater. The Lamborghini Casco is a two-seater. It is 121 miles per hour, $904,000, and it is $680,000 for the trade price. The trade price is complete the prison break. Brune Sherbrooke is four-seater. It is 108 miles per hour, and it is $145,000. The Cheetah Classic is a two-seater. It is $865,000, and it is 120 miles per hour. The Corvette Classic is a two-seater. It is 118 miles an hour. It is $665,000. The Corvette D1 is a two-seater. It is 123 miles an hour, and it is $1,500,000. The Deluxo is a two-seater. It is $5,750,000. Trade price is $4,312,500. The trade price, I'm not entirely sure, but I think you could get it by completing the first Doomsday heist or completing the Deluxe mission. I'm not sure quite. Dynasty is a four-seater. It's 93 miles per hour, $450,000. The Fegler is a two-seater. It is 87 miles an hour, $335,000. Frankenstein is a four-seater. It is 107 miles per hour. It is $550,000. GT500 is a two-seater. It is 111 miles per hour, and it is $785,000. The Infernus Classic is a two-seater. It is 118 miles per hour, $915,000. We've got the JB700 and the JB700W, but we'll go over the JB700 first. It is two-seater, 120 miles per hour, $350,000. The JB700W is two-seater, 120 miles per hour, and it is $1,470,000. The Mamba is 118 miles per hour, and it is a two-seater, and it's $995,000. Basically, say $1 million. The Mana, I think that's how you say it. It's a two-seater. It is $10,000, and it is 98 miles per hour. The Marshall GT is a 106 miles per hour, $1,225,000, two-seater. The Monroe is a two-seater. It is 123 miles per hour and is $490,000. The Nebula Turbo is a drift car and it is two-seater. It is 102 miles per hour and it is $780,000. $97,000. Okay, the Peyote is the 2-seater and it goes 98 miles per hour, $38,000. The Peyote Custom, which is a Benny's version, is a 2-seater, 111 miles per hour, $620,000. The Pigtail is $400,000. It is 121 miles per hour. It's a 2-seater. The Rapid GT Classic is a 2-seater. It is 119 miles per hour. It is $185,000. The Retinue is 116 miles per hour, 2-seater, $615,000. The Retinue Mark II is 120 miles per hour, 2-seater. It is $1,620,000. And wait, I think you can get it by completing the casino heist with this vehicle. The trade price is $1,215,000. The Roosevelt is a 6-seater. It's a 98 miles per hour. It is $750,000. The Roosevelt Valor is a 6-seater. It is $980,000 and it goes basically the same speed. The Silvestre is a 2-seater. It is 180 miles an hour, $990,000. The Stinger is $850,000, 102 miles per hour, and it is a 2-seater. The Stinger GT is 112 miles per hour, 2-seater, and it is $175,000. The Sterling GT is a 2-seater. It is an HSW vehicle, so it could go 113 miles per hour normally, and with HSW it could go up to 156 miles per hour. It is 975 miles per hour. The Stromberg is a 2-seater. It is 112 miles per hour, and the trade price is $1,875,000. But the normal price is $2,500,000. The way you can get the trade price, complete the basically just complete the Act 2 Doomsday Heist. The Swinger is 117 miles per hour, 2-seater, and it is $909,000. The Torador is $4,250,000. It's a 135 miles per hour, and it is a 4-seater. The Torero is 116 miles per hour, $998,000, and it is a 2-seater. The Tornado, I'm going to go over these all the same thing because they're basically all the same. Okay, the Tornado convertible, both basically the same, but they've got $30,000 as their price tag. The Tornado Custom is $375,000, but still has the same stats as the other one. The Tornado Mochi is got no price, so you got to find it. The Tornado Rat Rod's got $178,000, but it's basically still the same. The Toyota Classic is at HSW. It is 121 miles per hour, and with HSW it could go up to 151 miles per hour, which is pretty good. And the Sports Classics, it's got 118 miles per hour. It's got $1,140,000, and it's a gymnast speed, and it's 2-seater. The Versys is a 2-seater, 124 miles per hour, $875,000. The Z-Type, $950,000, 127 miles per hour, and a 2-seater, fastest one so far. Xenon Classic is 112 miles per hour, $812,000, and it's a 2-seater. Alright, now that we've gone over all this, let's move on to the sports car.
So, the car we're test driving, so mine is the Obey 10F wide body and sports.
Wait, you're doing the... Okay, you weren't supposed to pick the wide body, but that's okay. I guess we can classify that.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm doing the 300R.
Yep.
Okay, so we move on, right?
Yep. Alright, so,
I'll start with mine, okay?
yeah.
Mine is the... Well, first of all, I think we forgot to mention this at the start. This is the sports category.
Yes.
And this is the 300R. Yours is the 10F wide body. Unfortunately, you picked the wrong one.
Yeah.
But that's okay, Kurt. I'll just talk about my car real quick. Mine is the 300R. It goes 120 miles an hour.
Yep.
It's a two-seater. It's a sports car, obviously.
Yep.
And it's not a convertible, Kurt.
Oh, okay.
And I think it does take corners well, brakes well, and handles well.
Yep.
So, and I'm not really a huge... I don't mind the looks of the car. I don't hate it either, so I'm going to say yes to my car, personally. So, what about yours, Kurt? Let's talk about yours.
Yep. With my Obey 10F car.
Yours is the wide body variant.
Yep. So mine does perform well and handle well, and
Yours-
takes corners good, yeah.
Yours goes 128, but yours were supposed to pick the original 10F, which that one goes 126 miles an hour.
Yeah.
This one you're test driving now is the Benny's version.
Yes.
So talk more about the car, Kurt.
It's a two-door car. So with this car, I'll say yes to it.
Yeah, why
Yeah.
is that?
I just like the vehicle, you know.
You like the looks of it?
Yes, I do.
Do you like the way it handles and performs and stuff like that?
Yeah.
Maybe one day it's a car we could upgrade, Kurt. I don't know.
Yeah.
But let's move on to the next one, shall we?
Mhm.
Okay, guys. Kurt's showing you off his convertible skills.
Yep.
So, do you want to talk about your car first, Kurt?
Sure. So my car is called the Obey 9F Cabrio Sports, and
Oh, yeah, it is sports
Yep.
technically, but yeah, carry on.
yep. And I want to say that my car can lower and raise the roof on the convertible.
So it's a convertible version of the 9F, right?
Yes, it is.
So your car can go 121 miles an hour, which is pretty good. Pretty good for an old car.
It is, yeah.
So, talk more about your car, Kurt. Talk more.
So I will talk more about the car. It does perform well and handles well. I love the looks of the car. And it does take corners very good. And it's a two-door car, by the way.
Yep, and your car is actually one of the oldest cars in the game. Okay?
Yes, it is. And I will say yes to the car.
Is it because of the convertible thing?
Yes.
Of course. I knew you would say yes because of that.
Yeah.
Okay, time for me to talk about mine.
Yep.
Okay, so first of all, I'm going to say something. I forgot to mention something about the 300R. It has Amani Tech, which is a special upgrade that Kurt doesn't know about. This is the AF Drafter. It is a sports car, two-seater, 170 miles an hour. It is got good turning, good braking, good handling. So overall, I'd probably say yes to this car. And for you, I'm going to be the opposite. I'm going to say no.
Ah!
Okay, mine is the Banshee. This is an OG car, has HSW vehicle upgrade to it, so my car can go faster. Mine's a two-seater. It's got a speed of 118,000. So does yours.
Yep.
Mine could also have HSW, which means it can be more fast. Can go brum brum a little more faster.
Yeah.
It's 152 for the HSW. Okay. And this thing can turn well, brakes well, and handles well, so I'm going to say yes.
So this is the Albany Alpha. This car can perform well and handle well, and it turned very well too. And the good thing is, I'm going to say yes to this car.
I'll be honest with the Alpha, I'm not really sure it has a whole lot of upgrades because it's like one of those cars that I've never really thought about upgrading before. For you, I'm going to say yes. Just because I think it has the same speed as this car, so it doesn't really make a difference.
Yep.
You know, my car looks a little banged up on the end there, but that's okay.
You said yes to your Banshee, so I'm going to say yes as well.
Alright, so let's show me move on to the next one.
Yep.
Okay, I'm going to start with my car since I have a lot to talk about, okay? So mine is the Banshee GTS. It has HSW. This car is actually the fastest car in GTA.
Yep.
My car goes 138 miles an hour without HSW, and it goes 172 with HSW. It's a two-door car, and you and I are going to be upgrading this car, Kurt.
Yeah.
Yours has got 119 to it, so you can start talking about yours now, Kurt. I'm not done with mine, though.
So mine's the best GTS. So this car is very fast. It performs well, handles well, brakes well, and it does turn very well. And it does go very fast, you know, considering we both have different speeds to the car.
It goes brum brum very fast?
Yes, it does. So I'm going to say yes to my car.
And do you remember people what the name of your car is?
Yep.
What's the name of your car?
It's a two-door car.
Now, what's the name of your car?
It's called the Besta GTS.
Okay, my car, like I said before, my car is the Banshee. I forgot to mention about the fact that it can turn well, brake well, handle well, all that good stuff about the car. I've actually upgraded this car before, Kurt.
Yep.
I'm going to say yes, because I actually know this car has some decent upgrades. So,
Okay, and I'm going to say yes as well.
to my car or to your car?
To my car, yes. Maybe in your car too.
Okay, let's move on to the next one. Okay, Kurt, I actually forgot to mention just one more thing about your car.
Yeah.
Your car has a counterpart to it.
Oh yeah.
Your car has a car called the Blister Compact. You can find that one on the streets of Los Santos, and we're not going to test drive it, as you could just find on the streets. It doesn't really matter, does it?
Yeah.
So let's say we move on to the next one. Okay, mine is a convertible, Kurt.
Oh, is it?
Yes. So mine is called the Carbonizar.
Yeah.
I hope I'm pronouncing that right, but it's a two-seater car. Mine goes 120 miles an hour, and I'm already going to say yes because I am a sucker for the old cars of GTA Online.
Did you say yes because your car is a convertible?
No,
Alright.
I'm not trying to sound bad, but I actually don't like the convertibles that much.
Okay.
I'm not a complete hater of convertibles. I just prefer no convertibles.
Wait, you said no to this convertible?
I said yes.
Okay.
I know I'm confusing you a bit, but that's okay. Let's say we talk about your car now.
Yeah, so mine I test drove was the Comet.
Yes, and your car actually has a few counterparts to it.
Oh yeah,
Okay.
what are the counterparts?
Yours has the counterpart as well. First of all, you're doing the Comet.
Yeah.
There's the Comet Retro Custom, which is the Benny's variant.
Yeah.
The Comet S2, which is a tuner's car,
Yeah.
and the Comet S2 convertible,
Yep.
which is another version of a Comet S2. So we're not going to be test driving those. We've also got the Comet Safari, but we will be test driving that one. So yeah, do you want to talk more about your car? Yours goes 119 miles an hour,
Yep, so my car looks well, handles well, brakes well, and does turn very well.
and yours is an old car. So I'm honestly, I like your car because it's an old. I'm a sucker for old cars in GTA.
Yeah, well, I will say yes to the car.
Yeah, you like the performance, handles. What about the turn? What about the looks overall? Kurt?
Yep, I like it.
And what do you think about mine, Kurt?
I like yours because yours is a convertible, and I'm going to say yes
To whose?
to your convertible and to my car.
Okay. Well, for me, I'm gonna say yes, but for my car, but not because it's a convertible. It's because I'm a sucker for all cars.
Yeah.
And for you, I'm gonna say yes because, well, I'm a sucker for all cars. So.
So my car is called the Comet Safari. I just test drove.
Yep.
So the car does perform good and does handle well. The looks are all right on the car.
Yeah. Did you know that your car can have a minigun on it?
A minigun.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
I know your car. I've actually upgraded your car before. I think it does have some good upgrades. So.
Yeah.
What do you think of performance, braking, and handling?
Yeah, I like all the performance, braking, and handling.
I got nothing else to say. I think. Oh no, I do. Your car goes 119 miles an hour.
Oh yeah, and I got something else to say. The car is a two-door one.
Yep. All right. Now I'll talk about. Would you recommend it?
Yeah. All right.
All right. Next up, my one. All right. Mine is the Comet SR, just another counterpart of the other Comets we've done, but this one is a two-seater. It is 122 miles an hour, which technically mine is faster than yours, but that's okay, I guess.
Yeah.
The car performs well, brakes well, handles well, turns well, brakes well. God, I'm losing the plot here. It reverses well. Honestly, I'm just gonna say it comes down to personal preference. To be honest, I don't really. I'll say yes. Okay, I'll say yes. I don't think the car is bad.
Yeah.
I'll be honest. I didn't really want to test drive this car because we've already done the Comet, so I didn't see the point why we should have test drive this one. That's kind of what I was getting at, to be honest. So
Yeah.
I'm just gonna say yes. I'd say yes for your car.
What
about you and my car?
Yeah, I'll say yes to your car.
All right, let's move on to the next one. Okay, I want to start with mine first, okay? Mine is the Corvette D10. It's a two-seater. This one has a counterpart.
Yep.
And it is the Corvette D10 Patrol. It's a good car. It's fast, takes well, handles well, brakes well. It's a good car, so I'm going to say yes. The Corvette D10 is worth it.
Okay, so mine is just the original Corvette. It performs well, handles well, brakes well, and it turns very well too. I did pick pink actually.
It's not a silly color, but
No.
Yeah, I'd say yes for your car because I'm a sucker for old cars.
130 miles an hour.
I'm gonna say yes for mine because I'm a sucker for old cars too.
And what about mine?
Yeah, I'm gonna say yes to yours as well.
My car looks kind of nice, though.
Yeah.
Corvette 10. I'm pretty sure this one is not a scissor door car. I'll say that now.
No.
Anyway, let's move on to the next one, shall we?
is called the Corsetta.
Yep, yours is 131 miles an hour.
That's very good. So the Corsetta is fast. It performs well, handles well, and brakes well, and it does take quarters very well too.
Seating capacity.
The seating capacity is only 2 seats.
Okay, what do you think of the looks of your car?
I love the looks of my car, and I'm gonna say yes to the car.
I'll be honest, this car, I wouldn't even mind upgrading this one, even if you didn't choose it, you know? Like,
Okay, so you like that Corvette there that you just drove?
Alright, should I talk about my car now?
Yeah.
Alright, okay. Mine is the Corvette D5. Mine is 130 miles an hour, 2-seater, and it takes corners well, brakes well, handles well. I've bought this car, but I haven't upgraded it yet, so it's a car that me and you are going to do, but I have taken a look at the upgrades.
Yeah.
Does that make sense? So I'm going to say yes to my car. I like the Corvette. I'll be honest, Kurt, this is something I want to say about this car.
Yeah.
And that is, I've always wanted this car in GTA 5, and we finally have it.
Okay.
Okay? So I'm going to say yes to mine and yes to yours. What are you going to say to mine and yours?
You said yes to yours, I'm gonna say yes to my car, and I'm gonna go with the same thing. I'm gonna say yes to your car.
Alright, shall we move on to the next one?
Yep. So the car is called the Polygon Envisage, and how many miles does it go?
It goes 122.
Yeah, and so this car does perform well, handle well, brake well, and does turn very well, and it also has 2 seats, and the car is also electric.
Yep, and would you say, and you're going to say yes or no to this car?
I don't really like electric cars. If you wanted to go for the electric car, go for it.
So it's kind of like personal preference for you at this stage, right?
Yes, it is.
Okay, mine is the Drift Tamper. I was meant to test drive this last time, but I'm doing it now. This is 114 miles an hour, so it's quite significantly slower. It's a 2-seater. It takes corners well, brakes well, handles well. I'll be honest, this car reminds me of oh god, I forgot. I think it's San Andreas Super Sport Series. And it's a series of races. That's all I gotta say. Would I recommend this car though? I mean, you can get the Drift Tamper or you can get this, but I'm gonna say yes. I don't think this car looks that bad. It turns well, brakes well, handles well. Everything you ever need in a car. So I'm gonna say yes. It may not be the fastest, but it's definitely worth it, I think.
I like your Drift Tamper, so I'm gonna say yes to your car because I love the livery on the outside.
Okay, well, I'm gonna have to say yes to your car, Kurt.
Yeah.
I like the car. I don't care about the fact that it's electric. I like it. Okay, that's all I'm gonna say.
All right, so you went the opposite. That you went yes, and I just went go for it. I guess if you want the car.
Yeah. All right, so let's move on to the next one, shall we?
So mine is called the Benefactor Feltzer. I wanted to do this car because I can pronounce it very well, but you can't. So
Alright, okay, so yours goes 120 miles an hour.
So this car does perform well, handles well, brakes well, and it turns very well.
2-seater?
Yep, definitely 2-seater.
Alright. What do you think of the looks of the car, Kurt?
I love the looks of the car, and I will say yes to the car.
I'm going to say yes too because I'm a sucker for old cars. Anyway, my turn now, right, Kurt?
Yeah.
Okay, mine's a 2-seater car, and I actually forgot to mention something about the last car you test drove, this one here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. you remember the name of it? Can you
Yes.
pronounce it? Can you pronounce that car, Kurt?
Bolicon Envisage.
Yeah, yours has you actually had a mining tech capabilities on that car. I forgot to mention.
Oh yeah.
But we're talking about my car now, the LG. This one is the two-seater. It's the LG RH8, and it is a car that can go 118 miles an hour.
Wow.
And this car has a counterpart,
That's good.
the LG Retro Custom, which is the Benny's version of this car.
Oh, awesome.
So, for my car, I'm gonna say yes, but not for this car. Okay?
Okay.
This car, I'd do it for the Benny's version because it looks more like a car you could find in a Fast and Furious movie.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm gonna say yes to the Benny's. I guess you could say yes to this. It doesn't look that bad, does it?
I'll say yes to it too.
I mean, this car you could got it for free at some point, but you can't get it for free now. So I'm gonna say yes to mine and yes to yours because I like the looks of it and I like the turning and handling and braking and everything about the car.
Good.
In between. So what say we move on?
Yep. Okay, so my car is called the Lampadati Ferrari GT.
Yep. Do you want to talk more about it? It's 120 miles an hour.
Yep. So the car looks well, handles well, brakes well, takes corners very well too. It's also a two-seater. I love the looks of it, and and I'm gonna say yes to the car.
It looks good, but I'll be honest. I want to add one more thing to your car, okay, Kurt?
Okay.
It looks a bit like another car, and it's called the Pariah. Okay, and we'll test drive it at some point today.
Yeah.
But I'm just gonna say it looks a lot like the Pariah. At least the back does.
Yeah.
Now should I talk about my car?
Sure.
My car is the Flash GT. It is a two-seater. It is 116 miles an hour. It looks good, turns well, brakes well, handles well. And I want to add this to the end. It kind of looks like a rally car to me.
Yeah.
And I'm not gonna lie, I like the looks of my car, and I'm gonna say yes.
Good.
So what say about you? What do you think of your car?
Yeah, I'm gonna say yes to your car too.
Yeah, and I'll say yes to yours. Let's move on to the next one.
Okay, so my car is called the Fuselage. It does look alright to me. It does handle pretty good. Yeah, and it does take corners very well. So I'm just gonna keep this short and sweet. Don't buy the car, but you can find it on the street.
Yeah. I'm gonna just say it's short and sweet. This is the Karen Futo, and I'm just gonna keep it short and sweet. Don't buy this car. You can also find this on the streets of Los Santos.
Yep. And I'm gonna say no to this car.
No. I mean, I don't hate the looks of it, but I just don't see a point in buying it if you could just find it, you know?
Yeah. Okay, so my car is called So mine is called the Karen Hot Ring Everon. And how many miles is the car?
125 miles an hour.
That's still fast, this car.
Yeah, it's faster than mine.
And I did change my livery a bit.
Yep.
You tool number 27. I can remember when I was 27. So this car does look well and handle well and brake very well. And I would like it if the windows could do a bit better.
Why? I mean, I think that's what all hot ring cars had.
Well, yeah, they do have nets, of course.
But I think your car looks really good, Kurt.
Yes, it does.
Alright, so what do you say? Yes or no to your car?
I'm gonna say yes.
Okay. Wait, one more thing I want to mention. Does your car... what do you think of the looks of your car and performance?
Yeah, I love the looks of my car and the performance.
Okay, I'm going to talk about mine. Mine is the GB200. Mine is 114 miles an hour. Mine is a two-seater. Yours is a two-seater, obviously.
Yeah.
This car, it's good. It's got good turning, good speed, good handling. My car is nowhere near as fast as yours. Okay, I'm going to say that now. Yours is like maybe 10 miles faster than mine.
Yeah.
So yours is quite significantly faster than mine. For speed and performance, I'm going to say no. But for looks, I would say yes. I don't mind the looks of this car.
Wait, you see no to the car?
I'm saying yes to the car.
Okay.
Because of the looks, not because of the performance.
Okay.
And for you, I'm going to say yes as well.
Thanks.
What about you and mine?
Yeah, I'm gonna say yes to your car.
Alright, let's move on.
Is yours a retractable roof?
Look at this, watch this. I'm going to go quick. Look at my speed if it has to. Look
Yeah.
at it. Look.
My
see
God,
that?
your roof is retractable.
Okay, maybe that might change my mind now. I'll come
Yeah.
back. Oh god, I don't want to crash into you. Okay, okay.
Okay, so mine is called the hot ring Sabri that I just did. So it looks well, handles well, and brakes well, and does take corners very well. I love the livery I did. You picked 3 and I picked 33.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. You just doubled the number. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So let me catch up here. Okay. So your car, what was your car called again?
The hot ring Sabri.
Okay. You pick your car is 122 miles an hour.
2 seats.
2 seats, of course. Yours has got. You said it had good handling, good turning.
Yep.
Stuff like that. Yeah. Okay. What do you think of your car then? I guess.
I love my car. I'm gonna say yes to it.
Yep. Should we talk about my car now?
Yeah.
Mine's 124 miles an hour. Mine's a Hot Wheel Hellfire. It's a two-seater, and mine has a retractable roof.
Yes, it does.
I think this one has the most unique feature of a hot ring car.
Yeah.
So in that case, I'm gonna say yes.
Good.
Because I'm not really a huge fan of the looks of it, unfortunately, but I don't hate the fact that it has a retractable roof. It's a unique car, so I'm gonna say yes.
And I'm gonna say yes to yours too.
And I'm gonna say yes to yours. Let's move on to the next one. Okay, I have got the Morgan. It is a two-seater. It goes 106 miles an hour. So I'm not gonna lie, that's pretty slow for what it is. It takes corners well, brakes well, handles well. I know we crashed a lot, but whatever. I'm gonna say yes because I've actually upgraded this car before, and I know it has some decent upgrades. So I'm gonna say yes to this car.
All right.
Your turn.
Okay, so considering I know this car is 112 miles per hour, and because because it is a weenie, I don't really like it. This car is hideous.
Why do you not like the weenie?
because it reminds me of driving a Mini.
It's not a bad look. Is that really a bad thing, though?
Yeah.
It's not really a bad thing, that. But okay, so performance handling. What do you think of that?
The performance and handling are okay.
Would you recommend it?
I'm gonna say no.
Hey, what about mine?
I'm gonna say yes for your car.
My car looks a lot nicer, doesn't it?
Yeah.
All right, well, let's move on to the next one.
So my car I picked was the Italy GTO.
You got 128 miles an hour.
Okay, that's good then. Yeah. So this car looks well, handles well, brakes well. It does turn very well too. And I do like looks for, and because of the exhaust here, I'm gonna say yes to the car.
You like the performance, like the handling, everything about the car.
Yes, I do.
Alright, but I think you like my car a little bit more, don't you?
Yeah, drive forward because it has a unique feature.
I'm not gonna do that because I already saw it with the test drive. Okay, mine is the Italy GTO Stinger TT. What a long name for a stupid car. This is it's HSW.
What if it looks in handling and braking and tuning?
It's all good. Let me talk about the car first, okay? It's 132 miles an hour normally. It has HSW, which means it can go all the way up to 168 miles an hour. It's a two-seater. It takes quarters well, brakes well, and handles well, and it has a retractable spoiler.
My favourite thing, and that's 2 seats for my car too.
Yeah, unfortunately, your car doesn't have it, but in the future, maybe you'll test drive some cars with retractable spoilers. Let's say we move on to the next one. Oh, wait. Do you say yes to my car?
Yes, I do. Yeah, and if you were going to upgrade this car, make sure you keep the retractable spoiler, because if you change the spoiler, it will take away the retractable spoiler.
Yep. And if you change the retractable spoiler, Kurt's coming for you.
Yeah.
Okay. Yes, I'm going to say yes to your car too, as well.
Good. Let's move on to the next car, shall we?
Yeah.
Okay, so with my car, this is called the Italy RSX. So it looks well, handles well, and it does brake very well, and takes corners very well, and it also has a unique feature, a retractable spoiler.
You retractable spoilers.
Yeah.
Your car goes 134 miles an hour, so your car is quite fast for what it is.
Yes, and I am going to say yes to it because it is a retractable spoiler.
At the moment, Kurt, the Italy RSX actually is the fastest car that we've test driven in the sports category.
Yeah.
So that's pretty good, isn't it? But I don't think it's the fastest. I think the Banshee was the fastest. Let me catch up. Do you say yes or no about your car?
I say yes about my car.
Because you like the retractable spoiler thing, don't you?
Yeah.
Okay, and time to talk about mine, right?
Yep.
Okay, mine is the Jester, but it also has a counterpart. About 4 other counterparts, but we're gonna test drive like maybe one more of them. Anyway, this is the Jester. The counterpart is the Jester race car.
Yeah.
I'm gonna talk about the Jester first. So the Jester is 119 miles an hour. It's a 2-seater. Honestly, I love this car. It's been my favorite car since the very beginning. It is an old classic car. I love it. I'm a sucker for all cars. That's all I can say, really. And as for the counterpart, it goes 1 mile faster. Doesn't really matter which one you pick, to be honest.
Does my car take liveries?
I think they. think most cars do, to be honest, Kurt.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay.
Okay, well, I'm gonna say yes to my car and yes to yours. What
Good.
about you?
I'm gonna say yes to my car, yeah, and yes to your one as well.
Okay, well, let's move on to the next one.
Yep. Okay, so mine is called the Juggernaut Ocelot.
Yep, and yours goes 125 miles an hour.
Yep. Okay, so the car does look well and handle well, brake well, and it does turn very well. The looks of it is okay, I guess.
Sorry, what's that part?
The looks of the car, it does look okay.
I think it looks all good.
Yeah.
I mean, I'd recommend it. Yeah.
Yeah.
The car looks like it turns well, brakes well, and handles well. But there's one thing that Kurt, there's one thing about the car that's different to all the other cars we've test driven today.
Mm-hmm.
Well, how many seats does this car have?
So yours has 2 seats. Mine has 4 seats.
Yeah, you greedy bastard.
Hey.
Yeah. Okay. I think it's time we talk about my car, right?
Yep.
Okay, so mine is the Hijack Chameleon.
Mm-hmm.
It is 102 miles an hour, 2-seater, turns well, brakes well, handles well. But I would still not recommend it.
I'm gonna say no to this car.
I'm going to say yes to your car, but no to mine because I just don't like the look of it that much.
You see those to your car?
Yeah.
Well, I'm the opposite. I'm gonna say yes.
Alright, well, let's move on to the next one.
Mm-hmm. So my car was the Komodo I picked.
It goes 123 miles an hour.
Yeah. It does look very well and does handle pretty well and does brake well and does take corners very well too.
Mm-hmm. Would you recommend it?
I'm gonna say no.
But there's one thing about this car that we both have. That
Yeah.
It has 4 doors. Your
Yeah.
car has 4 doors.
Yeah, both of them are 4 doors.
Mm-hmm. Alright, so for you, Kurt, I'm going to say yes, because I think I would have upgraded the Komodo before.
Yeah.
I think your car looks good, handles well, brakes well, everything about the car is good, and to be honest, I'm still talking about your car.
Yeah.
So I'm going to say yes to you, but now it's time we talk about the Kuruma, right?
Yeah.
Now, Kuruma, this is a 113 miles an hour, it's a 4-door car, but I'm going to say no, actually. As much as I love the looks of this car, there's a car of its counterpart that's a lot better.
Oh yeah.
And you want to know what that counterpart is?
Yeah. What?
It is called the Armored Kuruma. And if you get the Armored Kuruma,
Yeah.
you cannot get shot out.
Yeah.
You
Oh.
can't.
Oh.
It's impossible for you to get shot out of the Kuruma Armored, so it's absolutely worth buying the Kuruma Armored versus the Kuruma.
Okay.
So I'm going to say no to my car, but yes to yours.
Okay.
Let's move on to the next one.
My car was called the Ocelot LA Corius.
Okay.
Yeah, that was the car.
Your car goes 114 miles an hour. Your car has HSW, and an HSW can make the car go to 142 miles an hour.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, carry on.
So So this car here, it does perform all right. It does handle pretty good. Yeah, and can take corners pretty well too.
And seating capacity, Kurt?
Seating capacity, so it's 2 seats. I don't really like the car. It looks weird. So I'm gonna say no.
So you think the car looks weird?
Yes.
Okay. Well, I'm going to talk about my car now. Okay.
Yeah.
So my car is the Lotus. It is an 119 miles an hour car. It's a two-seater, and I think this car is goddamn ugly. So I'm going to say no to mine, but yes to yours. So
Don't you love the Ocelot?
no, I don't like it. There's a car that has a counterpart that, well, it doesn't technically say it's a counterpart, but the car that this car resembles the most is the 811, and I honestly prefer the 811 versus this car. Anyway, let's so I'm gonna say no to my car, yes to your car because I actually like the look of your car.
Well, I'm gonna go the opposite and say no to my car, and I'm gonna go the opposite and say yes to your car.
Okay, well let's move on to the next one.
Okay, so my car is called So mine's called the
Ocelot Lynx.
So it's called the Ocelot Lynx.
It goes 121 miles an hour.
Yeah. So it performs well, handles well, brakes well, and turns very well. I love the looks on the front and the back.
I don't know why, Kurt, but this car just makes me think, why is this car does not have a race car variant? It just looks like a race car to me.
Yeah, I still like it because I like the liveries on it.
Okay, well, so are you going to say yes or no to this car?
I'm gonna say yes.
Okay, I'm going to talk about mine. This is the Masacro. This is a two-seater, 122 miles an hour, so mine's just a little bit faster than yours. This car has a counterpart.
Good.
It is called the Masacro race car. So,
Yeah.
and I will say this: they both go the same speed, so it doesn't really matter which one you choose. So, I'm going to say yes because I'm a sucker for old cars. What can I say?
Yeah, I'm gonna say yes to your car too.
Yeah, I'm going to say yes to your car as well. So
Sweet.
I forgot to mention this. It does perform well, brake well, and handle well. So yeah, I'm going to say yes to the Masacro and to the Lynx.
Sweet.
Let's move on. I did the Neo, 125 miles an hour, two-seater. It's got good handling, good turning, and good braking. And I do want to mention one more thing. This car reminds me of the Amorgon that we tested before. It literally has the same back as the Amorgon.
Right.
I like the way it takes corners, brakes well, handles. I think I've already gone over that. But I'm gonna say yes. But only because look at the front of my car, Kurt.
Yeah.
It kind of looks like it has a smiley face. Yeah. Anyway, yes, I'm gonna say yes because it has a smiley face. Okay, let's move on to your car, Kurt. Let's talk about the Neo, and I will start by saying.
I'm doing the Neon.
Yeah, you did the Neo. You did 114 miles an hour.
Yeah.
Talk about your car, Kurt.
So the Neon, it looks well, handles well, brakes well, it does turn very well, and considering yours is 2 doors and mine is 4 doors.
I actually forgot about that. Yes, that's true. Yours is better than mine. So,
Yeah.
Okay, so do you like the looks of the car?
Yes, I do.
Do you like the way it handles?
Yes, I do.
Okay. Would you recommend it to other people?
Yeah, if you want to.
Okay, so I'm gonna say yes to both of them. The
Okay.
Neo and the Neon pretty good cars, I'd say.
Yeah.
What about you?
Yeah, they have good cars.
Let's move on to the next one, eh?
Yeah.
Okay, so mine is the Noob. It's got 227 miles an hour. It's got HSW, which means the car can go up to 159 miles an hour. It's a two-seater, and it is probably the second fastest car in the game.
Yep.
So I'm going to say yes to that already. So just for speed alone, yes. And upgrades, yes. So let's talk about yours now, Kurt. Yours has 113 miles an hour, and yours is called the Omnis.
Yep. Yep, it is the Omnis. So my car does look well, handles well, brakes well, takes corners very well, and I love the livery I picked on it, and yep, I love the looks of it too on the outside.
Okay, so would you say yes to yours or mine? No.
I'll say yes to mine, and I'll say yes to yours.
I think this is a car that we're actually going to upgrade, Kurt. The Noob.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm going to say yes to mine, but no to yours.
Okay, why you say no to mine?
I don't think your car is that good in speed. I mean, your car only goes 113 miles an hour, but at the moment, your car is probably one of the slowest we've test driven this.
Okay.
So yeah, for that reason, I'm going to say no. Let's move on.
Okay, so my car did was the Panthea. Considering you did a bit of damage to me and my car's a bit scratched to the back. But other than that, my car does look well, handle well, brake well, and yeah, it does take corners very well too. And mine is a two-seater.
Yeah, your car goes 120 miles an hour.
Yep.
So what do you think of the looks of the car, Kurt? I know it's a little banged up, but what do you think of the looks?
I do love the looks of the car.
My car, okay, we should talk about my car now, shouldn't we?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, my car is the Omnis EGT. It's an Armani Tech car, and it's 111 miles an hour. Now, this car, it has a special feature. What is it, Kurt?
The retractable spoiler.
And that's something that you really like in cars. I don't know why, but you like the retractable spoilers. Anyway, so it turns well, brakes well, handles well, and I'm gonna say no.
Are you gonna say no to your car?
No, I don't want to. I don't know. I'm not a huge fan of the looks of the car, Kurt. Even if it has a retractable spoiler, I'm still going to say no. I'm not a fan of the looks. I will admit, it does take corners well, brakes well, and handle well, but this car is not exactly one of the fastest ones out there, Kurt. So, for that reason, I'm going to say no. My car is a bit slow. So, for you, I'm going to say yes.
I'm gonna say yes to my car. I'm the opposite to you, so I'm gonna say yes to your car.
Because of the retractable spoiler.
Yeah.
Okay, let's move on to the next one.
So my car I picked was the Paragon S, and The looks of it, I love the looks on the outside. It performs well, it handles well, brakes well, and takes corners very well. And a retractable spoiler.
You with your retractable spoiler.
Yes.
Okay, one thing you didn't mention about that though, Kurt, is what happens when you brake the car?
So when I brake the car, the retractable spoiler will flip.
Yeah. So that's, I guess, another unique feature that car has. Not many cars I know have that kind of feature.
It's 2 doors, and I'm gonna say yes to the car.
Of course you're going to say yes because of the retractable spoiler, but now it's time for me to talk about mine! Okay, we actually didn't say this, but your car actually goes 127 miles an hour, which is not that bad. Minus the Paragon R, it goes 123 miles an hour, but I wouldn't recommend it.
No?
I'm going to keep it short and sweet. The Paragon R has a counterpart, the armoured variant, which also has a minigun to it. This car doesn't.
Oh yeah?
And you can get the Paragon R armoured for free. And that is just by completing the casino missions for Agatha Baker, so you could get this car for free.
That's good.
It's a 2-seater, obviously. Yours is a 2-seater, so I'm going to say no to the non-armoured version, but yes to the armoured version. But your car, I'm going to say no.
Why do you want to say no to my car?
Just because.
So, my car here is called the Pariah.
Your car-
just did.
Your car goes 136 miles an hour.
Yep. So, my car, I like the looks on the outside. It takes corners very well and does perform well, handles well, brakes very well too.
What do you think of the looks of the car, Kurt? The Pariah.
I love the looks of the car. I'll say yes to the car.
I'm going to say yes to your car straight away because I know it's like one of the fastest cars in the game. But unfortunately, I can't say the same thing about this car, okay?
Yeah.
This is the Panamera FF. It goes 113 miles an hour and it has a counterpart called the Panamera. And that wouldn't be worth it either because you could just find it on the streets. But this one you can't. So it's a 2-seater, so is yours. For me, for performance, I'm going to say no. But for looks alone, I'm going to say yes. I like the way it turns, I like the way it handles, everything like that. But this car's just way too slow for my opinion.
Oh yeah?
Alright, we're going to move on to the next one.
Okay. This car is game over.
That game is not dead yet, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, what's your car called, Kurt? Let's talk about your car.
Mine's called the Raptor that I just did. It only goes on 3 wheels, and this car is ugly.
It's 103 miles an hour, and it's a... How is this a 2-seater?
It is a 2... How is that thing a 2-seater? That's impossible!
It should only be a 1-seater in my opinion.
Yeah, this car is so ugly. Don't buy it, guys. It's a waste of time. I want to blow this thing up.
Blow this thing up into smithereens.
And I'm going to say no to it.
Okay, well, we should talk about my car.
Yes.
Now, Kurt, do you remember what I told you while we were test driving my car?
Your car is like a Tesla.
Yeah, it looks like the Raider just looks like straight up like a Tesla to me. Mine is a 4-door car, which is way better than yours. It is 113 miles an hour, so it's only a little bit faster, but that's okay.
Yeah.
It's got good speed, good turning, good handling, but I still probably would not recommend the Raiden.
Yeah.
Auto combat. But yeah, I would not recommend the Raiden because it's slow, so don't get the Raiden.
I'm not.
It's only because of the speed. I'm just thinking it also it's not important, but it's also an electric car. But I don't mind electric cars.
Yeah.
Anyway, let's move on to the next one.
My car here I did.
It's called the Rapid GT convertible version. It
Yep.
goes 120 miles an hour. This one, and I will say, yours has a countermark called the Rapid GT.
Yes, it does.
Okay, now carry on.
So, the car looks well and handles well, brakes well, turns very well, and I love the way what I just did. Opened up the roof.
Yep, you like the convertible cars, don't you, Kurt?
Yes.
You know what I just realised while test driving these cars, Kurt?
Yeah?
You're going to find out that a lot of cars have convertible versions.
Oh, yeah?
So that's something that you're going to look forward to, eh?
I wouldn't mind having a convertible if I got my restricted license.
That would cost you a lot of money. Anyway, we probably shouldn't talk about that. Okay, do you want to talk more about your car, Kurt?
So, it's also 2 doors, this car, and I'm gonna say yes to it.
Yeah, of course you're going to say yes to it. Okay, my car is the Revolta, and it's the most revolting car I've ever seen.
Oh, yeah?
This is 116 miles an hour, 4-seater, and it reminds me of a Windsor drop.
Oh, yeah?
And the reason I say that is because it just looks like the Windsor drop. It looks that hideous, it makes me think of the Windsor drop.
What, this car here you're driving?
Yes. Anyway, the car is, I guess it's got good speed, good handling, good turning, but I can't imagine this car having good upgrades, so I'm going to say no to my
Okay.
car. But I'm also going to say no to your car, because your car doesn't exactly have... your car has some good speed. I changed my answer.
Okay.
Your car is worth it, I guess. So
Yep, I'm gonna say yes. I'm gonna do the opposite, say yes to your car.
you will not believe just how much I want to swear at you for saying that. Let's move on to the next one.
With my car, I do like it actually, but the back and the front of it looks a little bit fat on the car.
Fat.
Yeah,
That's a little bit offensive.
but I still like the car. It is very fast. It does perform well and handles very well.
Your car goes 116 miles an hour.
Yeah,
My car goes 116 miles an hour, so it's not too bad. So if I'm gonna say anything, I'm gonna say no to your car myself, because I just think it looks ugly. Anyway, so what do you think of the performance, handling and brakes, stuff like that?
yeah, I like it all. Why did you say that my car looks ugly?
Because it just does. When I look at your car, I just think of another one called the Lotus, I think it was called, and that one was ugly as well. But anyway, that car's ugly, this car's ugly, I'm just going to say no. But now we're going to talk about the S95, okay?
Okay.
This is the HSW. It's a 2-seater, so is yours. Mine is 116 miles an hour like yours, so it's basically the same speed. HSW will increase the speed to 156 miles an hour, and I'm not gonna lie, I actually like the look of my one. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
So, Performance, braking, and handling is good. So I'm gonna say yes to the Rusted, even though it's not really the fastest car in the game. I'm still gonna say yes because I can imagine this car would have some decent upgrades.
Yeah.
Let's move on to the next one.
Yep.
Okay, so I'm talking about mine. I'm doing the Sterling GT. It's 125 miles an hour. It's a two-seater, and I like this car. It takes the corners well, brakes well, handles well. But I can't say I would recommend it because I can't imagine this car having some decent upgrades. Actually, nah, scratch that. I think it would have some decent upgrades because it was part of an Arena War update. So I'm gonna say get it because it might have some decent upgrades to make it look good, but you won't be winning any races with this car.
No.
Now we're going to talk about your car, Kurt. Okay.
So with my car, we couldn't find my one because it was a bit of a mix-up.
okay.
So this is the Centennial Classic.
Carry on.
But the Centennial Classic, it does look well, handle well, brakes well, and does take corners very well. Yeah, it is two doors, but since there is no four doors, it's got seats at the back.
Yeah, non-existent doors.
Yeah.
Now I will say that your car has a couple counterparts to it.
Oh yeah, what?
Okay, first of all, your car is a Benny's car. First of all.
Oh yeah.
And your car can also be added with drift tuning to your car.
That'll be good.
So that car has some unique features, but let's talk about the speed.
Well, I'm going to say yes to the car.
The speed, the car has 117 miles an hour, and the wide body variant has 127 miles an hour. I kind of would say yes, or I mean, I guess you could say yes, but you could also use this car in the casino heist. So the reason I'm thinking, why bother with this car when can you just use it at the casino heist? But
yeah,
I guess if you want like the look of the car, then I guess go for it. But
yeah,
I'm gonna say yes to your car and no to mine.
Okay.
What about yours, Kurt?
I'm gonna say yes to my car, and I'm gonna do the opposite. Say yes to your car.
Okay, I guess you like my car then, eh?
So my car I did was the Benefactor SM722, and I have to say that the car looks fat, and it is back to front right here.
It's ugly, isn't it?
Yes,
Anyway,
it is.
the
Do
point-
not buy it. It's a waste of time, guys.
Okay, so this is 123. That's the speed of your car. It's a two-seater, and I'm gonna have to agree. Your car is so fucking ugly.
It is.
Anyway, let's move on to mine. Okay.
Yep.
Okay, so mine is the 770. Mine is 124. Nah, mine is faster than yours.
Yeah.
It is it's a two-seater. It's 770. So good. I think my car looks a lot better than yours, Kurt. I can't say I can't deny it. It looks a lot better than yours. What do you think?
Yeah, yours does a lot better. I'll say yes to your car, but I'll say no to this car.
No to your car? Yes
Yeah.
to my car, I'm going to say. Alright, so what do you think of the looks of my car, though, Kurt? I didn't ask that.
The looks of your car looks better than my looks.
Alright, let's move on to the next one, shall we? Okay, Kurt, so I'm doing the Spectre. This is 121 miles an hour. It's a two-seater car. And this car... Remember when we did the Dr. Dre missions, Kurt?
Yes.
On the last mission, the very last mission, was Don't Fuck With Dre.
Yeah.
Sorry, no, not that one. There's one before it. The point is, this is Dr. Dre's car.
Oh, yeah?
And okay. So I'm going to say yes, because I actually like the look of this car.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, I'm going to say yes. I have to say, I like the look of my car.
Yeah.
It performs well, brakes well, handles well, and it's got some decent speed to its name.
Yeah.
But I think it's time we talk about your car. What do you have to say?
So, I just picked the Buffalo car here.
It's 150 miles an hour.
Yep, it does look well, handle well, brakes well, takes corners very well too. I do love the looks of the car, even though it looks a bit somewhat silly on the outside of my vehicle.
I guess you got a point there. It does look kind of...
It looks kind of silly at the back.
Yeah. Anyway, do you want to say what that car resembles to you, Kurt? What was it?
It resembles to be a Franklin's car.
Yeah, it does resemble Franklin's car because it is the Franklin car's story mode.
Yep.
So
I will say, people, if you want to go for this car, go for it.
it's not a necessity, though, is it? Okay, I'm gonna say no to your car, but yes to mine.
Okay.
Okay, Kurt, you go first.
So, I gotta say, this car does look a bit too big for me.
Okay, you thought it was an SUV when you first started driving it.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Tell me what you think about the wheels.
The wheels look too big and giant on it.
I like them.
I think the wheels could do a bit better.
Anyway,
But I don't like this car at all. It looks hideous.
what is your car called, Kurt? You haven't said that yet.
This car is called the Peter Factor Streets here.
Okay. Your car can go 110 miles an hour, but I think it's time we talk about mine.
Yeah.
Mine is the Sugoi. Mine is a four-door car. Mine is 180 miles an hour. So is your car. Your car's a four-door car. My car brakes well, turns well, handles well, but I'm actually going to say no to my car.
Yeah.
The reason being is because it's a front-wheel drive.
Yeah.
People normally don't like front-wheel drives, and I kind of get why, but I also like the look of this thing, so I can't deny its looks for it being good.
All right.
So, if you're going to get the car for its looks, I'm going to say yes, but if you're getting it for performance, absolutely positively not. For you, Boku, I'm going to say yes. I kind of wish I was test driving your car, to be honest.
Well, I'm the opposite. I'm going to say no to my car.
You're going to say game over.
Did you say yes to your car?
I said no to my car.
Yeah, I'm going to say no to your car as well.
Alright, let's move on. Okay, so this is the Sultan. My car is the Sultan. It is a 116 miles an hour four-door car, and I wouldn't recommend you buy it, but I'd prefer you go find it. It's one of the rarer cars, I guess you could say. You don't really find this car all that often.
Find it on the streets. Keep it sweet and short.
But I said yes, Kurt.
All right.
I think this car is worth it because it's got some decent upgrades. I think this one can also have a Benny's upgrade. I'm not too sure about that, but
Yeah.
yeah. All right, let's talk about your car, Kurt. Let's talk about what you got. You're doing a Type Rally. You
Yes.
have 119 miles an hour. That's okay.
Yep, so this is the Type R Raleigh. It looks tiny, but it's good. It performs well, handles well, and does take corners very well too. Yeah.
Basically, you're saying it's nimble, right?
Yep, it is. And I'll say yes to the car.
Okay. I'm gonna say yes to my car, but more of like a personal preference to your car.
Okay.
So it's not a no, but it's not a yes, to be honest. So it's kind of like in the middle. Now,
Yeah.
I do want to say something else. Okay, you were meant to test drive a different car.
Yes, I was.
You were meant to test drive the Serena, but we couldn't find it. So
Yeah.
we will talk. I will talk about that car later on. But yeah, let's move on to the next car.
Okay, so this car is called.
The VSTR, and it goes 125 miles an hour.
Yep, it is a yeah. I do like this car. I'm not gonna lie.
Look of it.
Yeah, I like the look of it on the outside, around the front and the sides, and also the back.
Your car has 4 doors.
Yep, it does have 4 doors.
Mine only has 2. That's
Yep.
okay. Okay, so looks good, right?
Yes, it does.
Braking, right?
Yep, braking's good too.
What about your looks? I mean, I think you said it, but can you repeat it?
Yeah, I love the looks. Yeah.
Okay, so would you recommend this car?
I think it's a personal preference, maybe.
So I would actually say yes. I actually like the look of your car, Kurt.
Yeah.
That you test drove, the VSTR. It's a nice looking car.
I changed my mind. I'll go yes.
Okay, now I'm gonna talk about my car. So you're saying yes?
Yeah.
I'm saying yes. Okay, let's talk about my car, the Valier. Sorry, the Valier. Mine is 122 miles an hour, 2-seater, and I'm not gonna lie, I thought this car looked kind of ugly at the start, but I actually kind of like the look of it now. After looking at it for a while, I kind of changed my mind about my car. For this car. It's got good handling, good performance, and good turning. Unfortunately, though, I don't think this car's gonna win you any races.
Maybe not.
So I say yes to my car and your car. What about you?
Yeah, I do say yes to my car.
And what about mine?
I say yes to yours too.
Okay, now Kurt, what is the next class we are doing for test rides?
We are gonna do Super.
Let's do the fastest car in the game.
So I realized I forgot to test drive a car. That was the Jester Classic. So when we get to the Jester Classic, I'll share my thoughts about it, okay? Okay, so let's start with the 10F, which was the one Kurt was supposed to test drive, but it's 126 miles an hour, 2-seater, $1,675,000. And the Benny version, I'm guessing this is the conversion cost is $575,000. So honestly, I've upgraded these and the wide body. I'm gonna say no to either of them because well, sure they might be fast, like they got 126 at 128, but I'm gonna say no to those because I think there's a faster one out there. Okay, next one's got a Money Tech. It's 300R 2-seater and it's $2,075,000. Not bad. but it's still not worth it. Okay. ADF Drafter is a 2-seater. It is 117 miles an hour at $718,000. The 9F is a 2-seater. It is $120,000 and it is a 121 miles an hour. Basically, the convertible. I feel like I don't have to go over the speed whenever I go over a car that I already did. So for that reason, I'm not doing the convertible. Okay. Okay. So we've got two-seater and it is $130,000 for the convertible. It must cost $10,000 to remove the roof. Jeez, inflation went up. Okay. Okay, the two-seater Appliha, I know I test drove that, is $150,000. Banshee is an HSW. It is a two-seater and it is $105,000. The Banshee GTS is $1,989,500 and it's a two-seater. The Blister GT is $610,000, 119 miles an hour, and it's a two-seater. The Blister Compact, oh, this is the one I didn't do. Two-seater, it is 103 miles an hour, and it is $42,000. Not worth it. But Buffalo, 102,000 miles per hour, $35,000, four-seater. You can find these two on the streets, so I honestly wouldn't even recommend it. Okay, the Buffalo S, you can't find this on the street. Wait, can you? No, you can't. This is Franklin's car. Okay, 113 miles an hour, four-seater, and it is $96,000. Don't have to go over this one. Carbonizar is a two-seater. It is $195,000, 120 miles an hour. The Comet is a two-seater. It is 119 miles an hour, $100,000. This thing has a convertible version at the price of $645,000. It's a two-seater, and it's 121 miles per hour, so it goes a little bit faster than the Comet. Okay, the Comet S2 Cabrio is two-seater. It is 129 miles per hour. It is $1,797,000. Hope I got that right. The Comet Safari is a two-seater. It is 190 miles an hour, $710,000. The Comet SR is a two-seater. It is 122 miles per hour. It is $1,145,000. I also want to point this out. The Banshee GTS here is the fastest car in the game, with or without HSW at the moment. Okay, the Coquette is 120 miles an hour. It is a two-seater and it is $138,000. The Coquette DT, $1,510,000, 130 miles an hour, and it is two-seater. This one's actually a pretty good car for a runner-up for the Banshee, but it's still not as fast. Same thing with this. I guess you could say the same thing with this one too. But it is a two-seater. It is $1,730,000. Hoster, the Corsita, I hope I'm pronouncing that right. But it's a two-seater. It's 131 miles an hour, and it is $1,795,000. The Drift Tampa is a drift tunable car, two-seater. It is $995,000. The Elegy Retro Custom is a counterpart to the Elegy, which is right here. It's 115 miles an hour. It is $904,000, which is actually slower than the Elegy itself. The Elegy is a two-seater. It is 118 miles an hour, $95,000, but most people probably got this car for free. The Investige is a two-seater, $2,472,000. I'm trying to remember what cars we actually did that I said speed for. So this is a Money Tech as well. Okay, the Fletcher is $145,000, two-seater. The Flash GT is $1,675,000, two-seater. The Floor GT, I hope I'm pronouncing that right, is a two-seater. It's $148,000. The Lucide, I hope I'm pronouncing that right, 2-seater, 117 miles an hour, $36,000, not worth it, find it on the streets. Same thing with the Futo, $9,000, 190 miles an hour, 2-seater, just tunable car, find it on the streets. It's a car for the streets. The Futo GTX, I test drive this. 2-seater, it is, okay, the 2-seater JB200, $940,000. Okay, we're not going over this one, so yeah. The Hot Ring Everon is a 2-seater. It is $1,990,000, and the trade price is $1,342,500. Okay, it doesn't say how you get the trade price for this, but I'm just going to assume you can get the trade price by doing their associated races with it, okay? The Hot Ring Hellfire, I'm assuming it's the same situation, even though it doesn't have a trade price. It is 2-seater, it is $1,810,000. The Hot Ring Saber is 2-seater, it is 122 miles per hour, it is $830,000. The trade price is $622,500. And trade price, I assume it's just to try and win some races, doing their races or something. The Amorgon is 2-seater. It is $2,165,000. The Issy Sport is 2-seater. It is $897,000. The Itali GTO is $1,965,000. The Itali GTO Stinger TT is 2-seater HSW modifiable, and it is $2,380,000. The Itali RSX is a 2-seater. The trade price is $3,465,000. The trade price is $2,598,750. The trade price is unlocked by returning Moody Man to the music locker. The Jester is $240,000, 2-seater. Same thing with this basically, but it's $350,000. The Jester Classic. Here we go. We got to the Jester Classic. Drift tunable, 2-seater, $790,000, 190 miles per hour. I'm gonna say yes, this one is worth it, but I'm gonna say only if you have plans to upgrade this to drift tune. It's got good speed, and I imagine if it's got drift tuning, I imagine it can hold its own, I guess. So I'm gonna say yes to that one. My friend would probably agree. The Jugular 4-seater, it is $1,225,000. The trade price is $918,750. I assume the trade price is just use the car in the casino heist and you'll get it. The Charmeleon is $100,000. It is 2-seater. No trade price. The Komodo 4-seater, it is $1,700,000. Trade price is $1,275,000. I assume to get the trade price, you just have to use it in the casino heist. The Kuruma is 4-seater. It is 113 miles an hour. It is $126,350, and the trade price is $95,000. Okay. The Kuruma trade price is unlocked, and the same thing applies to the Kuruma Armored. It's finally completing the Fleecer job. Everyone should have a trade price for these vehicles, to be honest. Okay, the Kuruma Armored is a 4-seater. It cannot be shot out, so I'm honestly going to recommend the Kuruma Armored. The 109 miles per hour might be a bit slower, but honestly, it's totally worth it. $698,250, and the trade price is $525,000. I can't even pronounce this. I'm not even going to bother pronouncing it. But 2-seater, $1,990,000. But that's that vehicle. The Lotus is 2-seater. It is $1,625,000. Okay, the Ocelot length is $1,335,000. 2-seater. The Masacro is a 2-seater. $275,000. The Masako race car, basically the same thing, but $385,000, 2-seater. Okay, the Neo is a 2-seater. It is $1,875,000. The Neo Neon is 4-seater. It is $1,500,000. The Niobe is 2-seater HSW worthy, and it is $1,880,000. I'm pretty sure my friend and I are going this one, but it's got a speed of 127 miles per hour, and the HSW is 159 miles per hour. So it's pretty good, so I'd honestly recommend it. Okay, the Ominous is 2-seater. It is 113 miles an hour, $701,000. Not bad pricing. Ominous EGT is a 4-seater. It is a Tech capabilities, and it is $1,795,000. Pedea is 2-seater. It is $2,170,000, and the speed is 122 miles per hour. The Progen R is 123 miles per hour, and it is $905,000. Totally not worth it. Get this one instead. It is 2-seater. It is the Progen R Armored, and it's no price. You could just get it by completing the casino story missions. Okay, the Progen S has a Tech 2-seater, and it is $2,010,000. The Pariah is 2-seater. It is $1,420,000. The Panamera is 2-seater, 105 miles per hour, and $24,000. Find on the streets, don't buy it. Panamera FF is a 2-seater. It is 113 miles an hour, $138,000. No, $1,380,000. The Raiden is 4-seater. It is 113 miles an hour. It is $1,375,000. The Rapid GT is a 2-seater. It is $132,000. The Rapid GT convertible is $140,000. It is 120 miles per hour. The Raptor is a 2-seater. It is $648,000. The Raptor is 103 miles an hour. $648,000. The Revolta is a 4-seater. It is $1,610,000. The Ruston 2-seater. It is $430,000, and it is 116 miles per hour. The S95 is a 2-seater HSW worthy, and it is $1,995,000. We should still be good, I think. The Sterling GT is a 2-seater. It is 125 miles per hour. It is $1,300,000. The Schwarzenegger is a 2-seater. It is $80,000. It is 170 miles per hour. Not worth it in my opinion. The Sentinel Classic 2-seater. It is 117 miles per hour. It is $650,000, and the trade price is $487,500. Okay, so I don't know how to get the trade price, so someone forget to tell me that in the comments. The Sentinel Classic wide body is a counterpart to the Sentinel Classic. It is a Beanies car and a drift tunable car, 2-seater, and it is $700,000. The 770 is $695,000, 2-seater. The SM722 is a 2-seater, $2,115,000. The Spectre is $599,000, 2-seater. The Spectre Custom is a counterpart to the Spectre. It's a 2-seater, and it's $252,000 for the conversion cost. The Spark Buffalo is $535,000, 4-seater. The Streetster is a 4-seater. It is $500,000. The Sugoi is $1,224,000. The trade price is $980,000. You can get trade price by using it in the Casino Heist. The Sultan is $12,000, 4-seater. The Sultan Classic is 4-seater, and it is $1,780,000. And the trade price is $1,288,500 using the Casino Heist to get the trade price. The Sereno is $110,000, 2-seater. It is 121 miles per hour. The Typos Rally is $816,000, 2-seater. The VSTR is $1,285,000, 4-seater. The Valier is 2-seater. It is $695,000. The ZR380 is a Renovor variant car, and it is $2,138,640. Trade price is non-existent, not be able to gettable. It's $1,608,000, and you can get it by participating in the arena war thing and leveling up your progress as you go along, and it's quite literally impossible. Okay, guys, now we're moving on to the super class.
Yep.
So, Kurt, you want to say what your car is real quick?
Mine's the Pista 811 and it's on Super.
And this is my car. I'm doing the Adder. This is on Super. Let's move on to the test drive, eh?
Yep. Okay, so for my Pista 811 Super, I love the car and it's so fast. Can you tell me the miles on it, please?
It is 130.
Wow, that's good. Yeah, I love how it performs well and does handle well, takes corners very well, and does brake very well too.
I'll be honest, Kurt, I don't think your car is the fastest, but I think it might be up there. My car is the Adder, the Trifida Adder. This is 126 miles an hour, so it's a little bit slower, but it's still pretty good. This car used to be all the rave, my car, the Adder.
Oh, yeah?
It used to be the most expensive car back in the days, because this car was the only one that costed $1 million.
Oh, yeah?
This is an old classic car, so I'm going to obviously say yes to this car. So,
yeah.
With your car, it's not an old classic car. I do like the way your car looks, but there's not many upgrades you could do to your car, so unfortunately I'm going to have to say no to your car, because your car has not many upgrades.
That hurts my feelings.
And neither does mine, Kurt, so you can't, I can't say mine's any better, so...
Well, I'm going to say yes to my car, and I'll say yes to yours too.
I'm going to say no to your car, but yes to mine, because I'm a sucker for old cars.
Mm-hmm.
Let's move on to the next one.
My car is a custom car. Considering I had custom vehicles on, I had to do the custom touch. But in the next one, when I have custom vehicles off, I will make sure to pick the Bullet.
Okay, well the point is, Kurt, let's get on to your car, Kurt, okay?
Yeah.
This is why I want to get yours done. So, guys, I'm just going to say this now. When you get this car, it won't be as fast as what Kurt just drove.
No.
He drove this car because he put custom vehicles on, so your car obviously won't be as fast, so your car will probably be at the speed of 126 miles an hour, and you wanted to say the rest, Kurt?
Alright, so with this car, I do love the way it looks and handles very well.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Yep.
4-door to 2-door, what is it?
It is 2-door.
Okay, now I'm going to talk about mine, I guess.
Yep.
I picked the Banshee 900R. I wasn't originally going to do it, but I guess now I am.
Mm-hmm.
This is a Benny's car, and it is 130 miles an hour, 2-seater, and I am going to say I like the way it handles, performs, and turns, so I'm going to say no. Okay, there are a bunch of other cars that do this job better, like the Banshee GTS. That's actually the fastest car.
Yeah.
So I'm going to say no to my car, and well, yes to yours, because I upgraded that one.
Alright.
So let's say we move on to the next car, eh?
Mm-hmm. The car I test drove was the Vapid Bullet. Now, this Vapid Bullet is a really old good car, and It does remind me of the GTA 4 I used to play.
Oh yeah, was it in that game, eh?
Yes, it was.
Okay, well, your car could go 119 miles an hour, which is not very fast, I'll say that now.
Yeah.
I will say your car doesn't have many upgrades because, well, it's an old car, and it's not really expected to have decent upgrades for an old car.
But I do love the way it performs well, it handles well, it turns very well, it brakes very well, and I do love old cars like this.
So I'm going to say yes about your car, but I don't know about you. What are you going to say about yours?
I'm going to say yes over to this car here.
Okay, well, should we talk about mine now?
Yep.
Mine has HSW. No, not HSW. Armani Tech. Mine is a double Bachi champion, and it is 125 miles an hour. Two-seater car, and yours is a
Two-seater car.
So, my car performs well, brakes well, handles well, but it's not considered to be the fastest car. We've already had a faster car than both of us.
Yeah.
And that was the Banshee 900R. But this car, for speed, I'm going to say no, but for looks, I'd say yes.
Okay.
And for you, and in case you're wondering, Kurt, I would say yes in your case, and
Okay.
yes for my case. What
Thank
about
you.
you?
Yeah, I'll say that too.
Okay, so the car we've got here is we've got the Cyclone, which is 116 miles an hour, and it's a two-seater. It takes corners well, brakes well, and handles well, but if you're looking for speed, this ain't your car, and neither is Kurt's car. But this car can take corners well, brakes well, and handles well, and it's got some decent upgrades. Now, let's talk about your car, Kurt.
So mine, the Grinding Cheetah Super, I do love it. It does perform well, handle well, takes corners very well, and brakes very well too.
It's got and what else about this car that you like about it?
I love the looks on the outside of the car.
It's an old car too. That's all I was trying to get to.
Another old car that I like.
Yeah, this is the Cheetah. This is 120 miles an hour, so that's pretty decent on speed, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
So why don't we move on to the next one? Wait. Before we go over there, do you think this? Do you recommend your car?
Yes.
And I recommend your car too, and I also recommend mine.
And I also recommend yours too.
Let's move on to the next one.
Yep.
Okay, so Kurt, let's start with yours. You've got the Deviate. This car has HSW, which means it can go faster. But I'll also say that your car is 31 miles per hour without it, 131 miles per hour. And with HSW, it goes up to 151 miles an hour.
Wow.
So that's pretty fast. But Kurt, take it away.
Okay, I will take it away. I think this car looks a bit fat at the back and it looks fat at the front. It looks ugly as shit. So I'm not going to buy it.
I know, Kurt. But
It's a no.
what did we agree on when we started driving this car, Kurt?
It looks like in the middle it has a big bore exhaust.
No, it's the big butt car.
It is the big butt car indeed.
Okay, next car I'm going to talk about is mine. I got the Cyclone 2. It is HSW again.
Yeah.
It is 119 miles per hour, and HSW it goes up to 141, which honestly it's not faster than yours, but to be honest, I don't care. I think the Cyclone 2 looks way better than the Deviate.
Yeah.
The Deviate is just so damn ugly.
I'm going to say yes to your car, but I'm going to say no to my car.
Well, I'll be honest, I kind of agree because I don't think I just don't like the big holes in the back of the car. It looks kind of off-putting to me.
Yeah.
Anyway, let's move on to the next one, shall we?
Yep. Yeah.
This is the Entity NT. I've got 131 miles per hour on my car. This car is an HSW, which means it can go faster. Goes up to 151 when it's HSW. This car is a two-seater, and my car is very fast.
My car is a two-seater as well, and it's very fast. What's the miles on my one?
You know what? Actually, Kurt, I want to say something else about this. You just test drove before the Deviate, the ugly car.
Yeah.
This one's actually faster than it.
Oh, yep, good.
So, yeah, it kind of outperforms it. Anyway, would I recommend this car? Yes, because I think it looks really nice. But let's talk about your car. Your car can go at 126 miles an hour. Do you want to say what the name is?
Yep, so this is called the Everest Super. It looks well, handles well, brakes well, and does take corners very well too. And I do love it, but the one thing I'm concerned about the back here, it could do a bit better with the spoiler.
Really?
Yeah, it does look a bit fat, the spoiler though.
I want to say something about that, actually.
Yeah.
We're going to be upgrading this car, so you might be able to change it.
I could do. And I have a question. Does
Yes.
this car accept liveries?
Yes.
Good.
I already knew what you were going to say before you even said it. So let's move on to the next car.
Yep.
Okay, Kurt, so what do you think of your car, Kurt, first of all?
I love my car actually.
Your car is called what?
It is called the Overthon Entity XF, and it's a supercar.
My car is, well, actually, we're talking about your car. What am I saying? Okay, 122 miles an hour. That's what your car's speed is.
Yep.
Okay, so do you want to talk more about your car, Kurt, before we talk about mine?
Okay, so with my car, it performs well, handles well, brakes well, and turns very well at corners. But the roof is a little bit low.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, Kurt, there's also something else you haven't mentioned about your car yet, and you want to know what that is?
No.
What is the story mission that you can get this car from?
I think you can. I think you can get it from somewhere.
Remember, all I gotta say is bridge, and you might know.
Bridge.
Yeah, think about it. Think about a bridge that you get this car from in a story mission.
A bridge.
Yeah.
There are quite a lot of bridges. I know there's a Marion Turner Overpass Bridge.
Cops. I'm not giving you. It's not ringing a bell.
Cops.
I'm trying to give you hints, Kurt.
Yeah.
Do you not remember that this is one of the cars that you steal from story mode?
Oh yeah. I do remember stealing one of these cars in story mode. Yes.
Yeah, the same thing happened with the Cheetah, to be honest. But the point
Yeah.
is, you steal this car. The Michael and Trevor, I think, dress up as cops, and Franklin.
Yes. Yeah. That was that story mode mission. Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, let's stop talking about. I think we could stop talking about your car now.
Yeah.
Okay. Now mine is the Entity XXR. So mine is a lot faster. Well, not by much actually. Mine is 127 miles an hour. Mine can turn well, brakes well, handles well, and I actually really like this car.
Question: were you unmuted?
Yeah, I am.
Oh yeah. Well, because yours was unmuted because we talked about my car because mine was muted.
That's fine. We'll keep going. Okay. Okay. So point is, this car has nothing really special going for it, and this car is not exactly the fastest, but I'm gonna say go for both of them. They're actually really nice cars.
Yeah.
So I'd say we move on to the next cars, Kurt.
Yep.
FMJ, not worth it. Doesn't have any upgrades. Let's move on to yours. Mine is 125 miles per hour. Now yours is 121, which means yours is a bit slower, but let's talk about yours.
So I love my car. Love the way it performs well, handles well, brakes well, and turns very well too.
And yours is the ETR1, Kurt. So what do you think of the performance?
I love the performance, yeah, and I'm gonna say yes to this car.
And I'm going to say no to mine. So no to mine, yes to yours. So
I'm the opposite. I'm gonna say yes to your car.
it looks ugly. Oh, sorry, no. The car's not ugly. It just has no upgrades. So I'm going to say no for that reason. But yours actually has upgrades that you can do to your car. So I'm going to say yes to yours.
Yeah.
Let's move on to the next one.
Okay, so the Grotte Furia is really good. It performs well and handles very well, takes corners very well, and does turn very well. I love the look on the outside, and the most unique feature is the retractable spoiler.
Kurt, you forgot one thing.
And it's also two-seater.
No, you forgot another thing.
No, what is it? What is the other thing I forgot?
That is the ugliest car in the entire game.
It's not the ugliest car!
Anyway, your car goes 121 miles an hour. It's a two-seater. So would you say yes to that car or nah?
I'm gonna say yes to it.
I say nah, that thing is ugly. Anyway,
Ah.
Now let's move on to my car. Mine is actually faster than your car with 123 miles an hour.
Yeah.
Mine's the GP1. I have a two-seater, and honestly, to be honest, this kind of looks like a classic car to me.
Yeah.
I don't know what to say. I think this car would have some decent upgrades. I've never really upgraded this one before.
No?
So, I'm going to say yes, because it's better looking than your Furia. So, I'm going to say yes to that, and let's move on to the next one.
Alright.
My car is
Infernus.
goes 118 miles an hour. It's a two-seater car. It's an old car, which means I'm obviously going to say yes.
It is one of the oldest cars ever, that Ignis.
Yep, so I'm going to obviously say yes. So performance and handling is great. The braking is great. The turning is great. And everything else about the car is great.
Mm-hmm.
Now, let's talk about your car. Your car is 125 miles an hour. Take it away, Kurt.
I will. So, it performs well, handles well, it turns very well, and it does brake very well. And it has a retractable spoiler.
Okay, Kurt.
Yeah.
So, let's say, would you recommend your car?
Yes.
And would you recommend mine?
Yes.
And would you recommend... Okay, I've lost track of what I'm saying. Okay, yes, I'd say yes to mine and yours. So, I'd say, what say we move on to the next one?
Sure thing.
So we'll start with yours. Yours is 125 miles an hour.
Alright, I'll take it away. So, this car here, it's called the Italy GTB, and it's in the Super. I like this car because it performs well, handles well, turns well, and yeah, takes corners very well too.
I'll be honest, it goes a little bit too fast, doesn't it, Kurt?
It is a little too fast, this car, yeah.
But I will say, Kurt, your car isn't exactly the fastest here. Mine's faster than yours.
Well, I did kind of do a bit of damage to the right.
That's okay. That's okay. So, would you say you like the looks of it, Kurt?
Yeah.
Handles well, brakes well, everything about that's good.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well, I do know. I can tell you this with certainty. This car does have liveries.
All right,
But
that's good here.
I will say that we are upgrading this car, but we are upgrading the Benny's variant of it, which there is a Benny's variant. So yeah, we are upgrading that one. We're not
Alright.
upgrading this. We're upgrading the Benny's. Okay, got it.
Okay, got it in.
Okay, so I think we should talk about my car now, shall we?
Yep.
Okay, so my car is the Krieger. I actually personally really love the look of this car.
Yeah.
One of the nicest looking cars in the game. I wish I had it on this account, but this is the Krieger. It goes 128 miles an hour, which makes it a little bit faster than yours. Two-seater, and it is still a really nice car in the game. I have to say, I would buy it for its looks alone, and to be honest, it's quite up there with one of the fastest cars in the game.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna say, go for the Krieger. It's actually a really nice car. If you're going to have to choose between the Emirates and the Krieger, I'd go for the Krieger any day.
Yeah.
So I'm going to say yes to my car and yes to yours. What about you, Kurt?
Yeah, I'll say yes to my car and yes to yours.
Okay, let's move on to the... Oh, wait, we forgot to mention this. We've completely forgotten this for a while.
Two-door car, yeah.
No, I'm not saying that. We forgot to say, do you recommend this to other people?
Yeah.
I say yes too.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, let's move on to the next one. Okay, and we'll talk about my car.
Yeah.
Alright, okay, so Kurt made a little boo-boo, didn't you, Kurt?
I did make a little boo-boo.
Yes, you picked the adder instead of the Friday GR car. Okay, let's carry on. We're talking about just my car this time.
Yeah.
I picked the LM78, 87, which was supposed to be the one.
Yeah.
Anyway, next, okay. The car is good. It's got 127 speed.
Yeah.
It's a one-seater, which means you can't get in the passenger seat.
No, I can't.
You can't be the passenger princess, can't you?
No.
Anyway, the car does take corners well, brakes well, and handles well, but I still wouldn't recommend it.
No.
The reason is, I just think this thing looks ugly.
Okay.
Now, what do you think of my car, Kurt? Did you pick the wrong one?
I think your car is ugly too. Did you say no to your car?
Yeah, I said no.
I'm gonna say no as well.
Alright, let's go. And what about your car now? You picked the Addo, so what do you think about yours?
The Addo is alright. It performs well, handles well, brakes well. It does turn very well too.
Alright, let's move on to the next one.
Well, I picked the right car this time.
This is the Nero. You have 126 miles an hour. Take it away, Kurt.
I will, because the car performs well, handles well, and it does turn very well, and I love the looks of it. The most unique feature is the retractable spoiler.
Of course it is. Okay. Would you recommend it, Kurt?
Yes.
Alright. That car also has a counterpart called the Nero Custom, and that means it's a Benny's car.
Oh, good.
So I was almost going to pick that car, Kurt, but I chose the Italy GTB over this one.
Yeah.
So, but anyway, okay, now we've talked about your car. Let's talk about mine.
Yep.
Mine is the Osiris. It's quite an old car. I'll say this now. It came out before the before the Heist DLC, and I know the car has a new feature. This has scissor doors.
Do you want to jump out and have a look?
No, because I can't.
Okay.
But you got to take my word for it. It does have scissor doors. Trust me on that.
Alright.
Okay, so this car has 122 miles an hour, so it's not as fast as yours, but it still looks really good, I'd say.
Yeah.
It takes corners well, brakes well, and handles well. So I'm gonna say yes to this car. I honestly would recommend it. What about your car, Quark?
I'm gonna say yes to my car, and I'm gonna say yes to your car too.
I almost called you Carl. Anyway, it's yeah, I would recommend yours. Let's move on to the next one. Your car is 120 miles an hour. Take it away and try to be quick.
This car is an Ocelot penetrator, and it's a supercar. So it performs well, handles well, and it takes corners very well. It does turn very well too. I love the looks of it as well.
And handles well, brakes well. Yeah.
Yep, it does.
What do you think of the looks of the car, Kurt?
Yeah, I love all the looks.
Okay. Now we talk about my car. My car is the Overflow Pipistrella. It is a supercar. It is 117 miles an hour, which means your car is actually faster than mine.
Yeah.
My car is got good handling, good braking, good turning, and I actually have upgraded this thing before, so I know it has some decent upgrades. And that's all I got to say.
Don't you want to say the unique feature?
No, you can say it though.
His unique feature has a retractable spoiler.
Yep, unfortunately this thing has a retractable spoiler, so what say we move on to the next car?
Yep.
The Reaper. It is a 122 mile an hour car, 2-seater, and it is absolutely not worth it. This car has no upgrades, no liveries, no retractable spoiler, no special features whatsoever about this car, so it's absolutely not worth your time. Let's move on to yours now, Kurt. Yours
Okay.
is the SC1, and your car goes 121 miles an hour.
Okay, well, with my C1, it's alright, but it has no retractable spoiler though.
That's fine.
Yeah, but I do like the way it does perform well and handle well and turns very well and it does take corners very good. And I do love the looks of the car.
I will say though, I don't think your car has many upgrades either, but
No, it doesn't.
I think
It could do a bit better with upgrades.
I'm not gonna like it. I actually prefer your car than my car, so I'm gonna say no to mine and yes to yours.
Yeah, I'm gonna say no to your car too.
And yes to yours.
Yeah, I'll say yes to mine.
Alright, handling and brakes and stuff is good. I mean, I'll say that about my car, but what about you?
Yeah, I'll say that about my car too. It's good.
Let's move on to the next one, eh? Okay, the RE7B is 123 miles an hour, 2-seater, and it is, I'll be honest, I'm not really a huge fan of these cars, to be honest. It performs well, brakes well, handles well. It's not going to win you any races, unfortunately, so I'm just going to say no, because I'm not really a huge fan of the looks of these cars. But I think we should quickly move on to yours, Kurt. So yours is 123 miles an hour, which is the same thing as mine. Do you want to talk about yours?
I'd have to say, I'm not really a fan of these types of cars because of the looks like this, because it looks a bit fat, this car.
I mean, you're right. They're not wrong. They do look kind of fat, but what do you think of the performance, handling, braking and stuff?
They're all good, I guess. I think the car could just do a bit better, but I would say no to this for recommending it.
So no to me and no for you. What are you?
Yeah, no to you. I would say no to your car.
And yours?
I would say no to mine.
Alright, let's move on. Yours was 122 miles an hour. Talk about your car, Kurt.
Okay, so with my car here, this is called the T20 Super, and it performs well and handles well. It takes corners very well, and I love the looks of it. And I love the retractable spoiler because every time I brake, it flips.
Yeah, and I will say, Kurt, this is a car that I've actually wanted to upgrade with you.
Yeah.
Well, same thing with the Osiris, but I like the look of the car, your car in particular. I know your car performs well because I've driven it 100 times.
Yeah.
But I'm going to say yes for your car because it's got some decent speed, but it won't win you any races, unfortunately. I think we need to talk about my car now, right?
Yeah.
Mine is the Taipan. Mine is 126 miles an hour. Mine has two-door car capacity, same thing with yours. Take corners well, brakes well, handles well, and I don't know if this guy has any decent upgrades because I have not upgraded the Taipan before.
Oh no?
So I would say, I guess it would come down to personal preference. So I'm not saying no, and I'm not saying yes. But for your car, I'd say yes because, well,
yeah,
it's one of the few cars I actually like that have a retractable spoiler. So I say we move on to the next one.
Yep.
Wait. Do you say yes or no to my car?
I say yes to your car, and I say yes to my car too.
Alright, let's move on. I've got the Tempesta, you've got the Tesseract.
Yes.
Mine is a two-seater car, yours is a two-seater car. Mine goes 121 miles an hour, and I will talk about mine now.
Yeah.
Mine can take corners well, brakes well, and handles well.
Yeah.
It looks good. I know it has some upgrades, but I know it doesn't have a lot. Same thing with yours. I think yours actually has nothing to its name. It takes corners well, brakes well. I think I already said that, so I'm going to say yes to my car.
Yeah, I don't think my car has a lot of upgrades to it, but I still like it though.
You like the looks of it?
Yeah, but I do like the looks of it, and it does turn well and handle well and performs very well. The most thing I'm concerned about is I'm looking at the engine on the inside.
I mean, the car, I think the car is electric.
Yeah.
Yeah, the car's definitely electric.
Yes, definitely, because I can't see the exhaust, so it is electric.
So I say, what do you say? What do you think about this car? Do you like the looks of it?
Yep, I do.
Do you recommend it to other people?
Yep, of course. And there's something else. I think my car might have scissor doors.
I don't know. I'll be honest. I don't know if that car has scissor doors, but I guess one day we can find out.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say no to your car and yes to mine. Only because I think yours doesn't really have any upgrades, but mine does.
Yeah, I'm going to say no to my car too, because mine does not have many upgrades.
You don't know that, but I guess... What do you think about mine?
But I like yours, so I'm going to say yes to your car.
Alright, let's move on. Mine is the Travatic Thrax. This is 123 miles an hour. And I'll be honest, Kurt, I think this car has the best handling in the game.
Yeah.
This is honestly one of my favourite looking cars. Probably top 5 material out of the top 5 supercars. Best looks, I guess.
Yeah.
It performs well, it brakes well, but unfortunately this car ain't going to win you any races. I'm going to say that now. Okay. Definitely looks good. I would recommend the Thrax for its looks, but not for its performance. Let's talk about your Taigon. Taigon is 125 miles an hour.
I do love the Taigon. It's all right. It does perform very well, handles very well, and does turn very well, and I love the looks of the car too.
Okay. You said you like the looks of the car. What do you think of my car, Kurt?
I like your car too.
Okay, so would you recommend your car?
I would say yes.
I mean, we did upgrade the car, but I kind of gave you no choice when we upgraded these cars.
Yeah.
I mean, but yeah, this car, also another thing I want to throw in about my car, I actually chose this car as one of the cars we're going to upgrade today. I mean, not today, whenever we decide to do it.
Yeah.
Anyway, so yeah, I'd recommend the Thrax and the Taigon. What about you?
Yeah, I would recommend my car too as a yes, and I'll say yes to your car too.
Alright, well, let's say we move on to the next car. Yours is a Turismo Amadio. Yours can go 122 miles an hour. Let's talk about your car.
Yep, so I do like my car. It does perform well, handle very well, and does take corners very well. I love the looks of it as well.
I like the looks of it as well. I think I might have upgraded the Turismo as well. And mine is the Torino. It's 131 miles an hour, which makes this one so far the fastest car we've upgraded. I mean, taking a look at. So for that reason, I'm going to say yes, because it's quite fast. It's got a good performance, good handling, good braking. Everything about that is good. It's got. I think I've upgraded this thing before. I know it has some decent upgrades. So yeah, I'd recommend the Torino.
Do you want me to say it, or do you want me, or should you say it?
You say it. You can say it. I don't really care who says it.
So, your car has a retractable spoiler.
I know that.
Yeah.
But I didn't want to say it. Anyway, so yeah, I'm going to say yes to your car and yes to mine, but not because of the retractable spoiler, but because this car is faster than yours.
I'm going to say yes to my car and yes to your car too.
Because of the retractable spoiler?
Yeah.
Okay, let's go. Okay, Kurt. Wait, you're. Okay. You've got the Turismo R. You've got 122 miles per hour. Do you want to talk about your car real quick? Before I say what I need to say.
Yep. So I love my car. It's Turismo R Super. So it performs well, handles well, takes corners very well, and I love the looks of it very as well.
It's an old car too. I'll say that now.
It is really old.
But did you know that it got reworked on that car?
Oh yeah. Why?
Because it now has more upgrades than it had before. And did you know that this car used to not have liveries and now it does?
Oh yeah?
So this car might be something you want to upgrade in the future, Kurt.
Yeah.
I know this car doesn't have any special features, but I do know that it's a really nice car to upgrade. Okay, so I've got the Toyota Voltic. This is an old car, but honestly, this is going to be one of the few cars that I actually say no to.
Okay.
This car has no upgrades. It's not got good turning and it's not good speed. It's not got good. Yeah, well, the speed is actually 106 miles an hour, so definitely not worth it. Yours is a lot better. So I guess we'll start talking about yours. Yours is 124 miles an hour, Kurt.
Yep. So mine's the Grotti Vision supercar.
Yeah.
Yep. It performs well, handles well, and does take corners very well. And I love the looks of it. Oh, there's another thing I was going to tell you about this car too. Does this vehicle remind us of anything?
No, I do not.
I think it reminds me of story mode when I had to get a car.
Kurt, this is not a car in story mode.
Is it? Is it not?
No, it's not.
Oh, never mind. Maybe I must have got it wrong.
Yeah, I think you got that really wrong.
Yeah.
Anyway, I'm gonna say no to my car, but yes to yours. So, what do you think? What would you say about me? Would you reckon people say it by it or no?
I'm gonna say yes to my car, and I'm gonna do the opposite way. I'm gonna say yes to your car.
Why? This car has no upgrades or anything special about it. The only thing special about it is that it has a counterpart known as the Rocket Voltic.
Oh.
And that's probably more better than this.
Okay.
So let's move on to the next one. Okay, Kurt, want to say it together?
Sure.
Since we both have the same feature.
We have a retractable spoiler.
I got that real. I got my real model data. Anyway, my car is 128 miles an hour, which is not bad for my car. I'll talk about my car, okay?
Yep.
So my car actually does have a retractable spoiler. It's kind of hard to tell, but it does have a retractable spoiler. It takes corners well, brakes well, handles well. This car actually has exhaust, so this means it's not electric. Yours also is not electric. I like the look of my car personally more than yours, and I think you've actually upgraded the ZXA21 before.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna say go for it. I like the car, but I'm only gonna buy it for looks. So I guess that's the only reason I buy it. Let's move on to yours. Okay, yours has 122 miles an hour.
And mine is the Ocelot XA21. It has a retractable spoiler, it brakes well and handles well, takes corners very well, and does tune very well. I love the looks of the car too. And I'm going to say yes to my car.
Yeah, the XA21.
And I'm going to say yes to yours too.
Yeah, I'm going to say the same thing.
Since we both have retractable spoilers.
Not that. I like it because of its looks, but you like it because of the spoiler.
Yeah.
Let's move, and I also got to say I'd recommend for other people.
Yeah.
Only because of the looks, you're not going to win any races with it. Let's move on to the next one. Okay, mine is the Xantorno, and I have 220 miles an hour. This is honestly my favorite looking car in the game. And the reason that is because, this happened recently, but it got more upgrades added to it. So that means this car actually has liveries now.
Yeah.
And I'm pretty sure yours does have liveries too. Hey, did yours have a retractable spoiler, by the way?
Let's have a look. No, doesn't have one.
Okay, well, I think the car turns well, brakes well, and handles well, so I'm going to say yes, because I love the Xantorno. It's my favourite car.
Yeah.
Now let's talk about yours. Yours is 125 miles an hour, which makes it faster than mine.
Yeah. So with my car, I love the looks of it. It handles well, and I like it how it turns well, and it does brake very well.
Do you want to know something about that car that when I first saw it for the first time?
No, what is it?
Oops, sorry about that. I thought that car was modded.
Oh yeah.
And which means I thought that it wasn't in the game, and some people just spawned it in.
Mm-hmm.
But no, this car has been in the game for a while, and I like the car. I like the Zuristo.
Yeah.
I like the looks of the car, but you're not gonna win any races, unfortunately, with the car. I think the Santoro might hold up, but I would recommend them both mostly for their looks. Nothing else.
Yeah, probably.
So I say yes to your car, yes to mine. What about you?
I say yes to my car and yes to yours too.
Let's move on to the last one of the Super.
Mm-hmm. So mine is the overflowed Xeno in a supercar.
My car is called the Xeno 2, and it's the Overflowed Xeno.
Well, I'm glad we picked the Xeno together.
Anyway, the reason we're doing this is because we ended on an odd number.
Yeah.
Anyway, the Xeno is 128 miles an hour.
Mm-hmm.
Want to take it away, Kurt?
Yeah, mine is the same as yours, 128 miles an hour. So it performs well and it does handle well and takes corners very good too. I love the looks of the car.
Would you recommend it for
Yes.
other people? Yeah, I'd say so. Well, I mean, I wouldn't have bought it otherwise, so yeah, I'd say it. I mean, you're not going to win any races. I mean, you might get close, but I don't think you're going to win any races with this car, unfortunately.
Probably not.
So let's say we move on to the next one. So,
Yep.
oh wait, we're done with this actually. We're done with the supercar. Remember?
We're done with the super and the next one is the muscle.
Let's get that muscle done.
So we're gonna go over the supercars in this category. This is the 811, and it is $1,135,000. The Ada is a $1 million. It's two-seater. Same thing with the 811. The Alltouch is $1,955,000. The Banshee 900R is two-seater, and it's a Benny's vehicle. It is $565,000. I'm guessing that's just the conversion price. The Bullet is a two-seater. It is $155,000. The Champion is a two-seater. It's got a money tick, and it is $3,750,000. And the trade price is $2,812,500. What a weird price. To get the trade price for the Champion, you gotta complete studio time as part of the contract DLC. Okay, the Cheetah is two-seater and it is $650,000. The Cyclone is a two-seater and it is $1,890,000. If you've noticed so far, I haven't really gone over the speed. I don't feel like I need to for this one because we did it in the video, so yeah. The Cyclone 2 is $2,250,000 and it is a two-seater. It has HSW. The Deviate is an HSW vehicle and it is a two-seater. Blah! It is $1,795,000. The Emirates is $2,750,000 two-seater. The Entity MT is a two-seater. It is $2,355,000. Okay, the Entity XF two-seater. Do I really need to go over it being a two-seater? I don't feel like I need to. Okay, from this point forward, I'm not doing the two-seater thing unless it's actually necessary, you know? Okay, so the Entity XF is $795,000. The Entity XXR is $2,305,000. The ETR1 is $1,995,000. FMJ is $1,750,000. Furia is $2,740,000. The trade price is $2,055,000. I assume the trade price is to use it in the casino heist. I don't know, but I'm not gonna check. The GP1 is $1,260,000. The Ignis is $2,765,000. The Infernus is $440,000. The Italy GTP has a counterpart of the Italy GTP Custom Benny's. It is $1,189,000 for the normal one, $490,000 $2,995,000 to convert it. The Krieger is $2,875,000. LM87 is $2,915,000. What the hell? And it's a one-seater, okay? The Nero has a counterpart of the Benny's, and it's the Nero Custom. The Nero is $1,440,000. The conversion cost for it is $605,000. The Osiris is $1,950,000. The Penetrator is $880,000. The Pipistrello is $2,950,000. The Reaper is $1,595,000. The RE7B is $2,475,000. The Rocket Voltic is $3,830,400, and the trade price is $2,880,000. And I know how to get it. The trade price, you could get it by completing a mission that requires it in the Security Special Vehicle missions. You'll see a video on that at some point. The the S80RR is a one-seater, and it is $2,575,000. I swear to God, these prices just keep going up. The Scramjet is $4 million, and it is two-seater. Why did I say that? The SC1 is $1,603,000. The Sultan RS is $795,000. The T20 is $2,200,000. The Taipan is $1,980,000. The Tempesta is $1,329,000. The Tesseract is $2,825,000. The Thrax is $2,325,000. The Tygon is $2,310,000. The Torero XO is $2,890,000. The Turismo Omaggio is an Untech vehicle. It is $2,845,000. The Turismo R is $500,000. The Tyrant is $2,515,000. The Tyrus is $2,550,000. The Baka is $240,000. The Wagner is $1,535,000. The Vigilante is the best vehicle to get in the game. It is $3,750,000. Absolutely worth the price. The Virtue is an Armani Tech vehicle. It is $2,880,000. The trade price is $2,235,000. The Virtue, I don't know how you can get the trade price for that, but I assume it's just complete the last dose missions to get it. But you can also get this car for free when you just complete the last dose missions. The Voltic is $150,000. The Weaponized Angus is $4,500,000, and it has HSW to it. The X80 Proto is $2,700,000. The X821 is $2,375,000. The Xeno is $2,820,000. The Zantorno is $725,000, and the Zorvissa is $1,925,000. Woo! That's a lot of cars, but let's move on to the muscle. The one thing I do not have.
Okay, I'm going to start with mine and already say that this version and the Dukes ain't worth it, because there's a better counterpart to the thing called the Beta Dukes, and guess what, Kurt?
What?
It's free.
Is it free?
Yeah, it's a Duke of Death, and it is, like the carb saying, that it's more worth it than this. It's free and it's armoured, so definitely do not buy this, because one, it doesn't have good handling or good turning, and it just doesn't look good overall. You want to tell us what you got for your car, Kurt?
So, the Arbiter GT muscle, the car is alright. I don't really like a lot of muscle cars, but this is I love this muscle car actually.
Okay.
I do love the way it performs, and it does handle very well. And it does tune very well as long as I don't drift on the car, you know?
Yeah, okay. The Beta Jukes is 112 miles an hour. The Beta, whatever your car's name is, it's got 111 miles an hour, and it's also HSW, so it could go up to 142 miles an hour, so that's not too bad. But overall, I would not recommend mine, and I would probably recommend yours. Even though yours is slower, I still would recommend yours because of the looks.
Yeah.
Let's move on to the next one, shall we?
I want to say this Albany Brigham looks ugly.
It's not ugly.
Yes, it is.
It's a Halloween car and it's unique. I like the Brigham.
I'll tell you about this Albany car. It takes corners really wide and it doesn't perform very well.
It's got 205 top speed, so I guess you're right there. But would you say people buy this car?
No, please don't buy this car, people. It's a waste of time. I'm saying no to this car.
Okay, well, let's talk about the blade now, shall we?
Yeah.
Okay, this is a 2-seater. Yours is actually a 4-seater, by the way.
Yeah.
Mine's 110 miles an hour, so mine's like 5 miles faster than yours.
Yeah.
I'm going to say yes to this. I actually like the look about the fact that the back looks like it's lower than the front. So, I'm going to say yes. I like the look of this car. It performs well, brakes on, handles well for a muscle car, so...
Okay, what would your answer be to my car then?
And it can do wheelies!
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, absolutely, I'm going to say yes to mine. And to yours, I'm saying yes as well.
I'll say yes to your car, but I'm doing the opposite and say no to my car.
Okay, let's move on. Yours is the Buccaneer.
Yeah, mine's the Albany Buccaneer muscle.
Yours is 113 miles an hour.
Yeah, I love the way how it performs and it handles, but I think the tuning could do a bit better.
That's true, but yours could be upgraded to a Benny's variant, so maybe that will change it if we ever upgrade that.
Yeah.
Mine is the Broadway. It's pretty broad.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's 100 miles an hour, so I'm going to say no because my car's not that fast, so... And I can't imagine this thing had decent upgrades, but your car could definitely have decent upgrades.
Yeah.
So I'm going to say yes to you, no to me.
Yeah.
What about you?
I'm going to say yes to me and no to your car.
Okay.
Okay, so this is called the Bravado Buffalo EVX, and it's electric because you can't really see the exhaust in it. It is a muscle. So I love the way the car performs well and handles well, and it takes corners really good too. Oh, and there's another thing too. If you drive forward, that makes the lights even shinier.
Yeah, I guess that's true. Okay, well, your car has a special feature. Yours has HSW, which means your car can go faster.
Yeah.
Without HSW, yours 190 miles an hour.
Mm-hmm.
And with HSW, your car can go 144 miles an hour. So your car can go quite fast. I think yours might actually be the fastest with HSW.
I think so. Yes.
Anyway, actually, you know what? Yours is actually the fastest we've test driven so far.
Yeah.
Anyway, let's move on to mine, shall we?
Yep.
Oh, and yours is a two-door car.
Yes.
Mine is 100. Oh no, scratch that, Kurt. This car's actually faster than yours. Mine is at 126 miles an hour.
Mm-hmm.
Mine has a Mani Tech, and mine is called the Buffalo STX. It's a four-seater car, and it's got great handling, good turning, good upgrades. I know I've upgraded both our cars before, so they're definitely worth upgrading. And I'm gonna say yes to me, and yes to you, but only for like upgrading car.
Mm-hmm. Yep. I'm gonna say yes to my car, and I'll probably say yes to yours too.
All right, let's move on to the next one, shall we?
Mm-hmm.
We've got the Burger Shot Stellan, but I'm going to go over this real quick. Okay, we've got a Burger Shot Stellan variant. We have a normal variant of the Stellan, and we also have a Stellan Custom.
Yeah.
So overall, you got 3 variants of cars that were not. So, okay, so your car could go 113 miles an hour. Take it away, Kurt.
Yep. So mine is the Cleese Burger Shot Stallion. Oh, so it's a muscle. I love the way how it does perform very well and does take corners very well. And I do love the looks of it, and I love the livery on the outside.
Well, that's good. My car is the Chino. I have 94 miles an hour, which is a lot slower than yours. But mine has a Benny's variant, and yours doesn't. Oh no, actually yours does. We both have a Benny's variant. But I think my car looks really nice. I definitely would recommend it for its upgrades. Definitely not its speed. It's got garbage speed, and so does yours. So the only reason you want to buy one of these cars is to put upgrades on it. Only if you're getting Benny's though, I'd say.
Yeah.
So for upgrades, yes. For performance, no. On either of our cars. So what about you?
Yeah, I'd say the same thing too.
Okay, let's move on to the next one. Uh, 91 miles an hour.
That's slow.
I know. I've got the Clique wagon. You got the Clique. I got 2 seats on my car. Even though I feel like you could probably fit 4 people in there. This car is slow. This thing is bad. I would probably just say don't get this car at all.
Yeah. Okay. Well, for me, I think this car is a little hideous.
Yeah, you got 116 miles. So yours is actually a lot faster than mine.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna say no to mine and yours because they're both. It's just an overall garbage car.
Yeah, my car is a little garbage as well.
All right, let's say we move on to the next one. So the answer is no for both of us, right?
Yep.
I've got the Deviant, and he's got the Corvette Backfit. Now, mine is 108 miles an hour. It's a two-seater, and I'll be honest, I really like the look of my car.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and I'll be honest, I kind of like the look of yours. It performs well, brakes well, handles well. I originally thought that the vehicle took corners wide, but it doesn't really.
I was about to say that because you kind of said something about my car.
I said something about your car, but what do you have to say about your car, Kurt?
Okay, what I have to say about my car is, it looks all right. The performance and handling and braking is good, but the only thing it does take corners very wide on my car.
What do you think of the looks of your vehicle, Kurt?
The looks are okay, and it's a two-seater car.
Yeah, my car I think looks a bit better though. To be honest, let's be honest here. I think the car performs well, brakes well, handles well. Obviously that good stuff is good. I think your car looks good too. I'll be honest. So I'm gonna say yes to both of us.
Yeah.
But only for really the looks. I don't think you're gonna win any races with this thing.
Yeah.
So let's move on to the next one. Wait, what about you? We didn't say anything about you.
I'm gonna say a personal preference to my car. If you guys want to get it, go for it.
And what about mine?
I'll say yes to your car.
All right, let's move on. Yours is the Dominator, a traditional one.
Yeah.
Yours has a special feature which yours can be converted into an arena war car.
Oh, really?
Yeah, yours can be. But your car can go 120 miles an hour. So what say you want to take over from here, Kurt?
Yeah, sure. So my Dominator, it does take corners very well. The looks look pretty good.
Unfortunately, this car has no liveries. I'll say that now.
No, it doesn't.
Yeah. You wouldn't expect that from an old car like this. Anyway.
Probably not. No.
Anyway, my car, I feel like we should talk about now.
Yep.
My car is the Dominator FX. My car has a police variant or a police counterpart. This car is 122 miles an hour and it takes corners well, brakes well, and handles well. So I'm going to say yes to my car because it has a police variant and I actually kind of like the looks of it. I haven't upgraded it before, but I look forward to upgrading it with Kurt when we do the cop car.
Yeah, I'm going to say yes to my vehicle too.
And I'm going to say yes to yours as well. Even though you can find yours on the street, I would still recommend it.
I'll say yes to yours as well.
Yeah.
Shall we move on to the next car?
Yep. Yours can go 120 miles an hour. Take it away, Kurt.
Yep, so this is the Vapor Dominator GT muscle, and it is actually a convertible version, and it can lift down the roof.
So that means obviously you'll probably want to get it in. Hey.
Yeah, I probably will, because the car does perform well and handle well, and takes corners very well, actually.
Okay. Do you like the way it handles and stuff like that?
Yes, I do, and I'm going to say yes to the car.
Okay. My car is 108 miles an hour. It's a Dominator GTX. Yours is a Dominator GT in case we haven't said. Mine's a two-seater. It looks well. Performance as well. Brakes well.
My car is 2 doors, and if you look on the inside, it's actually 4-seater.
Yeah, I know. But my car is not as fast as yours, so for speed, I'd say no, but for upgrades and stuff like that, I'd say yes. The car actually does look pretty nice anyway.
Yeah.
So I'm going to say yes for me and yes for you, but not for me, not for the performance, just for the upgrades.
Okay.
What about you?
Yeah, I'm going to say it too.
Yes for me and yes for you?
Yes.
Okay, so we got the Drift Yosemite. That's your car, Kurt.
Yep.
So you got 107 miles an hour. Talk about this car, Kurt.
The Drift Yosemite Muscle. It's a really good drifting thing actually. It's like it's like driving a pickup truck.
Yeah, it's a Drift Yosemite. I actually have upgraded your car before, Kurt, believe it or not.
Oh yeah?
And I actually know it has some decent upgrades, so I'm going to say yes for your side of things.
Yeah, I'm gonna say yes to this truck too.
Okay, my turn. I've got the Vapid Alley. I've got 105 miles an hour. I think it's slower than yours. It doesn't matter though. I actually like the look of this car, this muscle car.
Yep.
But one thing I've got to test out real quick is can it do a wheelie?
I don't know, maybe.
Nope. Unfortunately not. So I actually have no idea if this car has any.
Oh, look at that!
Yours obviously can.
Yep.
I guess it makes plus points. Okay, so my car, I'm gonna say no. I'm gonna say no.
You want to say no to your car?
Yeah, I mean for performance, yes, but I imagine this car would have some decent upgrades. So no for performance, yes for upgrades.
I'm gonna be the opposite and say yes to your car, and I'm gonna say yes to mine too.
All right, well let's move on, eh?
Mhm.
Kurt, you got the faction, but yours has interesting because you have two different variants of your car.
Yeah,
Three different ones, but they're both Bennies. So
that's
your
good.
your car can go 111 miles an hour. Take it away, Kurt.
Yep. So this is this is the Wooded Faction custom, which is a muscle car. I love it. It performs well and it handles very well. Yeah, and I love the way it takes corners actually.
Okay, so are you gonna say yes or no to this thing?
I'm gonna say yes to this thing.
So you like the faction?
I love it because it is the Benny's version.
Okay, well I'm gonna have to say no to my car. My car is quite slow. It's got 109 miles to its name. It's a four-seater. I guess that's a good thing.
Yeah.
I'm not really a fan of the looks, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not really a huge fan of the looks of this car. So
Yeah, I'm gonna say no to your car too because it looks ugly.
I'm gonna say no to my car as well. So let's say we move on to the next one.
Yep.
So you've got the Gauntlet, the original one. Yours goes 114 miles an hour. Take it away, Kurt.
So mine is the Bravado Gauntlet as a muscle car. I love the way it performs, and yeah, it does take corners very well. I do love the looks of the car, but I don't think it has many upgrades to the vehicle.
You're right. It doesn't have any upgrades. But what about you talking about that story you told me about the Union Depository?
So in the Union Depository heist, I had to make a plan as a heist summit to modify this car to make it as a getaway vehicle.
Yeah. Anyway, we'll move on to mine. Mine is the Gauntlet Classic, and mine goes 109 miles an hour. So yours is actually faster than mine.
Yeah.
Mine also has a Benny's variant.
Yeah.
But one thing I want to find out is, can it do a wheelie?
Mhm.
Kind of, not a lot. Alright, anyway, okay, we need to talk about these cars. So I'm going to say yes to mine, because it actually has some pretty decent speed, good handling, good braking, everything like that. So I'm going to say yes to mine, no to you.
Okay, I'm gonna say yes to yours, and I'm gonna say a personal preference to mine. If you guys want to go for it, you can.
Yeah. Alright, let's move on to the next one.
You tell me the total miles on the Greenwood.
Okay, the Greenwood is 119.
Okay, that's good. So yeah, this is the provided Greenwood muscle. I love the way how it performs and does take corners very good. But does it have many upgrades? Because it has no B's version and it has no livery. But I still like the Greenwood because I love old cars like this.
I am going to say, though, it does have one special feature, though.
Oh yeah, what?
It has a Mani tech, which means you can possibly put armor on the thing to make it last longer.
Well, that's good. And it is a 4-door car, by the way.
Okay, mine is the Gauntlet Hellfire. I have 125 miles on mine, so mine's much faster than yours.
Oh yeah.
Mine is a 2-seater. Mine doesn't have any special features. I know I've upgraded this car before, and I know it has some decent upgrades, so I'm going to say yes to mine, and it does perform well, brakes well, handle well. So, yeah, I'm going to say yes to mine and yes to yours.
Okay.
What are you?
Yeah, I'm going to say yes to my one and yes to yours too.
Alright, let's move on. Okay, yours is the Hermes, and it is 115 miles an hour. Talk about your car, Kurt.
So this looks a bit like a Doc Hudson car from the movie Cars.
Yep.
But what I want to say about this car, it looks ugly.
You're calling Doc Hudson ugly? No, I have to say, buy your car. Buy the Hermes.
I am not buying the Hermes. This car looks ugly because I can't see the back wheels very well.
Buy the Hermes. It looks like
the shape of it looks weird. Don't buy it. It's a waste of time. I'm saying no.
Just because it looks like Doc Hudson, I'm going to say go for it. Okay, we'll move on to mine now. Shall we? How about that?
Yeah, okay.
Okay, mine's 109 miles an hour. Mine's obviously it's called the Hot Knife. I'll be honest, I think this car's ugly. So I'm going to say no to mine, yes to you.
I'm going to do the opposite. I'm going to say no to mine, and I'm going to say yes to yours.
Okay, well, I think mine does perform well, brakes well, and handles well, so there is that, but it's not that fast, so I'm just going to say no, so let's just move on. So I've got the Hustler. It goes 120 miles an hour, and mine is actually a lot faster than yours. Mine's a 2-seater, and I personally think this thing looks hideous.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna say no already, but it's got good speed, good turning, good handling. So it's not the slowest, but it's definitely not the fastest. So I'm gonna say no. But let's talk about yours now, Kurt. You've got the D-Class Impaler, and yours goes 115 miles an hour.
Yeah. Okay, so with my D-Class Impaler, I love the car. It's a really good old car. And you see that it has a special feature too, right?
It had an Arena War variant, so yeah.
That's good. Yeah, I love the way how it performs and does take corners, but I kind of drifted on the corners.
It's okay. Okay, so I'm going to be honest, I think I would probably get your car. I would not do mine at all. So I'm going to say no to me, yes to you.
I'm going to say yes to my car and no to your car.
Alright, let's move on to the next one. Okay, so I've got the Impala SZ.
Yep.
Mine goes 170 miles an hour. Mine is a four-door car, and it takes corners well, brakes well, and handles well, and it knocks you off the road really easily. Anyway, the car looks good, performs well, and for some reason, this guy thinks that he can find us off the street. Because everyone correct him and say that he's wrong. Anyway, I think the car takes corners well, brakes well, and handles well. I honestly don't have that much to say. I'm going to say personal preference. Get it if you want, don't get it if you want. I really don't care. Let's move on to yours. Yours is the 115 miles per hour.
So this is the Declease Impala LX Muscle. I love the way how it performs and takes corners very well. It doesn't have many upgrades to the car. So I'm going to do the same thing. Personal preference, if you guys want to go for this car, go for it.
How would you know if this car has decent upgrades and stuff?
Maybe it could. Oh, how could it have some decent upgrades? Has it got any features to this car?
No, this car does not. So.
Okay.
I will say something though, and I don't think we're going to be able to test drive it. Let's just move on to the next one. I guess we should start with yours. Yours is the Mana Custom. It is a 109 miles an hour.
Yep.
Take it away.
So, my car does perform well and it handles very well, and it also has a good feature, which is the Benny's version.
Yeah, it can have a Benny's upgrade to it.
Yep.
Mine is the Moonbeam, but let's continue to talk about yours, Kurt.
Yep.
What do you think about turning, braking, and handling and stuff like that?
I do like all the turning, braking, and handling.
How about the top speed? I mean, the speed is not looking great, but...
Probably not, no.
I mean, it's not the best... you're not going to win any races, so you're mostly going to buy these for its looks.
And the wheels look a bit low. In the back. I can only see half the back wheels.
So are you going to recommend it or not?
I
would say... If I were you, I'd be saying no, but I would... But if I was me, and I am me, and I'm glad I'm me, I'd be saying yes.
I could say yes. I'll do it.
Okay, well, I'm gonna talk about mine now. Okay.
Yeah.
Mine is the Moonbeam Custom. Mine is 102 miles an hour, and it's also a Moonbeam, I guess. Mine is a 4-seater. It's got good speed, good turning, good handling. Yours is a little bit faster, but that's fine. This car does not look ugly.
It is ugly.
Gosh, this car will look better when it's upgraded, when it's at the Benny's one. And trust me on that, it will look better.
Well,
it looks like a party van when it's upgraded.
Well, I'm the opposite. I'm going to say yes to my car, but I'm going to say no to your car.
I'm going to say yes to mine and no to yours, just because you don't like this one. Let's move on to the next one.
Okay, so so this is the Nightshade. How many miles does it go, please?
It goes 105 miles an hour. So it's not that fast.
To tell you this car is not that bad. I like it.
You like the Nightshade, huh?
Yes.
It's good. It's got good handling, good turning for what it is, but it's not that fast. I'll say it now.
Maybe not. No.
But you do like it, right?
Yeah, I like it.
Okay, so what do you think of the looks of the car, though?
I love the looks of it.
Would you recommend other people buy it?
Yeah.
I mean, we don't know if it has any good upgrades, but we'll find out. Anyway, I think we should talk about mine. Mine is the Payday. I got 118 miles, which is a lot faster than yours.
Yeah.
It's a 2-seater, and yours is a 2-seater.
Yeah.
And mine, during that whole test drive, I wanted to see if I could do this.
Okay.
Nah, no, it can't do. It can't do a wheelie for the fact that it looks like it can go high up in the air. But
I like your peyote, but the windows are back to front.
I am gonna say, no. I feel like this thing should be able to do a wheelie, but unfortunately, this vehicle cannot do a wheelie. So I'm gonna say no, only because I think this car is also pretty ugly, and it doesn't have. I mean, it does have good turning, good braking, good handling, and good speed. But overall, I just don't like the look of it. So I'm just gonna say no.
Bravado rat truck. You said to me it was an Arena War truck, hey?
Yeah, it can be upgraded to Arena War. It's an Arena War. It changes it to a monster truck, the Sasquatch, which makes this car look so much better than it already is. So, yeah, it only goes 106 miles an hour.
All right, I'll take your word for it.
Yep. And anything else you want to say about this thing? Would you say yes, no? What is the performance? How's the handling? Brakes?
I like all the performance and the handling. Yeah,
Brakes?
brakes are good.
What do you think of the car overall?
Oh yeah, I like the car overall. It's good.
Are you sure? I mean, you were just saying how you didn't like it before.
Oh, I don't.
Maybe it's because maybe it's the monster truck that you like.
Yes.
Yeah. So I guess don't get this thing unless you're going to upgrade it to Arena War. But
I'm not gonna get the truck unless if I did upgrade it to Arena War, I will get it.
yeah. Anyway, the Phoenix now, right?
Yes.
This is a two-seater. By the way, yours is a two-seater too. Mine is 114 miles an hour. Mine's actually the rarest to find. It has no price, and this car is the rarest to find on the streets. So if you find it, you're lucky. So if you see it on the street, make sure you collect it because it's one of the best cars that you can get. I'm gonna make mine short and sweet because you can find it on the street. So, yeah, if you want it, find it on the street. But it's down to you guys. I don't think you should get it. So, let's move on to yours, Kurt. Yours is 160 miles an hour. Yours is the Ruiner ZZ8.
Yes, it is. So the Ruiner ZZ8. It does perform alright and does take corners very well.
Oh, okay. You like the way it handles?
Yep, I do.
What about the top speed?
The top speed's good too.
Okay. Do you like the looks of it?
Yep.
Would you recommend it?
I would say personal preference if you want to. If people want to go for it, they can.
So you're not a huge fan of it, but you don't hate it, right?
I don't hate the car.
But you're more likely to not pick it, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so I guess leave it down to personal preference, I guess.
Yeah.
So if you like the Ruiner CZ8, I guess go for it. But I'm gonna say no to me, yes to you.
Okay.
What about you?
Yeah, I'm probably gonna say personal preference. If you guys want to go for the car, go for it.
Okay, well let's move on to the next one. you have the Slam van. You got an Arena variant and a Benny's variant. Do you want to talk about it?
Yeah. The Vapid Slam van is all good. I do like the car. Does take corners pretty well, and I kind of drifted at that corner back there.
Do you like the way it handles, the way it looks?
Yeah, I do.
Do you actually like the way it looks?
Yeah.
You sure about that?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, I'll give you a word. I'll take your word for it. So, do you recommend it?
I would say yes.
I mean, if it has all those different kind of variants, I guess you got more of a variety, right?
I would say yes because it has got a Benny's variant.
And a custom and an arena variant. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, your car is definitely worth it, I'd say, but only if you're planning on upgrading it. Like, it's not going to win you any races, obviously.
All right.
So I say we move on to mine, shall we?
Yes.
Mine is the Stallion, which sounds like something you'd find in a horse stable. 110 miles an hour, 2-seater, and the car does take corners well, brakes on, handles well, and I'll be honest,
Yeah.
I like the look of the car.
Do you?
I can't deny it. I like the look of the car. The Stallion
Yeah.
is truly a good-looking car.
Yeah, your Stallion's good.
Okay, so would I recommend it? Yes, and
I recommend my car, yes.
I would recommend your car only because if you're going to upgrade it. But if you're not going to upgrade it, don't get his car. Get only mine.
Yep.
Let's move on to the next one. This is a Humper Coupe. I've got 112 miles an hour, 2-seater, and to be honest, me and Kurt were supposed to upgrade this thing, but I completely forgot about it. And this was it. The only reason I got this car, Kurt, was because it was free at the given time. So,
Oh, yeah?
I got it for us to upgrade. Anyway, the point is, I probably wouldn't recommend it.
Yeah.
Only because of its speed. The speed is bad. But I wouldn't know what this car has to offer in terms of upgrades, which means me and Kurt still need to upgrade it, eh, Kurt?
Yeah.
But I'm going to take it down to personal preference, Kurt. I'm going to say personal preference.
Okay.
So, what are you... yours is the Tulip M100.
Yeah.
You're going to talk about your car now, Kurt.
So I love the Tulip M100. I love the way how it performs and handles well and brakes very well. Takes corners very good too.
Yours is faster than mine. It's
Yeah.
at 116 miles an hour. It's a two-door car, obviously. What do you think of the handling?
Yeah, I love the handling, yes.
The braking?
The braking's good too.
What about the top speed?
The top speed's good too.
Would you recommend it?
I'm gonna take it down just this one time to personal preference. If people want to buy it, you can.
Yeah. Okay, so basically for this one, for us both, we're both saying personal preference?
Yep.
So you're doing the Tulip, we got, you're 112 miles an hour.
Yep.
Talk about your car, Kurt.
Okay, so for the Tulip Muscle, I love the way how this car performs and handles, and I love the brakes, and it takes some corners very well too.
I'm generally curious, do you like the looks of the car?
Yeah, I do.
Alright, would you recommend it?
I would say yes.
I'm going to say yes to your car as well. I mean, I don't think it has anything special going for it, but I think it's a cool car though.
Yeah.
I think we should move on to mine now, shall we?
Yes.
Mine is the Vemos. Mine is 110, so it's a bit slower than yours. Mine is a two-seater, obviously. Yours is a two-seater.
Yeah.
Mine is. I'm going to go down to personal preference.
Okay.
I'm sorry, but the car, I like it, but it doesn't seem like something I would buy myself. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Oh, actually, no. I'll change my answer. I'm going to say no.
Why do you want to say no?
Because it's not got good speed. It's got good handling, good turning, and good braking and everything like that. But I don't personally hate the looks, but I don't like the looks either. Maybe it's just the color that's throwing me off.
Fair enough.
I think maybe if you want to get this car for its performance, maybe don't.
Yeah.
If you're getting it for its upgrades, I'd say yes.
Yeah.
But my answer still remains to be no.
Okay.
Let's move on to the next one. Of course you got to do that.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, well, I'm going to talk to mine while you do that, okay?
Yep.
Mine is 112 miles an hour. Mine is the Virgo, but there's actually two Virgos involved with this.
Yeah.
My Virgo doesn't have anything special, so I'll be honest with you, Kurt. I'm not a huge fan of the looks. I'll be honest. So I'm going to say no for the looks. It performs well, brakes well, and handles well, but it's not going to win you any races, so I'm going to say no.
Okay.
Let's talk about yours. Yours has 125 miles an hour. Yours has HSW, and it could go to 158.
Yep.
And the same thing applies to the original variant. Like, this thing has a counterpart, which is a Virgo ZX,
That's good.
which is also a HSW vehicle. They're both HSW, so they both basically go the same speed. So,
Good.
carry on. What were you going to say?
So with my car, I love the way how it performs and handles and turns very well too, and it is a convertible version to the car.
Yep, you like the convertibles, don't you, Kurt?
Yes, I do.
Okay, anything else you want to say about the car, Kurt?
I'm gonna say yes to the car, and you said no to your car, right?
Yep.
I'm gonna go the opposite and say yes to your car.
Okay, well, I'm going to say yes, no to my car, yes to yours. But I also like the way your car handles, performs.
Yeah.
What about you?
Yeah, I love that too.
So I'm going to say yes to yours, no to mine. Let's move on to the next one.
Yep.
So I picked the Virgo Classic. It's only 97 miles an hour. Shoot, I'm just going to skip ahead and say don't get it.
Don't you like it?
It's not the looks, it's just the performance. It's absolutely disgusting.
Okay.
Yours is no better, Kurt. Yours is only 97 miles an hour too. So
Yeah, that's good.
I'm just going to say no. Don't get either of them.
Okay.
Let's just move straight on to the next one. You chose the Voodoo Custom, which is the Benny's variant of that car.
Yeah.
So originally you were supposed to pick the Voodoo, but you picked the Voodoo Custom. I guess it doesn't really matter anyway, does it?
Yeah.
The Voodoo, the one he was supposed to pick, it goes 99 miles an hour, but the one he did pick, the Voodoo Custom, goes 101 miles an hour. So
Yeah.
there's a little bit of a difference there.
I love this Voodoo Custom because it performs well, handles well, and does brake it very well, and because it is a Benny's variant. And I'm going to say yes to this car.
I'm going to say yes to yours as well.
Good.
Now, let's talk about mine.
Yeah.
I want to get this done. This is the Yosemite, D-Class Yosemite. It's a two-seater. It is 115 miles an hour, so it's actually a lot faster than yours. And I'm going to say yes, because I actually remember upgrading this car. Now, I wonder, can my car do a wheelie?
Let's see.
No. Well, how about yours?
I wonder if my car can do a wheelie.
No, you're right. It kind of can do it, but not quite. Okay, so I'm going to say my car takes corners well, brakes well, handles well. It's got a good top speed. It won't win you in a race, though. So I'm going to say yes to the Yosemite and yes to the Voodoo.
Okay, good. Thank you.
So what about you?
Yeah, I'm going to say yes to it too.
To the Voodoo and...
Yeah, and your car too.
Okay, well, now that we're finished with the muscle cars,
Yeah.
well, how about we move on to the last category of you being here?
That's the off-roads.
Yep, do you want to move on to the off-roads?
Better GT is an HSW. It is a two-seater. It is 111 speed, and with HSW it goes up to 142 miles per hour. 1,580,000. Okay. Beta Jukes, terrible car. 378. Blade, 160,000. The Brigham is 1,499,000, and it's a four-seater. The Broadway is $925,000. The Buccaneer is 29,000. Don't need to buy this. You could just find it on the streets. But this also has a counterpart called the Buccaneer Custom Benny's variant, and that is $390,000. The Buffalo EVX is a HSW, and it is $2,140,000. The normal speed is 119, but the HSW is 144 miles per hour. The Buffalo STX is a Tech vehicle, four-seater, and it is 126 miles per hour. This is $2,150,000 normally, but the trade price is $1,612,500. Okay, it says here that the Buffalo STX's trade price is unlocked by purchasing the Celebrity Salons agency property. Burgershot Stallion is $277,000. It has some counterparts, but we'll go over it when we get there. We've got the Chino at $225,000. The Chino Custom, which is a Benny's variant, is 95 miles per hour, and it is 118. Benny's version, and this is 94 miles per hour, the normal one, which is a little bit slower. The Clique is $909,000. The Clique Wagon is $1,205,000. Wow, what a price up. Okay. The Corvette Backfin is $695,000. The Deviant is $512,000. The Dominator is $35,000, and the trade price is $26,250. Now, that's not even worth it in itself, but it has an arena variant, and I'm assuming that's how you get the trade price. By leveling up in Arena Workshop, so good luck with that. The Dominator Arena is $1,132,000. The Dominator ASP is $1 million. Wait, no, I don't need to go with that. The Dominator FX is $1,550,000. The Dominator GT is $2,195,000. The Dominator GTX is $725,000. Nice looking car. Drift 70 is a drift tunable car. Makes sense. The full price is $1,308,000, and the trade price is $981. I assume you just got to use this vehicle in the casino heist to get it. The Duke of Death is $665,000. At one point, it was free, but it's 114 miles per hour. Duke of Death, Dukes, similar situation, but it's 112 miles per hour. It is $62,000. Don't even bother with it, mate. The alley is $565,000, and the trade price is $423,650. Okay, it doesn't say how you get the trade price, so let me know down in the comments. The Adora, good luck if you got this far into the video. The Adora is $1,250,000. I still think this one looks pretty ugly. The Faction has two different variants, and they're both Bennies, which is the Faction Custom, the Faction Custom Donk. Okay, I'll be honest, but I laughed when I saw this. The $36,000, $335,000, and $695,000. Okay. The Gauntlet is $32,000. It's a two-seater. The Gauntlet Classic is a two-seater. It is a Benny's car as well, and it is $615,000, and the trade price is $461,250. Okay, there's a trade price for it. I don't know how you get it, but I just assume you can use it in the casino heist. That's something to say for all of them if it's part of the casino. Oh no, this is Diamond Casino Resort update. Okay, then I don't know how to do it then. Okay, the Gauntlet Hellfire is $745,000. The Greenwood is a mining tech vehicle, and it is $1,465,000. Trade price is $1,098,750. After completing the intelligent mission for each dual piece, so there's a mission in. Okay, we've got the Hermes at $535,000, the Hot Knife at $90,000, the Hustler at $625,000, the Impaler at $331,000, and the trade price is $249,500. And here's an arena variant. The Impaler LX is $1,465,000. The Impaler SZ is $1,280,000. The Imperator Arena is $2,284,500. What the hell? I'm not even gonna go over it. And the trade price is $1,718,000. Lost Sandman doesn't have a price. I think you can win it from the casino wheel though. It's a mystery prize. The Lurcher is $650,000. The Mana Custom is $925,000. The Moonbeam, can't believe Kurt thought this was ugly. It's not. $32,000. 500. Whatever. The Moonbeam Custom is $330,000, and it's a four-seater. Same thing with the last Moonbeam we saw. The Nightshade is $585,000. The Peyote Gas is $805,000. The Phoenix, it has no price, you can find it on the streets. The Predator, hopefully that's right, $9,000, just find it on the street. The Pisswater Donator is $350,000. Rat Loader is $6,000. Rat Truck is $37,500, and the trade price is $28,225. What a weird price. I'm not even going to go over it, but I'm pretty sure this one has an arena variant too. The Redwood Gauntlet is $230,000. The Ruiner is $10,000. The Ruiner 2000 is $3,750,000, and the trade price is I'm not even going to go over this that much, but $2,812,500. Okay, I got it right. Okay, that's good. The Ruiner CCA is $1,320,000. The Virgo ZX is $1,947,000. The convertible version is $2,295,000. The Virgo is $195,000. The Virgo Classic is $165,000. Did I say 1 million? I meant to say $195,000. And the Virgo also has a Beanie variant, which is $240,000. The Voodoo is $5.5 thousand. The Voodoo Custom is $420,000, which is a Beanie variant. The Weaponized Tampa is $2,108,000, and the trade price is $1,585,000. You can get it by completing the mission that requires it. And same thing with the Ruiner 2000. The Weevil Custom is $980,000, and the Yosemite is $485,000. Jesus Christ, there's a lot of vehicles here.
Okay, so what class are we doing now?
So we are doing off-road.
What car did you pick?
I picked the BF Injection.
Well, let's say we get started, eh?
My car is the BF Injection off-road, so I love the way how it performs and handles and does turn very well.
You got 107 miles. Yours is a two-seater. It's got good handling, good turning, and good braking. So I assume this car would be pretty good off-road.
Yeah.
I know it's good off-road. I've tried it before, believe it or not. But I'm going to say this. You don't need to buy it.
No?
Because you can find it on the streets.
Okay, good.
So don't buy it. Find it on the streets if you want it.
Keep it short and sweet. Alright.
My turn now.
Yes.
Okay, mine is the BF Bifter. Mine is 107 miles again, so I basically got the same speed here.
Yeah.
Mine is, I guess, okay off-road. It's got good handling, good turning, so...
Yeah.
I'm going to say no, okay? It's not... it's not that I don't like it. I think it's got good handling, good turning, like I just said. But I don't feel like it'll be as good as yours. Okay,
Yeah.
I feel like yours is better, even though mine costs more.
Yeah.
So I say no to mine. I say yes to yours.
Yeah.
What about you?
Yeah, I'll probably say yes to mine. And probably say no to yours, actually.
Let's move on to the next one, shall we? Mine is the Blazer. It's a 99,000. What? 99 miles per hour. I'm just gonna say no straight away because straight up it's a Pegasus vehicle and you can't upgrade them. So I'm gonna say no.
No, you can't.
And mine's a one-seater. But let's talk about yours, Kurt. Yours is the Bodie and yours is 99 miles per hour.
I don't mind if it's 99 miles per hour because I'm going to share this story about you. So, the Bodie is an off-road and it is Trevor's personal vehicle. You can't find this car on the streets.
Yeah. So you're going to have to buy this thing. Unfortunately, would you say yes or no to this vehicle, Kurt?
I would say yes to this car because it reminds me of Trevor.
Yeah. I'm going to say yes to you, no for me.
Yeah.
So,
there was something weird about the front of this vehicle. At one time, Trevor put Mr. Raspberry Jam, the teddy bear, on the front of the truck, and that was when I had to modify it to get rid of the teddy bear.
Okay. Let's move on.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Let's move on. So the board has good handling, good turning, good good. This car is good overall. This car is 112 miles per hour, which honestly is not that fast, but I don't care, to be honest. This car has got some decent turning and decent speed, so I think this car could be worth it. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think the Boar is worth it, and I also think your car's worth it because I've upgraded your car before.
Yep.
Now, yours is 119 miles per hour. Take it away, Kurt.
Okay, so I love the Brawler because it's got monster wheels. It performs well, it handles well, it does tune very well.
Can you start again? My controller dropped on the floor.
And it does have big monster wheels.
Yep, and that thing is pretty good off-road. I'm gonna say that now.
It is pretty good off-road, and yeah, I'm gonna say yes to this thing.
Would you think this could be a vehicle you'd be interested in upgrading, Kurt?
Maybe.
I mean, this is fairly big for its size, but I like the Brawler. I'm gonna say yes to the Brawler and yes to my vehicle.
Good.
What about you?
Yeah, I'm gonna say yes to the Brawler and yes to your vehicle.
Okay. Okay, so this is the Desert Raid, also known as the Trophy Truck. I don't know why it's called the Trophy Truck. Someone tell me in the comments. This is 106 miles an hour. It's good. It's fast. It's good, but I'm gonna say no because I think there's faster vehicles with this one, so I'm gonna say no. I like the way it looks. I like the way it handles and stuff like that. But it's definitely not top of the chain of speed, so I'm gonna say no.
Okay.
What about you, Kurt? Yours goes 103. Yours is actually slower than mine.
Yeah, well, I like the Vapid Caracar. I'm at 4 tons 4.
Now the Caracara has a counterpart. It's weaponized,
That's good.
so that's good. But we're here to talk about the Caracara, not the Caracara weaponized. So, what do you think of the performance, braking, and handling?
I like the performance of braking, handling, and the turning.
And what about the looks of the truck?
I do like the looks of the truck, yeah.
Is this might be something you might consider buying, Kurt, or?
I think it's a yes.
Oh yeah. So you recommend it?
Yes, I recommend this. And I know you said no to that car, but I'm the opposite, so I'm going to say yes.
No comment. Let's just move on to the next one. Okay, this is the Drawer. It is a off-roader, obviously, 4 doors, and has 111 miles per hour. This car can turn well, brake well, and handle well. It's got good capabilities to go off-road. I would know. I think I've upgraded this thing before. But yeah, I'm going to say yes to mine. I think I would recommend it. So let's talk about yours. Yours is a off-road vehicle. Your vehicle...
Mine is an MLT June.
Yep, and yours is 91 miles per hour, so yours is really slow actually.
Well, it's not too bad if it's 91 miles per hour, but I love the way this truck performs well, and it does handle very well. It is really massive, this truck.
What do you think of the handling and performance and stuff like that?
Oh, I love the handling and the performance, and I'm going to say yes to this truck.
I'm going to say yes to mine, no to yours. So, and what are you going to say about mine, Kurt?
I'm going to say yes to yours.
Alright, let's say we move on to the next one, eh?
Yep.
Okay, yours goes 101 miles an hour, and yours can seat 2 people. Now, do you want to carry on?
Yep, I can carry on. I'm gonna have to say that this thing looks ugly.
On that, Kurt,
Yeah,
I agree.
good.
And well, let's talk about mine now, eh?
Yeah.
Mine is the Dune Loader. Yours was the Dune Buggy, in case you didn't say. Mine is 79 miles an hour. I can't recommend this at all. So
No, don't.
I'm just gonna say, game over.
Yeah, I can't recommend one because this one's a no for me.
Game over. Let's move on to the next one. Fireball ASP. Mine is an HSW vehicle. It's a 2-seater and it normally goes 113 miles an hour, and HSW increases it to 139 miles per hour. This car I've actually upgraded. It has some decent upgrades, so I'm gonna say yes to this one. So it also got good performance, good braking, good handling. I have upgraded this one before, so I'm gonna say yes to the 5-volt ASP. Let's talk about the Everon. You got 107 miles.
Yes, I do. So this Everon, I love the way how this truck performs and handles, and also the turning and brakes. Oh, and this truck looks like a Toyota Hilux.
Yes. Anyway, do you like the way it handles, performs?
Yes, I do.
Yeah.
And this is something I wouldn't mind upgrading. I'm gonna say yes to this.
We don't know yet, but there might be something more that you like. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So, I'm gonna say yes to mine and yes to yours.
Good.
And what about yours?
I'm gonna say yes to mine and yes to yours.
Okay, so let's move on to the next one.
Mm-hmm.
So the free crawler goes 99 miles per hour. I was wrong about what I said before. This is a 4-seater. How is this a 4-seater? I can't even see 4 doors. Doesn't matter. This is I'll be honest, this is a good car. I have upgraded this one before. It does take corners well, brakes well, and handles well. So I'm gonna say yes to the free crawler. I actually don't think the free crawler is that bad. Now let's talk about yours. Yours is a Guardian. Yours one goes 100 miles per hour. Yours goes brum brum. Let's talk about yours.
Okay, so my Vapid Guardian looks very good actually. I love the way how it performs and handles and does tune very well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's got good handling and stuff. You talked about that, didn't you?
Yeah.
Would you recommend it?
The opposite way, I would say yes to mine, but I'm sorry, but I'm gonna have to say no to yours because yours looks a bit weird.
I like mine. Sometimes weird can look good. Okay, I'm gonna say that. Sometimes weird can look good. I've done weird looking cars when I've upgraded them with you before, so I'm gonna say yes to mine and yes to yours. So yeah.
Okay.
Alright. So yeah, I'd recommend both. So let's move on to the next one. Okay, we'll talk about yours this time.
Yep.
Yours is the Helion. Yours can go 104 miles an hour. Let's talk about your car, Kurt.
So with the Helion here, I do love the way how it performs and handles and brakes and does tune very well. But it's a two-door car and it only has 2 seats. But I think the boot looks a bit large in the back.
But did you know that I think we've upgraded your car before? We haven't done this one.
Yeah.
So your car, you like it, right?
Yeah.
You like the way it tunes, performs?
Mhm.
What about its top speed?
Top speed's pretty good.
And do you think it would go good off-road?
It would be, yes. So I'll say yes to the car.
I'm going to say no to your car for the fact that I don't think it would go good off-road. I think your car has good upgrades as far as I'm concerned. But the way it can perform off-road, I don't think it's any good at all.
Yeah.
So I'm going to talk about mine. Mine's the Insurgent, the heavy Insurgent. Mine is 98 miles an hour. It can fit 6 people on it. It's fast. It's durable. It can take a certain amount of rockets. My car is basically an unstoppable force of nature. And I love this Insurgent, but the Insurgent does have a counterpart to it,
Yeah.
and that is the Insurgent pickup. But I'm going to upgrade. I'm going to see who wants to test drive that next. So I'm going to say yes to mine and yes to yours.
I'm going to say yes to mine and yes to yours.
All right, let's move on to the next one. I'm going to keep this short and sweet. Do not get the Kalahari. It looks ugly. Kurt, what do you have to say about my Kalahari?
Your Kalahari looks ugly. Do not get it. Nobody get his car, please. It's a waste of time.
Alright, now let's talk about your... Oh, wait, just saying, the Kalahari is 90 miles an hour, so...
It's too slow, 90 miles.
It's not even that good. Alright, now let's talk about your Comanche. Your Comanche could go at 116 miles an hour, which is a big difference.
Yep, and so this Camacho is an off-road. It can take corners very well, and it performs well, tunes very well, and handles very well.
And I will say, Kurt, this vehicle is known to be the best off-roader in the entire game.
Yeah.
So you get to test drive the best car.
Good.
What do you think of the performance, Kurt?
I love the performance.
Do you like the looks of the Camacho?
Yes, I do.
Okay. What about the handling?
I like the handling too.
Okay. So would you what would you say? Would you say yes to your car? Would you recommend your car to other people or?
Yes. So I'm gonna say, I would say yes. I could recommend this car to other people, and I'll say yes to it, but I'm gonna say no to your car.
I'm gonna say no to mine and yes to yours. Okay, so for a couple off-road, okay, cool. Okay, so I've got the Liberator, Kurt's got the Marshall. I'm gonna talk for both of us this time, okay, Kurt?
Alright.
Only because they both have the same speed and they're basically the same vehicles, so I'm gonna say get the monster trucks. They're really fun to use, so yeah, get the monster truck, go off-road and have a lot of fun with this thing. I would recommend the monster truck, either one.
Please, guys, get the monster truck. I'm gonna say yes to my monster truck, and I'm gonna say yes to your monster truck.
Yep, I'm gonna say the same thing. Let's move on to the next one. Yours is a Minister. Yours is 64 miles an hour.
That's a bit slow.
Yours could fit 5 people.
Well, that's good.
Okay, so talk about your car.
I do a bit like the car considering it's a bit slow and it's got a gun at the top.
I'm going to say your vehicle is not really worth it, okay? And bear with me here though, Kurt. A vehicle can be used in a specific mission for the casino story missions. So I really don't see there being a reason to buy this thing when you can just use it in a mission and get the same amount of enjoyment out of it.
Well, this vehicle is a little weird.
I think it looks alright, don't get me wrong. But I just think, I don't think it's worth going for if you can just use it in a specific mission that requires it. So, I'm just saying, what's the point in going for a vehicle that you can use in a mission? So,
I'm not going to say no or yes, but I'm going to take it down one to a personal preference. If you want to get this car, guys, go for it if you want.
I'm going to say no. But
okay.
Let's talk about mine now. Mine is an HSW vehicle. It goes 109 miles an hour normally, and with HSW it goes up to 135. It doesn't make a huge difference. So, in this instance, this is a monster city, and I'm going to say no. Okay, so I'm going to say no to mine, and I'm going to say no to yours.
Okay.
Let's move on to the next one. Yours is a heavy night shark. Yours can go 105 miles an hour. Talk about your car, Kurt.
Okay, so my car, the Night Shark, I do like it. It looks alright on the outside. But it does perform and handle and turns very well. And I like the look of it, yeah.
I will add some extra stuff to yours, okay? Yeah. Yours could get armor plating to make your protection a little bit better. Your car actually has miniguns.
Yeah.
And I think it performs well, it handles well, and it takes a lot of rockets before it can blow up. So,
oh, good.
I'm going to say yes to yours, actually, Kurt. I think you should say yes as well.
Thank you.
So, let's talk about the Outlaw now, eh?
Yep.
Okay, mine's a 2-seater Outlaw with a 91 miles per hour thing.
Yeah.
Mine's a 2-seater, and I actually would say yes, because this car, it may be little, but it's really fast for what it is.
Yeah.
And I'm guessing that little bit of speed is just what you need to get off-road and just go up mountain ranges and stuff like that. I feel like that would be everything you need in the off-roader. So I'm gonna say yes to the Nagasaki Outlaw and yes to the Heavy Night Shark.
I'm gonna say yes to the Heavy Night Shark and yes to your car.
Let's move on. Okay. Yours is the Patriot multi-spec. You have a 96 miles an hour, and you've got Armani Tech.
Yeah, I love this Patriot multi-spec. I love the way how it performs and handles very well, and the tuning is very good. And you know that this Patriot is a Hummer.
Yes. Yes. God, you really threw me off with that Family Guy thing.
Yeah.
So, do you think this thing would perform well off-road, Kurt?
Yes, it will.
Okay. I also want to point out that the car he has he's got a custom variant of it.
Yeah.
So technically,
yours won't go as fast as his.
Yeah.
Now, so yours is going to go a little bit slower, but if you upgrade it, it'll go maybe just as fast as this one.
Yep.
Okay, so I think we should move on to mine, right?
Yep.
Alright, so I've got the Vettel.
Mm-hmm.
It's 113 miles an hour, which makes it faster than yours. It can seat 2 people. I think this car's worth it.
Yeah.
I mean, I know it's not got the greatest speed, but I think it can go off-road pretty good. And I actually was going to ask you this: how do you think your car would perform off-road?
My car will perform off-road really well.
Okay, I'm gonna say yes to mine, but no to yours.
Mm-hmm.
And the reason I'm saying no to yours is because I don't think it'll go good off-road.
I'm gonna say yes to mine, and I'll say yes to yours.
Okay, well, let's move on, Kurt.
Yep.
So for me, I'm going to keep it short and sweet. You can find it on the street.
Yep.
And also it's 101 miles an hour. Let's talk about yours. Yours is the Rutter. Yours is the Rutter. Yours could go 104. Take it away, Kurt.
Mm-hmm. So the Rutter is a really good off-road car. Performs well, handles well, and turns well. Does take corners very well too. I love the looks of it.
Handles well, brakes well. Do you like the look? Well, we just went over that. Okay.
Yeah.
Do you like the top speed?
I do.
Do you think people should buy this thing?
Yep.
So you're saying yes to yours.
Mm-hmm.
What about mine?
I'm saying yes to yours.
I'm going to say no to mine and yes to yours.
Okay.
So I'm kind of going the opposite.
All right.
Kind of.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm saying no to mine, yes to yours. You're saying yes to yours and yes to mine.
Yep.
Okay. Let's move on to the next one. How big my car is compared to your tiny thing. Okay, mine is the Sanking XL, and I'm going to keep it short and sweet. If you want to get this car, find it on the street. But I would honestly recommend you find one because I personally love this truck.
Do you?
Yes, so I'm going to say yes to mine. I think everyone should own one. What about you, Kurt? You got the Street Blazer. Yours goes 100 miles an hour.
So this Street Blazer looks a bit like an ATV. I love it. It's a fun little quad bike.
Yeah. So you're gonna say yes or no?
I'm gonna say yes.
Okay. I also forgot to mention that mine can go at 99 miles an hour.
That's
so
good.
Mine's a little bit slower, but that's fine. I'm gonna say yes to mine and no to yours.
Okay.
Because who needs an ATV?
I know, right?
So I'm gonna say yes to mine, no to yours. What are you gonna say, Kurt?
I'm gonna say yes to mine, and I'm gonna say yes to yours.
All right, let's move on.
So I think with the trophy trike, it looks amazing.
I'm gonna say something to you, Kurt.
Yeah.
There's one thing about this car, that makes this car I guess it's kind of subjective on how
Yep.
you look at it, but this car can disintegrate.
Oh yeah.
And you know what disintegrate means, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, there's like these yellow things on the road, and if you run over all of them, your car will basically have no armor plating at all.
Oh, really?
Yeah, but that's some people like doing that.
Yeah.
I don't know why, but some people. I think the trophy truck is worth it because of that one feature where all the armor can be removed.
Yep.
I think yours is worth going for, and I think yours can brake well and handle well and it turns well. But I want to know your opinions on that.
Yeah, mine does turn well, yeah. And it does brake and perform very well.
What about the top speed?
I like the top speed of it.
It's only 106, so it's not that fast.
Yeah.
Do you think it would go off road? Well,
Yeah, it would.
okay. So what are you gonna say? Yes or no for yours?
I'm going to say yes.
Okay. Now we talk about mine, right? Oh, we've got to say yours is a two-seater.
Yeah, it is.
Okay. Mine is the Terminus. This one has a counterpart, two counterpart. Oh, well, kind of. This one has a counterpart of a police variant. My one also has a Mani Tech upgrade, which is basically armor plating. Good. Mine's a four-seater. Mine can turn well, brakes well, and handles well. It's got a good top speed at 119 miles an hour, so I'm gonna say yes, actually.
Good.
It's got a lot of features going for the car, and I believe it would go well off-road. And it's got some pretty unique looking tyres.
It does.
So I'm gonna say yes. I'm gonna say yes to yours.
Thank you. I'm going to say yes to mine and I'm going to say yes to yours.
Okay, let's move on. Yours is the Vagrant. You're 120 miles an hour, and take it away.
Yep, so the Vagrant looks alright, actually.
Yeah. Okay, so you're not a huge fan of the looks, or do you like the looks?
I'm not really a huge fan of the looks.
So you're not really a huge fan. It looks like a bit of a buggy, I'll say that now.
Yeah.
But I like the looks of that one. But I'm going to say yes, because I think I said at the start yours goes 120 miles an hour.
Yeah.
Which I think so far makes that the fastest one we've test driven so far. I'm not entirely sure. So for the Vagrant, I'm going to say yes. But I want to know some stuff. So what do you think of the like? I think I said the looks, but what do you think of the performance, the braking, and the handling and stuff like that?
I like it all.
So what do you think of the car in general? Would you say to recommend it, or would you recommend it to other people buy it, or no?
I would probably say yes to buying it.
Okay, so it's got good handling, but you just said that you didn't like it just before, 2 seconds ago.
I'll buy it because it's got. I'll say yes to it because it's got good speed, but I'm sort of the opposite. I'll say no to it because it doesn't have pretty good looks on the outside.
Maybe you can upgrade that and change it. I don't know.
Yeah.
I like the look of it personally. Now we should move on to mine, eh?
Okay.
Oh, yours is a two-seater. I forgot.
Yeah.
Okay, so we've got the Versys from me. Mine is 84 miles an hour, which makes it really slow. Quad bike. It's got good handling, good turning, and good braking, and I've actually upgraded this thing before.
Oh yeah.
And it does have some decent upgrades for a quad bike, so I'm going to say no, unfortunately, no, because the thing hasn't got a good top speed. So for the performance, no, but for upgrades, yes.
Okay.
So good. For you, I'm going to say yes. For me, I'm going to say no.
Okay.
What about you?
I'm gonna say yes, and for you, I'll say yes.
Okay, let's move on. Okay, everyone knows I love the Winky Dinky, so I'm gonna say go for it straight away, Kurt. It goes 72 miles an hour. It's a three-seater, which makes that the unique thing. It's good at turning, good at handling, good braking, good off-road. Go for the Winky. It's a good vehicle. Now let's talk about your car. We've got 105 miles an hour on yours.
Yep.
Go ahead, Kurt.
So, my car here, the Clean Spotted L35. This could be very good off road. Actually, I love the way it performs well, it handles well, and brakes well, and does turn very well. Yeah, at corners.
Do you like its looks?
I do love its looks.
Do you like the looks of my one?
No.
Why? Why do you not like it?
Better than this piece of junk you're driving.
Why do you not like the look of mine?
Because it's got no roof. Look at it. It's ugly.
I guess you know how I feel about I guess you now know how I feel about the Windsor drop.
Well, I'm going to say yes to my car, and I'm going to say no to your car.
I'm going to say yes to my car and yes to your car.
Okay.
I think your car does perform well and brake well and as well.
Yeah.
Your car... Wait, what about the top speed? What do you think of the top speed?
I like how the top speed's good.
Do you think your car would perform well off-road?
It will.
Alright, let's move on. And by the way, I think I should. I think it's yes for me. So yours is the Yosemite 1500. You can go 106 miles an hour. Take it away, Kurt.
So with the Yosemite, I love the way how it performs and handles well and does turn well. It does take corners very well, and I think this truck could be really good off road. Oh, and it's also 2 doors.
What? That last part? You said something about dollars?
I didn't say dollars. No, I said about how it performs well, handles well, and turns very well, and it could be really good off road.
Okay, I'll take your word for it. Okay, so what do you think of the looks of the truck that you're driving?
I do love the looks of it. So it's also 2 doors, but I can see another 2 seats at the back.
Yeah, but unfortunately those are unusable.
Yeah, they are.
I wonder, does this car have some decent upgrades? Okay, okay, so you like the looks of it. Do you like the top speed?
I do.
Do you like the way it handles?
Yes, I do.
Do you recommend other people buy this thing?
Yep, and I'm gonna say yes to my truck.
Okay, now we talk about mine. Mine is the Zaba, and I'll be honest, I personally like the Zaba. I know it's slow, but I'm gonna say a lot of things about this thing, okay?
Yeah.
Okay, so it goes 62 miles an hour. It may be slow, but it can go on water. It's got a 4-seater capacity, and if you have people in the back, you can have people operating better guns out the back of the vehicle. This thing can go on water, so I guess there's also that can help you, I guess, lose the cops a bit easier, but in terms of performance and overall thing, and this thing also has some decent armor, so that's another plus. So I'm gonna say no, unfortunately, to mine.
Okay.
Even though I love it and I probably would buy it, I'm gonna say no because the performance is not good and it won't go really well off road. So I'm gonna say no.
Okay.
I'm gonna say yes to yours though.
Yep, I'm gonna say yes to mine, but I'm gonna say no to yours because the outside of it looks a bit weird. But I do like the fact how you what you said about your car, that it can go on water.
So that's the last clip, Kurt. I'm happy you came and joined me, but now I think it's time I go back and do this test ride thing on my own. Going to the motorcycles next on my own.
Okay.
Alright. Say goodbye, Kurt.
Bye.
Okay, so for this, we've got the Bifter at $75,000. Now, I'm not going to go over the speed because I feel like I did already do that, but in this case, I am going to go over the speed for like the vehicles that we haven't done or couldn't do. Okay, so the Blazer, $8,000, $1,755,600 for the Blazer Aqua, 99,000 speed, and the trade price is $1,320,000. The way you can get it is by using this vehicle in the mission it is set to. The Life Club Blazer is 83 miles an hour, $62,000 not worth it. The Bodie, Trevor's truck, is 99 miles an hour. It is $25,000. The Boar, pretty sure I did this, so $1,280,000. The Brawler is $715,000. The Bruiser, which is the arena variant, 109 miles per hour. The price is $1,609,000. The Brutus arena is $2,666,650. What a weird price. $2,005,000 for the trade price, and the way you can get both of these ones right here is trying to level up your character in the arena. Good luck. The character is $1,735,000. I'm assuming this is just the weaponized version. Okay, the character 4x4 is $835,000, and the speed for this is 100 miles an hour. The Desert Raid is $695,000. The Droga is $1,870,000, and the trade price is $1,402,500. The trade price and how you can get it is by completing 10 races in the Caparico series. Okay, the Dubster 6x6 is $246,000. The Dune is $1,300,000. The Dune Buggy is $20,000. The Dune FIV is $1,130,500, and the trade price is $850,000. Honestly, you can get this one by just doing its mission. The Dune Loader has no price, which means I think you can't get it. The Everon is $1,475,000. The trade price is $1,106,250. You can get the trade price by using this in the casino heist. The Free Crawler is $597,000. The Guardian is $375,000. The Hellion is $835,000. The Hot Rod Blazer is $69,000. The Injection is $16,000. The Insurgent is $197,750. The trade price is $675,000. The Insurgent pickup is more worth it than the Insurgent, and it is 92 miles an hour, and this one can go $1,795,500, and the trade price is $1,350,000. The detergent pickup, this is just a conversion cost, is $202,000. Basically, the Kalahari is $40,000. Don't get it. The Macho is $345,000. The Liberator is $556,511. The Marshall is $500,000. The Menacer is $1,775,000. The Mesa Mover is not worth it, so it's 101 miles an hour. It is $87,000. Don't even bother. The Monster City is $1,485,000. The Night Shark is $1,245,000. If you've noticed, guys, I have gone over like all the vehicles. I kind of avoiding saying the HSW. This is HSW for the Monster City, but I think I said it in the video. The Nagasaki Outlaw is $1,268,000. The trade price is $951,000, and you could use it in the casino heist. I know that's for sure. The Paradise is not worth it. It's $25,000. It is 99 miles per hour. The Patriot is 98 miles per hour, $50,000. The Parrot multi-spec is $1,710,000. The trade price is $1,000,000 $282,000. The parent multi-spec is $1,710,000 and the trade price is $1,282,500. Okay, you can get the parent multi-spec by completing 15 security contracts from the agency. Okay, the ramp buggy is 113 miles an hour, absolutely worth it. You can get this vehicle for $3,192,000 and the trade price is $2,400,000. The way you can get it is by completing the mission associated with this vehicle from Import Export. The Rancher XL, not worth it. 96 miles an hour, $9,000. The retail is $1,873,000. The RC Bandito is 59 miles an hour, $1,590,000. Absolutely worth it because you could do the RC Bandito time trials with it. The Rebel is $22,000, 101 miles per hour. The Rutter is $380,000. The Rusty Rebel is $3,000. The Sand King and the Sand King XL, I'm just going to classify these two at the same vehicle because they go the same speed, is $38,000, $5,000. You're better off finding them on the streets. The Sasquatch, absolutely worth it. It's so much fun to use. It is 160 miles an hour. It is $1,530,875. What a weird price. Okay, you can't get this one. Well, you can get it if you get, I think, the highest level in Arena War. So good luck with that. The Street Blazer is $81,000. The Technical is $1,293,000. And the trade price is $950,000. I think you can get this one by completing the series of funding one. I'm not sure. I think you can get by completing the series of funding. The Technical Aqua is $1,489,600. The trade price is $1,120,000. And the way you can get the trade price is by using this vehicle with its associated mission. The Technical Custom is $142,500. That's just the conversion price. The Terminus is $1,877,500. The Tornado Marchi is no price. I think you gotta find it. The Trophy Truck is $550,000. The Vagrant is usable in the casino heist, and that's how you get the trade price. But the full price is $2,214,000. The trade price is $1,660,500. The Verces is $162,000. The Bolston L35 is $1,670,000. The Winky is absolutely worth it. You must get this vehicle. If you think this vehicle is too slow and you don't like it, get it from me. The vehicle is $1,100,000. The trade price is $825,000. The Yosemite 1500 is $1,205,000. The Yosemite Rancher is $700,000 and 105 miles per hour. It's a beanies version, so I don't know, just choose one. The Zaba is $2,400,000, and you can use this in the casino heist to get the trade price. And you gotta. And the trade price is $1,800,000. I feel like this one's a little bit too pricey for what it is. I think it should be cheaper because of this vehicle isn't exactly the best. I'll say that now.
Thank you for your help, Kurt. Now, let's carry on. We are moving on to the bikes. Now, I am going to make a small change to this thing. If I've missed any details about the thing, the bike, car, whatever, I'm going to put that at the end of the video. Like at the end of bikes, for example. Alright, good. Alright, now this is the Akuma, if I pronounce that right. This is a motorcycle. It's a 2-seater motorcycle, I'm pretty sure. Could be a 1-seater, but let's move on to the test drive. Okay, so the motorcycle takes corners well, brakes well, handles well. But I don't recommend bikes, okay? I don't like bikes, but I will say this one's not so bad, okay? The Yakima, I definitely didn't hate driving it, but would I recommend it? No, probably not, actually. There are other vehicles that are way better than this. Let's move on to the next one. If you're a fan of nostalgia, you'll know what this bike is. This is Franklin's bike from story mode. Now, would I recommend it? Yeah, actually I would, because I'm a fan of nostalgia and I would probably buy this thing. But in terms of performance, this thing is not good in speed, it's not good in braking, handling. Everything about this thing is overall garbage. But the only reason I'd actually recommend it is because it holds a special place in my heart for this, okay? I will not lie. Franklin's bike. Let's move on to the next one. Oh, in case I haven't said, this thing is called the Banger. It's a two-seater, and that's all. I'm going to go over the price at the end and anything else I might have missed, okay? Okay, the Betty 801. There's also one called the Betty 801RR, but I'd recommend the Betty 801. Why? Because it is good for time trials. Pretty certain that this is only a one-seater. But yeah, this thing can do wheelies, which is good. And it is good turning, good handling, good braking. Everything about the bike is good. So yeah, I would recommend the Betty 801 because it's good for time trials. And there is another bike we'll go over for time trials, but we'll go over that like later on. BF400 Nagasaki. I would say no, unfortunately. This thing is not good around corners, so I would definitely not recommend this thing. It may look cool. I think it reminds me of the one Trevor mission we do in story mode on where we have to jump onto a train and drive a bike on the carriage. Anyway, no, I would not recommend this. It's a two-seater, obviously. And would I recommend it? Absolutely not. This thing can't take corners very well, so let's move on to the next one. Oh, and also, if you're really too hard, you could die on races, so definitely don't get it. This is the Carbonarius. There must be something special about this bike because I couldn't change the color on it, so I was stuck with black. So I don't know what's so special about it, but I guess it has a special feature. But no, I probably wouldn't even recommend buying this. You're going to hear a lot of no's on this list, guys. a lot on those, but I'm trying to get this as accurate as I can. So like I said, this is a Carbon RS. It is likely a two-seater. I really can't tell. I'm trying to look at the back of the bike. Anyway, we'll definitely go over all these bikes when we get the chance. So let's move on to the next one. Okay, this whole time I've been trying to figure out what this bike actually is called, but I'm going to try my best, okay? Chimilia. I tried, okay? We'll find it again. We'll upgrade it. I mean, we won't upgrade it, but this bike... Another thing that came to my mind when I first saw it, of just how silly it looks. I mean, this thing can perform wheelies, which is really good. And you won't fall off pretty much on the bike, so that's a plus side, I guess. This thing isn't really fast, this thing isn't really good around corners, so I'd say avoid it. Yeah. And this is obviously a one-seater. Okay, this is the Cliffhanger two-seater, and I would say no. Okay, it may be able to take corners, it may be able to wheelie, it may be able to do all that stuff, but it's just another ordinary bike, okay? There's not many bikes I could recommend, but I will go over the ones that I do think you should recommend, would recommend, so, but we have to test drive them both, so let's move on to the next one. Okay, I noticed something strange about the Diamond. There was two of them, and they have the exact same name, but they have completely different designs. So I'm not going to test drive them because I'm just going to assume that they're the same thing. But I'm just going to say no. This thing can't even do a wheelie. Okay, that sucks. And this thing is slow. It can't take corners well. Just don't get the Diamond. Don't get the Diamond. It's a two-seater as well. I almost forgot to mention that. This is the Diffler motorcycle, and this I'm just not going to recommend it. Okay, I hate the look of it, but I'll admit it does perform well. It does have it brakes well. Everything about the thing is great. So like brakes, turning, handling, everything about that is great. But this thing is just an eyesore, man. I don't like this one-seater. Okay, the Diabolus. I'm so glad this thing does not say Dia. Anyway, the vehicle. It's just another bike. I can't say much about it. It's just another bike. I wouldn't recommend it. No. There are other bikes out in the world that I will definitely recommend more than this. So don't get this thing, save your money. I forgot to mention that Diabolus has a custom variant. But who would buy it? Okay, the double T, no, I wouldn't recommend it. Sorry, I don't recommend bikes that often, but no, I still wouldn't recommend it. There are other bikes that are better in this game, but I will not lie, it does take quarters well, brakes well, and hands well, everything about that is good. It can even do wheelies, so what else could you not want? Well, I just know there are vehicles that you don't need, and this is a vehicle that you definitely don't need. This is the double T, by the way. It can fit 2 people. Would I recommend it? Like I said, no. There are other vehicles that I will tell you that I think you need. But yeah, let's move on to the next one. This is the Edoro. I hope I pronounced that right, but okay. This is a 2-seater bike. This is motorcycle class. There's not much I can really say. I wouldn't really recommend it, to be honest. I don't think this is gonna win you any races, but yeah, I just wouldn't recommend this bike. Let's just move on to the next one. I will give it points on this, though. At least it can do a wheelie. This is the Esky. It's a 2-seater bike. I don't like the way it takes corners very well, so that's downside to me. At least it can do a wheelie, and I wouldn't recommend it really. There's not many bikes that I'd say. So let's move on to the next one. Okay, this is the Faggio mod. This is an easy no, I'll say that now. Don't get this thing. The only way I'd ever say go for it is if you want to get it for the meme. But other than that, nah, I can't recommend it. And it's a 2-seater. This is another Faggio, the Faggio Sport. 2-seater, lightweight, compact, and definitely not worth getting. Come on, it's a Faggio. You don't need this. I mean, if it has a bunch of upgrades like the last one we just upgraded, tested, don't Don't bother with this thing. Seriously, this is just another Fangio. Just like with other bikes, this one's another no, okay? It's not that it has bad performance or anything, it's just I wouldn't recommend bikes. This is the FCR 1000. This is a one-seater bike. This is a bike that can perform wheelies, I guess. There's not much I can say about the bike, really. No, I wouldn't recommend it. The only reason I'm saying no to nearly every vehicle is because you're not going to win many races with this thing. And I can't find a purpose really for it. In case I haven't said it, this vehicle also has a custom variant, but I still wouldn't recommend it. Okay, just saying, if I haven't said it, if the other one's muted, just saying the FCR, I wouldn't recommend it. Okay. Finally, we have a different answer this time. This time it's a yes. This bike is called the Gargoyle, but I wouldn't recommend buying it just because of this bike. Ew! This bike can be turned into an arena war variant. This is called the Gargoyle, the Gargoyle Death Bike. And if you want to get this vehicle for the Gargoyle, I'd recommend upgrading it to the Gargoyle Death Bike because 1, it has protections. 2, it has miniguns. 3, it has shunt boost, which is jump boost basically. And 3, it has weapons, like crazy good weapons and blades and stuff like that. The vehicle is amazing, so I would recommend this one absolutely, 100%. Okay, so correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure this is the one that can't have HSW. But I'm pretty sure the Hachiku Drag, or the Hachiku, which is the one we'll be test driving next, I really hope I'm pronouncing it right. I'm pretty sure one of them has a HSW one. But even if it wasn't about HSW, I still would recommend this. This is quite a fast bike. Unfortunately, this thing can't do wheelies, but to be honest, I can't really say I disagree with the reason why it can't. There's that massive wheel at the back, and I can't see that being able to perform wheelies. It would look kind of silly as well for it to be able to perform wheelies. So I'm going to give it the benefit of the doubt this time. The bike is really fast, it brakes well, it handles well. Everything about the Hachiku Drag, I hope I'm pronouncing that right still, is great. 2-seater bike, absolutely recommend it. Golden bike, definitely go for it, even though it's pink. So basically, like the Hachiku Drag, I would still recommend the Hachiku, whatever you want to call it. Yeah, I'd recommend this. It's another bike, 2-seater, basically the same thing as the Hachiku Drag. But yeah, I'd recommend it. I'm not really sure which one is the HSW one, so it's either this or the Hachiku Drag, but yeah. But if I had to choose my favourite between the two, I'd go with the Hachiku Drag. I don't know why, but that wheel at the back I really like, so definitely go for this one. Definitely not a bad one. 2-seater! Okay, this is the LCC Invalion. I tried, okay? This is a two-seater, I'm pretty sure, and it's just another bike. I probably wouldn't recommend it. I mean, at least it can do wheelies, but I think if you do it too hard, it's gonna kill you, so... This is the Litero motorcycle. It's a two-seater. I can't say there's anything special about it. It's just another bike, so I'd say no. Okay, this is the Manches, but it's not the Manches Scout, which we'll get to that one in a second. But, like the other bikes, I'm still going to say no. The good side is it can perform wheelies, it can brake well, hands well, everything about the bike is good. More likely, if you wanted to get the bike, you can, but I honestly probably wouldn't recommend it, to be honest. So let's just move straight on to the Manches Scout. Okay, this is the Manches Scout, but I wouldn't recommend you buy it. The reason why is that you can get this from the Acid Lab for free. So if you get the Acid Lab, you can get this bike for free, and you can also upgrade this bike for, well, not for free, but you can also upgrade this bike and make it however you like. I have upgraded this one before, actually. I know this is a one-seater, which is a bit sad, unfortunately, because you can get this from the Caparico Heist. But would I recommend it? Not unless you're getting the Acid Lab. Otherwise, don't bother with this one. It's not important, but with the Acid Lab, you kind of have no choice but to drive this thing around. So, yeah, I would probably say no. Unless you're getting the Acid Lab, then yes, because you have no choice, but yeah. Another thing I want to throw in about this vehicle, can also do a wheelie. This is the Nemesis, and the nemesis of my bikes. No, I would not recommend the Nemesis. Although this thing can perform wheelies, it doesn't really take corners well, but it brakes well, but that's about it. I probably would not get this one, to be honest. Okay, this is the Nightblade. This is another motorcycle, but I think this is only a one-seater this time. It can perform wheelies only just, but it's not very good at it, so I'd probably avoid it. I mean, the only thing I see a bike being useful for is being useful for carrying at least two people, and this one cannot. So let's move on to the next one. I will say this though about the bike, it can't really take corners well, brakes well, or handles well, so overall this bike actually is garbage anyway, so. So I'll admit it, the vehicle has good turning, good handling, and good braking. But the thing's not very fast, okay? I'm not gonna lie, the thing's not very fast. And imagine how slow you're gonna be if you have 2 people on there. So I'm gonna say no, pass on this one. This is the PCJ600, okay? Let's move on to the next one. At least it can do a wheelie, though. This is the Pizza Boy motorcycle, and I'm gonna say don't get it because this can be used for free at the pizza delivery missions. So if you want to spend 2 minutes driving this thing before you get bored of it, then there's your opportunity. Okay, don't buy this thing. Seriously, don't. Okay, I can't even deny it. I think this vehicle is good. I think it's a 1-seater this time. It's called the Western Power Surge, and it's an electric bike. I like it. I actually would say get it because it's got some decent speed to it, and it can perform wheelies, and I reckon it would be good in time trials, the Power Surge. So I would definitely pick this up, to be honest. Okay, I just realised something while test driving this thing. We don't test drive how good they are reversing. Maybe that's something we could do after this video. Anyway, this is the Rapid Rocket. A lot of people hate this one. I personally don't. I like the way it looks. But I will admit, it doesn't really turn very well. It doesn't really handle well. Brakes well, could be better. And yeah, overall probably not worth getting, but I love the look of it. So maybe if you're interested in the looks of it, maybe consider getting it, but this won't win you any races, okay? And this thing can't do wheelies. So I'll admit it, I don't think the rat bike has bad performance, bad turning, bad handling, and well, either way, the braking's always going to be crap on a bike, isn't it? Well, the reversing, I mean. Anyway, but I still wouldn't recommend it. The reason why is because you could just get it from the MC Clubhouse. If all your vehicles that are motorcycles got destroyed, you could just use this as a substitute. So there's not really a need to buy this thing, is there? Oh, this is a 2-seater. It can do wheelies, and that's all the information I need to say. But I'll go over it at the end. Don't worry. Okay, the Western Reaver. I actually kind of like it, but I don't think it's as fast as the... Oh god, what was it called again? I can't remember. But as far as I'm concerned, this one's definitely not as fast as... Oh god, I can't remember the name of that vehicle. Anyway, the point is, would I recommend it? Nah. No. The only reason I wouldn't recommend it is because I don't think it's as fast as another vehicle that I'm thinking of. And it's made by the same manufacturer, Western... God, Reaver. Wait, no, this is... That, no, that's that one. God, Western... I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is, I'm sorry, but... Anyway. No, I wouldn't recommend this. This is a 2-seater, and this is the Western Reaver. It can do wheelies. And it does... Right, it does reverse poorly. Anyway, let's move on to the next one. Okay, this is the Ruffian 2-seater bike. Would I recommend it? Nah. I mean, I like it. It takes the handling and performance and stuff like that's all good. It can do wheelies, whatnot. But there are just so many other bikes in this game that could do that better than this one. So I'm gonna say no. But it's not a bad bike. I don't think it's going to win you any races though. Okay, this bike right here, the Sanchez, has 3 different variants and they're all about the same. So I'm only going to test drive one because I don't see a difference in these bikes at all. Okay, this is the Sanchez, as you just heard 2 seconds ago, but this bike is definitely not worth your time. I think you can find this on the streets of Los Santos, and it's definitely not worth the time. The Sanchez is definitely not worth it. It's a 2-seater bike, can do wheelies, whatnot, but I imagine this vehicle would be good for like off-road capabilities, but other than that, I can't see a single use for this vehicle, so I'd say avoid it. I don't usually say this about a lot of bikes, but I actually kind of like the look of this one. This is the Shinobi, and it is a 1-seater bike. I mean, imagine if it was a 2-seater bike. Ouch. Anyway, okay, this bike can do wheelies. It's really good at doing wheelies. Wow. It's fast, it's agile. I honestly would recommend it. I think this is a good bike. I think it's quite fast. It's good braking, good turning, but all bikes have the same defect with it being terrible reversing. Anyway, let's move on to the next one. Okay, this is the Shatara bike, and I absolutely recommend it. This bike can light up in the night, and that alone is enough for me to buy it. But not only that, this vehicle also has some really good speed, good handling, good turning. Everything about this bike is great, so I'd absolutely recommend it. The only downside to it is that it can do wheelies. I didn't even know this thing could do wheelies. That's so cool. Anyway, yes, I'd absolutely recommend this one. Okay, I'll be honest, I can't really pronounce the name, but I'll try. Solvici and Solvian. I can't pronounce it, okay? I tried. But this vehicle's more of a collector's item. So once you have it, you don't really need to use it, really. So overall, I probably would say no. But if you want a collector's thing that's only available once a year, I would probably go for this. Yeah, I think this is only available on Independence Day, so yeah, I would probably go for it, but not because it's good in performance and everything. Actually, everything about this is quite the opposite. It's quite bad. But if you want a collector's item, this might be your best bet. Okay, the Strider has some pretty decent speed, but it has pretty bad turning and pretty bad brakes. It's a one-seater, and I wouldn't recommend it. So, let's move on to the next one. This is the Thrust two-seater, and I probably would say not to get it because it doesn't take corners very well. The brakes are alright, the reversing is fine, it can at least do a wheelie, but that corner thing is very important with the bike, isn't it? Let's move on to the next one. I am your father. Nah, I'm kidding. This is called the Vader. That's where I got I am your father from Darth Vader. Anyway, I probably would say no. This is a two-seater Vader. Yeah, I can't say get it because there are other bikes that do better than this, you know? Let's move on to the next one. At least it can perform a wheelie though. And how many exhausts does this thing need? This is the Vindicator, and I'll be honest, I'm not a huge fan of the looks. It's a one-seater bike, like before with what I said. Ouch. The bike, it's good. It can do a wheelie at least. It's good at turning, brakes, but I feel like this is not fast enough to be considered a good bike. That's basically all I have to say. Remember, guys, at the end of this, we're gonna go over all the bikes, like prices and anything that I've missed. Okay, mostly just the price, though, to be honest, and maybe trade prices and how you get them. Anyway, let's move on to the next one. Whoa! 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 This is the vortex, guys. That's why it's blue. Don't get it. Don't get it. Same reason as the others. There are plenty of other bikes that can do it better. I will say though, it can do a wheelie. It has good turning, good braking, good handling. Everything about that is fine, but there are just better vehicles out there than this, so I'd probably just avoid this one. This is the Wolfbane, two-seater, versus average, I guess, but I wouldn't recommend it really. I don't know. I just feel like I want to compare this to a bike, another bike. It's the Rat bike, and that one you can use for free. With this one, you have to buy it. I would not recommend this, to be honest. But at least it can do a wheelie, can turn and stuff. But I don't know why I'm not a huge fan of this, the looks of this bike, so let's move on to the next one. Okay, I have a question. Why is this called the Zombie Chopper? It doesn't resemble a chopper at all. This is literally a pretty slow vehicle. It's got good turning, good braking, and good handling, and everything like that. It can do a wheelie, and all that stuff is good. But why is it called the Zombie Chopper? Like, it makes no sense. Two-seater, and I'm still gonna say no. So the bike cannot really do really very well. It's pretty slow and handles alright. The vehicle brakes well and handles well. And thank God this is over. I am not doing any more bikes, but I will go over them now with you guys. But the next class we're going to do is the open wheel class. So because I feel like I need a little bit of a break from doing large amounts of vehicles.
So now we're gonna go over how many each has, the capacity, price, and the name, just so you know main details about it. The Yakima is 9,000 two-seater. The Avarice is a one-seater, $16,000. The Banger is $16,000. It's a two-seater. The Betty 81 two-seater, $15,000. Same thing with this, but it just says RR at the end. BF 400 is a two-seater and it's $95,000. The Carbon RS is a two-seater and it's $40,000. Some people it's free. The Chamara, I'll pronounce that right. One-seater, $210,000. The Cliffhanger is a two-seater and it is $225,000. The Demon is $145,000. It's two-seater. Death Bike Arena 1 is one-seater, $1,269,000. Definitely worth it. The Diffler is $412,000. Now, I might say this, but this is just a discount. It doesn't say it's a trade price. Double-Os is $169,000. One-seater. No, two-seater Double T, $12,000. The Enduro is $48,000, and it's a two-seater. Two-seater Esky for $264,000. The Faggio, $5,000. Two-seater Faggio mod, $55,000. Two-seater Faggio Sport, two-seater, and it is $47,000. FCR 1000 is one-seater and it is $135,000. The Gargoyle, which is the one you need to convert into a beta vehicle, is $120,000, $90,000 for the trade price, and the trade price is you gotta win arena events until you get it. Good luck with that. The Hachiku is $82,000, two-seater. The Hachiku Drag is basically the same thing, but it is $976,000. The Hexa is $15,000, two-seater. The Invasion is two-seater and it is $92,000. The Loreto is $997,500 and the trade price is $750,000. And the way you can get it, complete the Pacific Standard. The Manches is $67,000. And there's a trade price for it. Discount. I think this is a discount. Oh wait, I know the trade price. It's Complete Assault on Caparico, I think. One of these, I don't know. Same thing here. Manches. Complete this. Yeah, this is the one for the Assault on Caparico. And Nemesis is $12,000, two-seater. Nightblade, two-seater, $100,000. Not going over all this. The ECJ 600 is $9,000, two-seater. Pizza Boy is a two-seater, and it is $195,000. And trade price might be a discounted price is $146,250. Don't bother this, but I also wonder about this. It says it's a two-seater, so one person sits on the seat. Where does the other person sit? On the guy's lap, or on the pizza box? The Power Surge is $101,605,000. The Rampant Rocket is and that's a one-seater. This is a one-seater for the Rampant Rocket, and it is $925,000. The Rat Bike is a two-seater. It is a $48,000. The Reaver is one-seater, $1,900,000. You can basically say $2 million. The Ruffian is a two-seater, $10,000. The Santis is $8,000, and it's two-seater. The Santis Livery is a two-seater, and it is $7,000. The Santis is it's basically $2 million, but it's a one-seater, and I'll say the accurate. It's $1,995,000. The Shinobi is $2,480,500, and it is a one-seater. The Shatara is $2,225,000. The Solverian, I can't pronounce it, 1-seater, $90,000. The Chitara is also a 1-seater. The Strider is a 2-seater and it is $670,000. 500 for the trade price, and how you can get it is by completing the casino heist with this vehicle. The Thrust is $75,000. The Vader is $9,000. The Vindicator is $630,000. The Vortex is $356,000. The Wolfbane is $95,000. The Zombie Bobber is $99,000. 1-seater, 2-seater, 2-seater, 1-seater, 2-seater, 2-seater, 1-seater, 2-seater. I think I've gone over them all now. And the Zombie Chopper is a 2-seater and it's $122,000. Nice. Now let's move on to the next cars.
I forgot I was doing open wheel cars. And this car is way too fast for me to think about. Okay. Okay, this is the open wheel car. This is the R88. It's the open wheel car. I think this has been on the podium. I'm not sure about that. But it's definitely not my favorite looking car in the entire game. Performance, it's pretty good, I guess. Handles, brakes, turns well. Honestly, not a bad choice. I'd recommend it. I'll be honest, the turning could be a little bit better, but everything else about the car is great. To be honest, when I look at an F1 car, when I think about an F1 car, this is probably what I think about. But since it's only got that one defect, I'm going to say no, because it sees better better ability to turn. So yeah, I'm going to say no. And this is the BR8. So, brakes well, handles well, turns out, everything about the car is great. And I like the looks of the car. This is probably my favourite looking F1 car ever. I think I've upgraded this thing before too, which is also, I guess, another good feature. And I know the upgrades are good. I know the upgrades are good on this thing. But would I recommend it? Yeah. But just remember this, guys. You only need to get one of these, not all of them. All I got to say about this is that it's pretty much the same thing as the last vehicle we just test drove. So braking, handling, performance, everything about the car is good. I would recommend it. Now, let's go over any details that I missed with the F1 cars or open wheel cars. And then we're going to move on to sedans. The BR8 is $3,400,000. The DR1 is $2,997,000. The Proton PR4 is $3,515,000. And the R88 is $3,115,000. This is the Acer. I hope I pronounced it right. But this is also Lester's car from the Fleecer job. And if you're looking for nostalgia or stuff like that, I'd probably say yes. But this thing is not fast at all. So I would, if you're looking for performance and stuff like that, this is not your car. Definitely not your car. I like the looks of it because it's got nostalgia to it. So for me, I'd say yes. Surprisingly, but if you're looking for performance, this is definitely not the one that you want. Okay, let's just move straight on to the next one. I wouldn't recommend it, only because you can find it on the streets of Los Santos. This is the Astro, and this is a four-door car. Yeah, I wouldn't recommend it, to be honest. It's just it's a sedan. Don't get me wrong, but I wouldn't recommend it because it's something you can find on the streets of Los Santos. You don't really need to buy it. This is the Astro GZ, and I'll be honest, this car looks a lot nicer than the last one we just test drove, the Astro. This is a four-door car. It's got good speed, good handling, good turning. Everything about the car is good, so I'd recommend it. I'm surprised to say it myself, to be honest, but the car actually doesn't look that bad. I'd probably buy it if I knew it existed. Okay, I didn't know it existed until today. Anyway, let's move on to the next one. I also want to point out, I don't know what is the fastest one of these sedans. We'll find out when we go take a look at like the price, the seats, whatnot. Yeah, we'll go over that then. I'm not gonna lie, I'm surprised on how many sedan cars I've already said yes to. And this is another one of them. Okay, just the looks alone is enough for me to say yes to it, because I like the looks of it. I can imagine this car would have some decent upgrades, but it's a four-seater, which is also a bonus. I can imagine this thing would have some pretty cool upgrades. Maybe I should upgrade this, I don't know. This is the Chevros V6 sedan, and it well, it handles well, it brakes well, so yes, I would probably recommend it. So yes, I'm gonna say yes. This is the Camellia, This is a 4-door car, which is also a bonus, like I say, pretty much for every one of these. Yeah, I'd say go for it. I mean, I mostly base cars off of upgrades and performance and stuff, but this car can take corners well, brakes well and hands as well, so I wouldn't see there being much of a reason not to get this car. Now, I want to also point this out now. Not every car, when I say I get this car, I don't mean you have to buy every single car I recommend, or bike, or plane, or boat. I'm just saying what I would recommend. You don't have to pick it all. You don't have to get all of it. This is the Condo City. It is an armoured car, but I would not recommend it. This time I'm actually saying something no. The only reason I'm going to say don't get it is because you could actually use this thing for free when you're doing the casino missions for Agatha Baker, when you're trying to go for the Paragon R Armoured. But yeah, I would not recommend this when you could just use the vehicles that Agatha Baker supplies you when you do those missions. So don't get this, save your money for something else. Oh, and it also can't turn very well and brake. So overall I wouldn't recommend this anyway. Okay, tell me this. Can you tell the difference between this one and the last one we test drove? No? Well, this one's the Condo City 5.5, so it has a new name. Nah, I wouldn't recommend this. Like I said for the last one, if you want to use the Condo City, just use the Condo City from Agatha Baker missions. You don't need this. This is the Condo City 5.5. Wouldn't recommend it. I also want to point out the last one I test drove was a Condo City Armoured. That one also has a counterpart. That one also has a normal variant, the Condo City. The Condo City 5.5 also has a armoured variant, so I'm not going to test drive them. So if this is a 4-door car, I'll admit it has a slightly better handling than the Condo City, but I wouldn't recommend it. I don't think this vehicle looks that good, to be honest. So let's move straight on to the next one. I don't know why, but the first thought that came to my head when I saw this car was the Paragon R. Probably because of the front lights. But I don't hate the look. I don't think it's great. I don't think it's the best looking car in the game. It's a 4-door car. Most of these cars are actually 4 doors, aren't they? Anyway, this is the Delty. Not much I can say about this car, really. I honestly, I don't think it has bad handling, bad turning, bad braking. Everything about the car is good. Well, actually, no. Maybe the turning could be improved. I did crash a little bit, but yeah. Other than that, the car's alright. Would I recommend it? I probably wouldn't buy it, to be honest. Like I said, I don't hate the looks, but I probably still wouldn't buy it anyway. So let's just move on to the next one. It's an easy no for me. I don't even have to explain this one that much. This one's a four-seater. It's called the Fugitive, and it is a car you can find on the streets of Los Santos. Don't buy it, man. If you want this vehicle, just look for it on the street. It's not that hard. This is the Glendale. This also has a Benny's variant to it. So, this is a four-seater car, not very fast. Yeah, I probably wouldn't say get it, but if you want to upgrade to the Benny's version, be my guest. But I'm gonna say no, because I don't think this car is worth buying. Okay, this is a premier four-door car. Not worth it, okay? Don't get this car. You can find it on the streets of Los Santos. Not worth your time. This is the Albany Primo. This has a Benny's variant, so we're not test driving that. This is a four-door car, obviously. This is... I'm going to say not worth it. I've never upgraded this car and I don't intend to, so... I don't think it's fast. I think it's alright at taking all corners, handles, and brakes well, but you're not going to win any races with it, so I probably would just avoid it. But if you wanted to, you could get it and upgrade it to the Benny's brand. So this is the Runehart. This is a four-door car. It's a sedan. Surprisingly, it looks more like an SUV. Yeah, I'd say go for it. It's not a bad-looking car. I don't think this is going to win you any races, unfortunately. So bear that in mind. But I feel like this car would have some decent upgrades. So change your thought. This car doesn't really have good turning. It's not good braking either, and not good handling. So I've actually changed my mind. I'll say avoid it, don't get it. This is the Shafter. I feel like you can find this car on the streets of Los Santos. Correct me if I'm wrong. But I think it's one of the rare cars in the game, so if you can find it on the streets of Los Santos, yes, I would suggest you go find it. But if you're wanting to buy it, Nah, I probably wouldn't buy this thing. Just understand the car. It does take hold as well, it brakes well, and it handles well. I just wouldn't buy it. I'd rather find it on the streets of Los Santos. I feel like this is a car you would find on the streets of Los Santos. Anyway, so my answer is yes, I would recommend it. This is the Shafter V12. What's the difference? Seriously, what's the difference between the Shafter and the Shafter V12? This one has an armored variant. But no, I probably wouldn't recommend this one, only because if you're going to get a Shafter, just get the original, the first one. It probably has the same upgrades as this thing anyway. This thing can turn well, brakes well, and handles well as well. Just want to point that out. So, if you want to go for it, you can, but this won't win you any races. I'll say that now. I seriously thought that when Rockstar added this vehicle, they thought, oh, we love the look of this car so much, we're going to add it again. And then they did it again. Like they said, oh, we love this car even more, we're going to add it again. This is the exact same thing. Seriously. So this is the Shafter LWB. And this also has a armored variant. I seriously cannot tell the difference between any of those vehicles. So I guess just get the Shafter, just the original one, if you're gonna get it. Don't get these. I don't think they're worth it. Four-door car, good turning, braking, handling. Honestly, I'd just say get the Shafter, not this one. Unless you want a car that looks like Alfred's car from Batman, I probably would say avoid it. It's so... Oh, it can take corners, brakes well, and handles well, but I wouldn't recommend it. I wouldn't. Because it's not that fast, it's pretty slow. But everything else about the car is alright, but I probably wouldn't buy it. So, I say avoid it. This is a standard, and I wouldn't recommend it. You can find this on the streets, you don't need to buy it. Let's just move on to the next one. So I guess if you want a car that looks nice, then I would say go for it. But you don't have to buy this car. If you don't care about the upgrades and stuff like that, which that's non-existent, I would say just do the mission that requires it, which is the contract you have to see for Dr. Dre, the second one, which is High Society Leak. In that mission, you do use it, so I guess if you want to use this vehicle, you could do that. But if you want to buy it, I guess the only reason I would say go for it would be if you want something good to look at inside your garage. Let's move on to the next one. Oh, and it can't really take corners that well. It brakes okay, and performance overall, I'd say I'd give it a okay. Absolutely not. You do not need this car. You can find it on the streets of Los Santos. So if you want it, get it there. Don't spend $10,000. Don't spend $38,000 on it. Absolutely, get this thing right now. This is the tailgater, and it is Michael's car in story mode. I think you have to get this if you're a GTA fan. You have to get the tailgater. I'm probably going to get it the first chance I get, but yeah, buy the tailgater. I'm not even going to try to pronounce this car, but if you can, here's your applause. Okay, I'll put this name on the screen right now for you guys. Oh god, that's a hard name to pronounce. But I have not upgraded this car yet, and me and my friend were meant to upgrade it, but we completely forgot about it. I completely forgot about this car. It's a four-door car. I need quite a large amount. Anyway, the point is, this car, would I recommend it? Well, I wouldn't know because I haven't upgraded, but I'm just going to say yes. Okay, let's move on to the next one. Performance and handling. Okay, so the turning could be a little bit better. The brakes are alright. Handling is alright, good as well. Yeah, so overall, I'd probably say maybe make this like one of your last priorities. Don't think this car is important or anything like that because it ain't going to win you any races. So this is a Warner. Would I recommend it? Nah, not really. It's just sort of a standard car, to be honest. This is one four-door car. It's not very fast, to be honest. The car takes quarter throttle, brakes well, and hands well. But as of all, I'm not a huge fan of the looks, so I'm gonna say no. Alright, so now we're gonna move on to the last vehicle of the sedans category. Let's get on to that now. I'm going to make this short and sweet. No, don't get it. Okay, so this is a four-door car, takes corners, brakes well, blah blah blah, not very good, blah blah blah. Okay, anyway, let's move on to. I'm kidding, but I still wouldn't recommend it. Okay, so we've basically gone over all the cars I can possibly go over in the sedan category, but I haven't gone over all of them.
Got the Acer, which is 106 miles per hour, $12,000. The Airstrom is 105 miles per hour and is $26,000. The Airstrom GZ is 113 miles an hour and it is 459 miles per hour. The Chevrolet V6 is 115 miles per hour, $1,420,000. The Camellia is 120 miles per hour and it is $1,740,000. The Condo City is 110 miles an hour and it is 254,000. The Armored City, I'm just gonna basically say it's the same speed, but it's $558,000. The Condo City 55 is 113 miles per hour. It is $154,000. The Condo City 55 Armored is basically the same speed and it is $396,000. The Delta is 150 miles per hour. The price is $1,845,000. The trade price is $1,383,750. What a weird price. Okay, you can get the trade price by completing 10 security contracts. The Emperor has no price, so I don't know how to do it. So 90 miles per hour. The Fugitive is not worth it, and it is 108 miles per hour, $24,000. Don't get it. It's a four-seater. Okay, now hang on. Four-seater, 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 four-seater. Okay, Glendale is $200,000, and the trade price is $150,000. I assume it has. Oh no, it's okay. I don't know how to do it then. The Glendale Custom is $520,000. Benny's version, and it's four-seater. The Ingot is four-seater, and it is 90 miles per hour. It is $9,000. The Intruder is 107 miles per hour, $60,000. The Premier is four-seater, and it is 104 miles per hour, and it's $10,000. The Primo is $9,000. The Primo Custom is four-seater, and it is $400,000. The Ranger, four-seater, $8,000, not worth it. The Runeheart is four-seater, it is 123 miles per hour, $1,598,000. The Romeo Hearse is $45,000, not 89 miles per hour, two-seater. Now, with the Romeo Hearse, you can find it at the cemetery, obviously, but the best way to get this one is to have someone who already has one drive over there and then you can collect it. The Shafter is $65,000, 111 miles per hour. The Shafter LWB is 109 miles per hour, $208,000. The Shafter LWB Armored, basically the same thing, but it's $438,000. The Shafter V12 is 126 miles per hour, $116,000. It's basically the same thing again, but it's, I don't know, it's 135 miles per hour. 325 miles per hour. The Stafford is 93 miles an hour, $1,272,000, four-seater. And the Stainer is 109 miles per hour, $10,000, four-seater, not worth it. The Sturdom is four-seater, it is 105 miles per hour, $10,000. The Stretch is a six-seater, it is $30,000, 95 miles per hour. The Super Diamond is 113 miles per hour, four-seater, it is $250,000. The Surge, not worth it, 94 miles per hour, and it is $38,000. The Tailgater is 55 miles per hour. The turret limit is $1,650,000. I'm not pronouncing this car, but it's 122 miles per hour, $1,790,000. The Warner is 120 miles per hour. Washington is $15,000, and it is four-seater, and guess what? Another four-seater.
This is the Calco GTF. It's a sports car, but it's also known as a tuner's car. Okay, that's what we're moving on to now, the tuner cars. Okay, so this is, well, like I said, a two-seater. It's got good handling, good braking, and good turning. And honestly, not a bad car. I would recommend it. Let's move on to the next car. I also want to point out, I've won a few races with this. The Comet S2. My friend would love this vehicle. It's got the retractable spoiler, which is what he likes. You know. Anyway, so the Comet S2. It's got good handling, good braking, good turning. I actually remember all of these cars, guys. I've upgraded every single one of them, and honestly, you're going to hear me say yes a lot in this, so I'm going to say yes. I actually think the Comet is really good. Let's move on to the Cypher. I also want to throw this in here. This car's got really good performance overall, so I would actually recommend it. This is the Cypher, and I actually remember this car quite well. This car does have some decent upgrades, so I actually would recommend this car. This car has unique features onto the lights of the car, the headlights of the car. But yeah, I think the car performs well, brakes well, handles well, and it's actually pretty good in races. But yeah, let's move on to the next one. This is also a two-door car, by the way. Just want to point that out. Let's move on to the next one. In case I haven't said it yet, it's the Cypher. This is the Dominator ASP, and I absolutely love the look of this thing. This is probably my favorite one of the Tuners update. My favorite looking one. Two-door car, good performance, good turning, good handling. Everything about the car is good. And I also want to throw this in as well. I wouldn't consider buying this if I didn't put this car in the 50 car garage thing. Remember how me and Kurt are going to be doing like roughly 50 cars? Yeah, this is one of my choices. So let's move on to the next car. This is a Dominator GTT. It's a two-door muscle car. I wonder if I can... No, I can't wheelie bar. It might get a wheelie bar, I don't know. It might need a wheelie bar to do it, but this is the Dominator. I can't quite remember much about this car's upgrades, but I do know it had a lot of decent upgrades for what it is. But I'm still going to say no because it's not my favorite looking car. But I will say it does take corners well, brakes well, and handles well. Everything about that side of things, it's good. But and also I'm not gonna lie, it probably will not win you any races at all. But yeah. Anyway, let's move on straight on to the next car. This is the NS Eros. This has drift capabilities, upgrades, but I probably wouldn't even bother. This car has good turning, good braking, and good handling. The car's overall good. But the reason I like this car in particular is not because it's a GTA, it's because the car resembles another game that I used to play back in the days, and it was called Juiced. One of my favorite games to play, and this car just reminds me so much of that game. But yeah, this car is good. It's got overall good performance, good handling, good turning, good braking, good reversing as well. I don't know. I think it comes down to personal preference. For me, I would say yes, because this car reminds me of another one quite fondly. So yes, I would say go for it. This is the Futo GTX. Sorry, my friend hates this car. He hated the big stars on the back with the exhaust. I like it, so I'm gonna say I would probably recommend it, just because of that one reason, because the exhausts are unique on this car. But other than that, the car does perform well, brakes well, handles well, all that stuff is good about the car, so yes, I would probably recommend the Futo GTX. It won't win you any races, but it's a cool car to have. I know I say this a lot, but this is probably the best car for winning races, and with this update of cars, the Tudor cars. This is a growler. But overall, this car actually is really good. It's got good turning, good braking, good handling. It's got good speed. It's a two-seater, obviously. It's got good upgrades for the car as well. I know I've upgraded this car before, so yes, I would definitely recommend you get the Growler. No! Oh, wait, no, this is not the wide body. Okay, yes, I would actually recommend the Jester Classic. It's a drift tunable car. This is a two-door car. Good speed, good handling, good turning, good braking, good reverse, I guess. And to be honest, this is actually one of my favorite looking cars in the game. And I want to point out this right now. This car is faster than the next car that we're about to test drive. Alright, let's get on to that now. No! No, don't buy this car, guys. For one, you can't remove the livery if you don't like it. Two, you're stuck with this design because it doesn't have any upgrades. Three, well, I can't really think of anything for three except don't buy it. This car, you can't upgrade it at all. But yeah, I would not recommend it. But all jokes aside, I am going to say this. I actually don't mind the look of this car. I will say though, this car does perform well, handle well, and brake well. But yeah, don't buy this thing because you can't upgrade it at all. This is the Kanjo SJ. I mean, this car is kind of like more like a car that if you want to get it, you can, but it's more if you want it, really. I mean, I would say no. The car, sure, it performs well, brakes well, blah blah blah, does all the performance things good, but overall the car, it's not going to win you any races, unfortunately. I'm going to have to say it right here. I don't think the Kanjo SJ is going to win you any races, so I'm going to say no. I mean, I think the car has some pretty decent upgrades though, so it might be worth taking a look at, but it's more down to personal preference. This is the postlead. Now, I'm pretty sure my friend might like to upgrade this car, but because it has a sunroof. But the car, it performs well, brakes well, handles well, all that stuff is good. But this car is slow. Honestly, I would not recommend it. Only for that reason, really, because it's slow. And I don't think the upgrades would be that great for this thing. So let's just move straight on to the next car. The Piven. This is a two-door car, brakes well, handles well, takes corners well. Overall, this car is a good car. What can I say? It also has those unique light features. So I guess if that's something you really want to get for a car, then maybe consider this one. It's not a bad car, I'll say that now. The gaming lab from me now knows what I did today than he did back when I got all these cars. I probably wouldn't have bought this because I don't think there was anything significant about this car, so I would probably say no now. So I'd probably say don't get it. But like I said, in many of these things already, it's down to personal preference. So I'm going to say no. Okay, when I first looked at this car, I thought it was ugly as anything. But when I looked at the back actually looked a lot better than the front. The car is good in corners, braking, handling, all that stuff. I don't feel like this is that fast though, so I feel like you're not going to really win races with this thing. I feel like they could think of one more thing to do with this car, and it's to do with the wheels. I think the wheels go on a slant if you lower them. I'm not too sure about that. Make sure you correct me down in the comments, but I'm pretty sure that is what happens to this car. So would I recommend it? Looking at this car now, I would say yes, because I think this car would have some decent upgrades, especially since it comes with a stock spoiler. I think the car could look good when it's fully modified, so I'm going to say yes. The remix is worth it, I think. It's just performance I'm not too sure about. So this is a convertible. This is the RT3000. I'm not gonna lie, I love this car. I don't know what it is with this kind of car, but I do like it. And I don't think it's the fact that it's a convertible. I think it's the fact that there's something about this car in particular that really says wow to me. I mean, I remember this car from another game, Juiced, obviously. But this car, I love this car. Okay, it's got good braking, good handling, good tuning. Everything about the car is good. So, for me, I'm going to say yes. But to some other people, they might not like the look of this car. But I'm going to say yes. I like the look of it. This is the RS Sultan Classic. This is a two-door car, obviously. I actually don't mind it. The only reason I'm saying that is because I actually like the way it looks enough to do this car as one of those 50 car things that me and Kurt are doing. This was another one of my choices, this one right here. And there's also another car in this class, like to tuner's class, that I chose, and you'll see that at the very end. But this has good handling, good tuning, good braking, and this thing also has another feature about it that two features actually. I think it has those light, the unique light feature that you can change the color of the headlights, and it also has a feature if you lower the car, the wheels go outwards or on a slant. Okay, that's two features about this car that makes it unique to others. Okay, so I'm gonna say go for it. I've driven this car enough times to say get it, okay? If you don't have any tuner cars at all, not one, you usually use this car to complete the contracts, and it's not a bad car, so I'm gonna say go for it. This is the Tailgater S, in case you guys are wondering. Yeah, this is Santa's. I don't know if that's how you say it, but it's her car. Let's say we move on to the next one. We've got the Virtue now. This is just another car. Nah. I'll try and talk about this more. Okay, this is a two-door car. It's got good braking, good handling, good turning. But I'm not gonna lie, I don't think this is gonna win you any races. I don't think this is fast enough to win you any races. I might be wrong about that, but yeah, the performance of the car is good, but I don't think it's quite fast enough to win any races. So I'm gonna give it a no. Okay, I don't think this car is fast enough to win races. So let's just move straight on to the next one. Have I said this for every Tudor's car? Like, it's got good turning, good braking, and good handling, and everything about that car. I think it's got good handling, good turning, and good braking. Everything about the car is good. But it's so fucking ugly, okay? I'm sorry, but the car is ugly as anything, so I can't recommend it. And I don't think it's fast enough to win any races anyway. I'm gonna say yes, go for it. It's got good turning, good braking, good handling, and this is honestly one of the cars that I chose for the car customization thing for me and Kurt to do. Okay, so we've gone over all the tuners cars. Let's go over the price, the seat capacity, even though all of them are twos.
I'm going to go over the trade price, the seat capacity, and the normal price. Basically everything about the car. So we've got the Calco GTF is 1,995,000, and the trade price is 1,496,250. But it's such a random price. But all these trade prices you can obtain by getting 5 levels. So you get a trade price every 5 levels you get in the reputation points. So yeah, on S2 it is 1,878,000, as the trade price is $1,408,500. The Cypher is $1,550,000, and the trade price is $1,162,000. The Dominator ASP, honestly one of my favorite looking cars, $1,775,000. Trade price is $1,331,250. What a random price. Okay, the Dominator GTT is $1,220,000. The trade price is to $915,000. Now I realize I haven't gone over all the seats, so I'm just gonna quickly go over them now. Two seater, two seater. Basically all of them are two seaters, but we'll go over them now from this point. Arrows is $1,800,000, and the trade price is $1,350,000, and it's a two seater. The Futo GTX is a two seater, and it is $1,590,000. The trade price is $1,192,000. The Corolla is two seater, and it is $1,627,000. The trade price is $1,220,000. The Jester RR is $1,970,000, and the trade price is $1,477,500. It's a two seater. A wide body Jester RR, not worth it. Don't get it, but it's a two seater. But if you were gonna get it, it is $2,290,000. Do not buy it. The Kanju SJ is $1,370,000, and the trade price is $1,027,500. The Postlude is $1,310,000, and the trade price is $9,802,500. What? Okay, we've got the Pervin at $1,490,000, two seater, and it is $1,117,500 for the trade price. The Remus is $1,370,000. It is $1,027,500 for the trade price. The RT3000 is a two seater. It is $1,715,000. The trade price is $1,286,000. Basically, the RS Sultan Classic is $1,789,000. The trade price is $1,341,750. The Tailgater S is $1,495,000. The trade price is $1,121,250. Four seater. It's the only four seater here. The Warren HKR is $1,260,000. The trade price is $945,000. The ZR350 is $1,615,000, and the trade price is $1,211,000, $250. Now, if you don't remember how the trade price for it, you could just level up every 5 levels for the Reputation and the LS Kami, and you should get all these discounts. My guess is that you'll probably get it by level 100. I'm not too sure about that.
So this is a Condo City Cabrio. This is a two-seater, and now we are doing the coupe cars. But I wonder, oh wow, that's what it looks like when it's going into a convertible state. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, That I can get behind. I think that looks better than the original coupe, the Condo City, you know. Anyway, overall, performance, handling, and braking, that stuff is good. I think it's too slow though. I will say that. I think the vehicle is too slow. But yeah, let's move on to the next one. This is the Eros X32. This has HSW capabilities with the car. It is a two-seater. Honestly, I've actually upgraded this car before. I'm not gonna lie about that. I've definitely upgraded this car. I don't think it has decent. It has enough upgrades to be satisfied with it, I guess, but I don't think it's amazing. I mean, sure, it can take corners well, brakes well, and handles well, but I think this car is slow-ish in my opinion. I think there'll be faster vehicles than this, but I'm going to say no to the Eros X32. I have upgraded it, don't get me wrong, and it has some okay upgrades, but I'm going to say no. This is the Implexer Explain Power. I tried, okay? But you know what the first thing I said when I saw this vehicle was? This looks exactly like the Masacro, or at least the back does. The front not so much. But the car, it takes quarters well, brakes well, and handles well. It's a pretty average car. But I can't imagine this thing having decent upgrades. The reason I think that is because this is actually quite an old car. So, I'm going to say only if you're an OG fan, then I'd say go for it. But if you're not, like, a fan of the old cars in GTA, like me, then maybe avoid this one. Yeah, but that's my opinion on it. I think it performs well, brakes well, and handles well, but it's not going to win you any races. So let's just move on to the next one. This is F620. It's a two-seater. It is one of the oldest cars in GTA. Unfortunately, I actually know something about this car. You can find it on the street, but you can't store it in your garage, which is rather strange in my opinion. When I thought, I thought of it like this, okay? If you can find a car in the streets that's under the price of $100,000, you can keep it. But that's not entirely true, because you can't keep this one, and this one's only valued at $80,000, and it's a removed vehicle. So good luck trying to find this thing. It's got good handling, good tuning, and good braking, and so far this seems to be the fastest one we've test driven so far. Anyway, let's Would I recommend it? Nah. I don't think this is worth it because you're just gonna be disappointed with the upgrades. It's kind of non-existent. It's kind of like the Reaper. Anyway, let's move on to the next car. This is the Fallion GT. I honestly don't know what Fallion GT, like the GT part of it means, so... Okay, this is a convertible. I'm thinking... What came to my mind first when I saw that this is a GT is a convertible, but could someone tell me in the comments what GT stands for of the cars? Because obviously it's some sort of convertible, but... I think some of you guys may recognize this car. It may not be the correct color, but I think this is Tracy's car from Story Mode. The Fallion, I wouldn't really recommend it though. It's not got good upgrades or anything like that, so I probably would say avoid it. So don't get it. There's also just a normal Fallion counterpart, but I don't think you can actually get that anymore because. I mean, I guess you could find it on the streets of Los Santos, but good luck finding it. I honestly have no idea what... Like, I wouldn't be able to pick this car out of a crowd if I even tried. Like, if the convertible version wasn't available, you know? Anyway, let's move on to the next one. So, in terms of speed, this car actually is considered the fastest coupe in the game at the moment. That might change if there was another update coming out. This can have drift tuning on the car. This is a two-seater. It's got good handling, good braking, and good tuning. So honestly, I'd say yes, this car is good. And considering it's the fastest car of a bunch, I would say go for it. So I'm going to keep this short and sweet for you guys. Don't get this car. This is a car you can find on the streets of Los Santos. This is called the Jackal. It's a four-seater. I can't really say get it because it won't win you any races. But it's not the slowest of the bunch, actually. It's faster than the Faction GT, so... Anyway, doesn't matter. I don't think you should get it. Find it on the streets if you want it, but this car won't have any upgrades. This is the Oracle, but this thing also has a counterpart called the Oracle XS. I'm not really sure the difference between the two, but all I know is that this one is faster than the Oracle XS. Yeah, but we'll go over that later on, and when we go over all the vehicles and stuff, we'll definitely talk about them. But Do I recommend this one? Nah, not really. I mean, it's a 4-seater, it's got good turning, good handling. But I don't think this is going to win you any race. If you're going to win races with this thing, with the coupes class, I'd suggest go for the FR36, which is the car we test drove 2 cars ago. Move on to the next car. This is the Sentinel. If you can find this thing on the streets, do not buy it, even though it's not that much anyway. This is a 2-seater car. It's got good handling, good turning, and good braking. And it's honestly probably got good upgrades for it. I know I've upgraded this thing before, so I'd say go for it because I think this is one of the rarer cars you can find on the streets of Los Santos. So definitely go see if you can find one. I think they spawn in the Bolingbroke Penitentiary. I don't know about that though. You might need a friend that has this car to go down that area and make it so you can pick one up too. You know, that's probably the best way to find these things, these rare cars. Anyway, this thing also has a counterpart called the Sentinel XS. I don't know if I'll be test driving it, but let's just see if we move on to the next one. So I'd say yes. And in case I haven't said it, it's got good handling, good turning, and good braking. That stuff is fine. Just in case we don't end up test driving the Sentinel XS, I'm going to say that the Sentinel XS has HSW upgrades to it as well, but it's still not considered the fastest. So personally, I would say no straight away because it's just the Windsor drop. This thing would have no upgrades. The only thing that it has, this is the Windsor drop by the way, and that also has a counterpart called the Windsor. But would I recommend this? Hell no! I would not recommend this if this was the last thing on earth. The only person that I know who actually likes this car is Kurt. Kurt likes this car. And he would say yes 1,000 times yes, he'd recommend this car. But I would say otherwise. This thing is slow. This thing doesn't have good turning, good braking, or good handling. It's just overall just a garbage vehicle, to be honest. I mean, I will give it credit where it's due. I don't think the convertibles looks bad when it's down, but when it looks up like this, it just doesn't look right. Unless if you could change the convertible color of the thing that gets turned into a convertible, like this thing, then I don't see a point in getting this vehicle at all. So I'm gonna say no, but my friend would say yes. So let's move on to prices, seat capacity, and just some cars we couldn't test drive. So we'll go over them too.
Condo City convertible, like we test drive at the start, that's $185,000. It's a 2-seater. The Eros is $1,499,000. It's a 2-seater and it has HSW to it. The Impala, I hope I pronounced it right, but it's a 4-seater this time, and it's $205,000. The F620 is $80,000, and I wouldn't recommend it. The Fallion, like I said before, we couldn't test drive this one. It's a 4-seater, and it's $90,000. And we also have the two-seater Fallion GT. It's basically the same thing as the Fallion. It's just a convertible. Okay, the FR36 is a two-seater, and it is actually the fastest one on this list. That's not HSW, and it's a drift tunable car as well. The wait, no, did I not go over the price? $1,610,000. The Fallion is 90,000, and the Fallion GT is 95,000. Okay, and the Jackal is 60,000, and it's a four-seater. Now, I'm not going to go over this because we've already gone over it with the Tuners one. The Oracle is a four-seater. It's $80,000. The Oracle XS is another four-seater, and it is $82,000. I'm not really sure what the difference is. I mean, obviously I can tell by kind of like the front. But I feel like you can find this one on the streets of Los Santos, the Oracle XS, and just store it in your garage. And it looks like a car that you could do that. Yeah, it could still be stolen on the streets of Los Santos, definitely. If you wanted the Oracle XS, just find it on the streets of Los Santos. You don't need it. Same thing with the Pervian. We're not going over that because it's a tuner car. We've already gone over that. The Sentinel, two-seater, and it's $95,000. I don't really know the difference between this, but it's a two-seater Sentinel XS, $60,000, and it has HSW to its name. I probably wouldn't recommend this one. Regardless if it has HSW or not, definitely not worth it. FR36 is the fastest coupe. Okay, the Windsor is $845,000, and it's a two-seater. And the Windsor Drop is $900,000, and it's a four-seater. Okay, I guess I can kind of see the difference there. I mean, one's a two-seater, one's a four-seater. But if I had to choose between the two, I'd go with my buddy Kurt, and I'd say the Windsor Drop would be a better option because you can fit more people in there. But other than that, I still would say save your money for something else. Okay, the Xenon. I feel like you can find this on the streets of Los Santos. So just do that. $60,000, and the Cabrio version, which is just a convertible version, is $65,000. Okay. Now that we've gone over all of this on the coupe category, we're going to move on to compact cars now.
This is the Blister. Don't go for it, man. You can find it on the streets and it's not even worth upgrading. Don't get it. Okay, so the Blister has a counterpart called the Blister Kanjo. That one's probably more worth it than this, but I will go over that at the end of the video. Okay, I'm not a fan of the tuning. This thing is called the Barroso RA. God, don't get this thing, guys. It's got terrible handling, terrible handling, terrible everything. Just don't bother with this one. Let's just move on straight to the next one. Oh, and this thing has HSW as well. This thing is beyond saving. I'm not gonna lie, this is probably by far, hands down, the slowest vehicle in this game. Okay, this is the Barriso 300, and this has a Benny's wide body counterpart to it. I am not test driving the counterpart, okay? I'm not test driving it. It's the same speed. It's basically the same speed as this, so I'm not test driving it. I'm sorry, but this thing is slow. This thing is garbage. It has no turn. It's not good at turning. It's not good at braking. Everything about this thing is just straight up garbage. The only way I could ever see a reason to buy it, and I just thought of this now, Mr. Bean. This is the BF Club. So I'm not gonna lie, I want to recommend one car at least from the compact class, because before the end of the video. So this is the BF Club. Like I said, two-seater. It's not really got good turning, good handling, or anything like that. I'm not gonna lie, but this seems to be the fastest one of that group. You know, it's there's no other car really that's faster than this. This goes 112 miles per hour, which is still not very fast, but it's not slow. You know what I mean? But if you're gonna get anything, this is probably your best bet because it's the only fast car in this group. So yeah, I'm gonna say go for this one. Hell nah. This is a Delphinate. You can find it on the streets of Los Santos. You don't need to buy this. This is probably the biggest no I'm gonna say. No. Okay, I think I got the message clear. This is the SE Classic. I'm gonna say no straight off the bat, dude. Like DC Classic, it's two-seater. It spins out easy on hard corners, so I would not recommend it. And it's not even that fast either, so don't get this car. This is a Panto. This is a really old car in GTA Online. And unfortunately, I'm going to have to say avoid it. I don't think the car is good turning, good braking, or good handling. The only way I would ever say go for it is if you're a huge fan of Sticker Bomb. This car could basically be covered in it, so other than that, I can't recommend this car. Is it possible? Have we found a car worth getting? No, no, of course not. We haven't found a car worth getting. This is a two-seater. This is called the Ferrari, Ferrari, I'm not pronouncing it right, but still, the point is, I wouldn't buy it as such. I would steal it. I'm pretty sure you can find it on the streets of Los Santos. This car is just so ugly. This car is the Rhapsody. I actually got it right. This is a two-door car. I can't recommend it. I'm sorry, it just looks so ugly. Let's just move on to the last car of the compact cars, but not the last one yet. Okay, this is the Weevil, BF Weevil. This is a car I actually would recommend, and here's the reason why. You don't have to buy it. You can just get it by completing those. What was it Laszlo? Laszlo for Caparico? Yeah, if you complete those missions that he supplies you, you can get this car for free. Honestly, that doesn't sound like a bad deal to me. Let's move on to the prices, the seating, and just everything about this car that you need to know, okay? About these cars that you need to know. Then we'll move on to the final car set.
Now we're gonna go over the compacts. Okay, we're gonna start with this, okay? So the Maxwell Espo can be discounted by using this vehicle as a getaway car in the casino heist. The car is $408,000, and the car is worth 300, 6,000 trade price. But I wouldn't recommend it because all of these other cars have been garbage. There's no point even going over this, okay? Alright, the Blister, no price, but I still wouldn't recommend it. It's 2-seater. The Blister Canjo, now, I actually think that one might be worth it because it's got speed, not much speed, but it's got speed. It's a 2-seater. It's got some decent upgrades. I remember upgrading this one. But yeah. The Barresso, absolutely not worth it. But we'll go over the about the Canjo. You can get it by using that vehicle as one of the getaway cars. The Barresso 300. Apparently, at some point of GTA's life, you could have got the Barresso 300 for free. I think the trade price is unobtainable at this point because I can't find any details on how to get it. It's $610,000, 2-seater, but I wouldn't recommend it anyway. Same thing with the wide body, not worth it, but I'll go over it anyway. 2-seater, Barresso 300 wide body, and it is $585,000. It's actually cheaper than the original. The Barresso RA 2-seater, $155,000. The BF Club is $1,280,000. It's 2-seater, and it's actually probably the fastest one here, so probably go for that one. The Dianate 4-seater, $25,000, not worth it. Same thing with this one, no price, can't get it. 4-seater, don't get it. Weenie SC, $18,000, 2-seater, not worth it. The Arena one, I still wouldn't call that worth it, but I'll go over it anyway. $1,089,000, 2-seater. Weenie SC Classic, 2-seater, not worth it. The full price is $360,000, and the trade price is $270,000. Panto is a 2-seater, $85,000. Might be worth it if you're a fan of the sticker bomb. The Prior, 2-seater, $25,000. I hope I pronounced that right. The Rhapsody is a 2-seater, $140,000, and BF Weevil is 2-seater, and it is $870,000. Okay, so the final class that we're gonna do today is the SUVs in GTA Online.
This is the Granger 3600 LX. This has an Armani Tech to it. It is 97 miles an hour. And I'm just going to say don't get it. I mean, yeah, just don't get it. It's a 4-door car. It's slow. I wouldn't even bother. This is the All-Terrain. This is an SUV. It's a 4-seater, and this was released when the Chop Shop came out. But this also has a Armani Tech for it. So this is just an average car, I guess. I mean, I'm not really a huge fan of the lights on the back of the car, but the front lights are just pretty standard. The handling is good, the turning is good, and the braking is good. I would recommend I would recommend it. This is the Aston, but it also has an Aston Custom. But I'm not going to test drive the Aston Custom because it's just a counterpart of this. So it's basically, what I mean by that is basically it's the same thing. This is an SUV, obviously. It's a four-door car. It brakes well, handles well, turns well. I personally like the look of it, but the speed is okay. It's not the best, but it's okay. It is 119 miles an hour, and the Aston Custom is 119 miles an hour. So you're really just paying for looks, really, on cars. So I'm gonna say get it because it looks alright. This is the Baller LWB. What a long name for an SUV. This is 108 miles an hour, but this also has a counterpart to it, as known as the armored version of this car. Would I recommend it though? Nah, not really. I mean, it's just a baller. It needs heaps of them in the game, and we're going to be test driving almost all of the ballers. So, would I recommend this one? Like I said, no. Yeah, nothing special about this really. This is the Baller, but it also has a counterpart called the Baller 2. Now, the difference between the Baller 1 and the Baller 2 is the Baller 2 is more rounded, but this one has more of a flat back. This one's 100 miles an hour, and the Baller 2 is 108 miles an hour, so I honestly don't think this car is worth it. I mean, I think you can just steal both of them off the street, and you'll have both the Ballers. I'm gonna say no, only because you can find this on the street, so I don't see a point why you should buy one. This is the Baller LE. It has a speed of 109 miles an hour. It is a four-door car, obviously. It is got good turning, good braking, good handling. Yeah, I'd say go for it. It's not a bad car, but I can't imagine this thing have many upgrades at all. So. I just realized I tested this for way too long, but this is the Baller ST. This is 112 miles an hour, so it's actually pretty decently speeded. Honestly, out of all the Ballers we've test driven, this one's probably my favorite looking one. It takes corners well, brakes well, and handles well. So I'm gonna say yes. It's really good. I like the Baller ST. Okay, so I forgot to mention something. The Baller LE has a counterpart of the armored version. This is the Baller STD. Honestly, this is probably the most ugliest looking car I've ever seen. And there's a lot of cars in the game of GTA, so I'm gonna say no, just based on the looks alone. But it performs well, brakes well, and handles well. But I just don't like the look of the car. It's got way too many windows for my opinion. This car's not worth it. It only goes nice of $1,000. Don't buy it, and you can probably just find it on the streets of Los Santos if you want it. So I would say no because it's slow. But let's just move on to the next one, which I think will be a lot more faster. This is the Cascader. It is a two-door car this time. It is quite quick. Not gonna lie, it's quite quick. It's 126 miles an hour, making this the fastest one to get. So would I recommend the Cascader? For speed, yes. For looks, yes. So overall, yes. Okay, I'm gonna keep this short and sweet for you guys. Don't get the Cavalcade or its counterpart, the Cavalcade 2. You can find them both on the streets of Los Santos, and two, they are not worth it. Let's just move straight on to the next one. Okay, so the Cavalcade XL, it doesn't have the best speed, but it makes up for it in looks. I personally love the looks of the Cavalcade XL. It's probably one of my favorite looking SUVs in the entire game, but yeah, like I said, it doesn't have a greatest top speed, reaching only 104 miles an hour. But the Cavalcade has some decent upgrades, and I really like the Cavalcade. this is a contender. It is an SUV, although I feel like it could also be a off-roader. It is 109 miles an hour. It's got 4 doors, and I honestly would recommend it. I don't know why, but this vehicle just reminds me of the Sand King. I don't know why, but I feel like this vehicle could be an off-roader. Anyway, would I recommend it? Yes. It doesn't have bad performance, handling or turning, so everything about the car is good, so yes, I would actually recommend the contender. For this, I'm going to make it short and sweet. This is the Crusader. It only goes 90 miles an hour, and I wouldn't say it's worth it. You can find it in the streets of Los Santos, or in this case, the military base. You could also use this in the Agents of Sabotage, the one where you have to steal the Scarab. So if you want to drive it in the Agents of Sabotage missions, but other than that, I wouldn't recommend it. This is a Dorado. This also has a counterpart of a cop car. So this car is a 4-door car. It is SUV, obviously. It is 111 miles an hour, so it's got some pretty decent speed to it as well. But would I recommend it? Yeah, I'd say go for it. It's not a bad looking car either, so I'd say go for it. It's got good speed, good handling, good turning, everything you basically need in a car, so I'd say go for it. And about the cop variant, I remember upgrading one in the past, and I'm going to say no. I'll keep it short and sweet for you. No, I would not recommend it. You can find it on the streets of Los Santos, and it's not even that fast. So let's move on to the next one. This is a Dubster 6x6. It is a 6-person car. It's a off-road and an SUV, and it goes 104 miles an hour. So it's not exactly the fastest vehicle, but at least it can go off-road in some cases. So I'm going to consider this a yes, considering you can fit 6 people, even though it looks like you only fit 4. I would still say it's worth it because it can fit 6 people on there. Okay, I'll keep it short and sweet. No, I would not recommend this car. This is the FQ2. Do not buy this car. It is just something you can find on the streets of Los Santos. You do not need to buy it. This is the Granger, and I'm not going to waste your time with this. Do not get this car. It's slow. It's slow. It's got 4 doors and stuff. The handling and turning and all that is good, and it can also fit 8 people. So you might be wondering, why would I not recommend it? Well, you can find it on the streets of Los Santos. So I really don't see a point why you should buy this thing when you can just find it off the street. This is the Grassley, if I'm pronouncing that right, but don't waste your time with this. You can find this on the street of Los Santos, so why bother even buying it? It's a 4-door car, it's 101 miles an hour. I personally just wouldn't recommend it. Just go find it on the streets if you want it. It's really not that hard. This is a Habanero. Habanero. Okay, I tried to. Okay, but the point is, I wouldn't recommend it either because you can just find it on the streets of Los Santos. So don't bother with this one. This is the Huntley S. This is a SUV, and it's 109 miles an hour. This car is 4 doors, obviously. This car, I've never really thought about ever getting this car. No, it's not because I don't like the looks or anything. It's because I kind of never knew it existed, to be honest. Unfortunately, that's the truth. So I don't really know what kind of car upgrades this thing has, but I imagine it would look really good when it's upgraded. So take it as you will. I'm going to say this is more of a majority kind of thing. If you guys want it, then get it. If you don't want it, don't get it. Okay? Let's move on to the next one. So this is the OBI wagon. This is a four-seater car, obviously. It is 94 miles an hour. That's slow. But this car does take corners well, brakes well, and handles well. I think I've upgraded this car in the past, but I can't remember anything about it, so I'm going to say no. But only because of the speed so low, I don't think this car would be worth getting anyway. So let's move on to the next one. This is the Weenie Essie Rally. Now, this one actually can have HSW done up to it. This is a four-seater. It's a SUV, surprisingly. I wouldn't recommend it even with HSW. I mean, the speed's not that bad. For its normal speed, it is 117 miles an hour. But for the HSW, it's 138. I don't feel like that's a big enough improvement for me to actually consider even buying the car. Don't you think? So, I'm going to have to say no to the Weenie Essie Rally. Here is the Ennis Ghibli. This is a four-seater car, and I'm going to say yes already, but let me explain some more about it, okay? This vehicle has a Mani tech to it, so it can have a lock-on missile jammer or a remote control to it, so it's not that bad on that side of things, but looks are great. Honestly, I actually picked this car to be one of the cars me and my friend do in the future, so I would recommend the Ghibli. I don't think it's a bad looking SUV. I know I forgot to mention this, but it also does have good performance turning and braking, so everything about the car actually does perform well. I'm not going to waste your time with this one. Don't get the Landstalker. This is a car you can find off the street off Los Santos, so don't waste your time with it. If you want it, just go look for it on the streets of Los Santos. It's a Landstalker XL. Basically, it's just a bigger version of the Landstalker. I'm just gonna say no. I'm sorry, guys. I don't like the look of the Landstalker. It's 101 miles an hour. It's an SUV. Can fit four people in it. I personally just don't like the look of this SUV. So let's just move straight on to the next one. this is the Mesa. This is basically the same car as we test drove before as the military version of this car, and I'm still going to say no because you could just find it on the streets, so why bother buying it? This is a Novak. It is 123 miles an hour. It's a fast car, so I honestly would recommend it. It's probably the second fastest one on this list, so yeah, I'm going to say yes to the Novak. It's got good handling, good turning, and good braking, so absolutely would recommend it. And I actually don't mind the looks of this, to be honest. This is an SUV. It is 102 miles an hour. Not worth it. 4-seater. Don't get it. It's a waste of your time. Why am I even talking about this? This is the Patriot Stretch, but the counterpart might be more worth it. The counterpart is just called the Patriot, and it is considered an off-road and an SUV. That one's only worth $50,000, and you can find it on the streets of Los Santos. This one, however, is just an SUV. It's the Patriot Stretch, and my friend made me buy this car. Personally, I really have no problems with it, to be honest. I took a look at some of the upgrades on this thing. I didn't do anything to it, but this thing does have some upgrades. It's just not amazing, okay? It performs well, brakes well, handles well, but I can't recommend it, really, because this car only goes 76 miles an hour, so I don't see a point in buying something that just goes that slow. This is the Radius. Don't get it. It's a waste of time. You can find it on the street. There's no point buying it. But I will talk a bit about it. It's 4-seater and it is 105 miles an hour. So I honestly would just not worry about this one at all, to be honest. Okay, this is the Vibler GTS. It is 123 miles an hour, so it's basically the second fastest car in the game. I know I said that about a previous one, but it's the exact same speed, so let's say they're both the same. Anyway, I would recommend this car. It's got good speed, good turning, good handling, Everything about the car is great, so I'm going to say yes, get the Rebel GTS. It also looks good, in my opinion. Maybe the back looks a little funny, but other than that, the car looks alright, so I'd say go for it. Yeah, get the Rebel GTS. It was part of the Diamond Casino heist, by the way, just in case you were wondering. I'm not going to waste your time with this one. This one's called the Seminole. It is 97 miles per hour. It can only go that fast, so it's pretty slow. This is not worth it. Especially if you find it on the streets. Like, you can just find this thing on the streets if you really wanted to, so I'd say no. This is the Seminole Frontier, and I'm just gonna tell you, get it because it has some decent upgrades to it. Because I actually remember upgrading it very vividly, though. I can't remember very much about it, but I do know it has some decent upgrades. So I say go for the Frontier, the Seminole Frontier, in case you're wondering. This car can brake well, handle well, turn well. It's got slightly better speed than the Seminole, but it's not much. It's 100 miles an hour could go. The Seminole the normal Seminole can only go 97, so it's not too much faster than this. So you're not really going to see a difference in my opinion. So I'm going to say no if in case you're turning up speeds and stuff. But yes, if you're looking for upgrades and stuff like that, I recommend it. So I'm going to say yes, but only for the upgrade part of it. Okay. So I'm not going to waste your time on this one. This one you can find on the streets, so I really don't see why you should even consider buying this car. So I guess let's just move straight on to the next one. I'm not gonna lie, I was smiling through it that whole way of test driving. I know you can't see, but I was. And this car, okay, I thought to myself, driving it, if I've upgraded the Winky Dinky, then I would have upgraded this. And I know I have, because I know there are some decent upgrades with this thing, so I'm mostly joking, but I'm gonna say yes because I just like the way this thing looks. This thing looks really nice. It may be really slow, but it's not the slowest of all of them because there are some vehicles that are slower than this, and honestly, this just doesn't feel that bad. Okay, it's not that bad. I feel like this should be an off-roader as well. I will say that. I do feel like the Squatty should be an off-roader. But other than that, I feel like the vehicle is alright. but not really recommended. But I would recommend it, or at least giving it a good go with the upgrades. Maybe don't get it because of its speed, because it only goes 102 miles an hour. But maybe go for it for its upgrades, okay? If that's what you want, then go for that. This is a Taurus, a Pegasi Taurus. Absolutely worth getting, 100%. It is a four-seater. It is 128 miles an hour, which is actually the fastest car in the game. So the last two that we said that were like second place, they're actually now third. Anyway, the point is, this car is worth getting because of its speed alone. I have upgraded this thing before, but I know that this thing doesn't have a whole lot of upgrades for it. I know it has some, but not a lot. Would I recommend it though? Absolutely. If it goes 128 miles an hour, it's definitely worth it because it's the fastest one of the bunch. Let's move on to the next one. Okay, so this is the Viva Night. It is 105 miles an hour, four-seater, and I also you could put HSW on it. I'm gonna say no, and just bear with me here on this, okay? So HSW makes the speed go up to 128, which was the same as the Taurus that we just tested out before. If the Taurus could get that naturally, then why bother getting this one? I mean, maybe you might want to consider it for its upgrades and stuff like that, but I don't think you should get this vehicle because I don't think it's as good as the Taurus. So maybe avoid this one. And I know my friend, he actually chose this car to upgrade for us. My opinion might change the day we do that, but for now, my opinion stays the same, that I feel like we should just say no to the Viva Night. Let's move on to the last vehicle of the day. Okay, this is the XLS. It is an SUV, 106 miles an hour, and I'm gonna finish off saying, nah. This car feels a little too slow, okay? What can I say? This thing feels slow. Okay, so technically this is the last vehicle of the day, but we're still not over yet. We're gonna go over all the stuff that we still need to go over, like seats, price, and trade prices and how to get them and stuff like that. We're still gonna go over all that, and then that's where we'll wrap it up for the day.
Before we finish this video, I'm going to go over all like the service vehicles and stuff, but I'm only going to say yes or no to the ones that I do recommend. I'm not going over the speed, I'm not going over anything else. I'm just going to say yes or no, okay? So no, 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 yes, no, 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 yes, no, 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 yes, no, no, yes, even though it has that price. No, 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 no. No, absolutely not. No, no, no. Well, personal preference. No, 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 no. Okay, I'll stop. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Yes, yes, no, no. Preference. No, 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 yes, no, 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 yes, no, 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 yes, no, 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 yes, 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 no, 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 yes, no, 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 no. No. Okay. I hope you're able to keep up. Okay, just a few more vehicles before we go over to SUVs. We're gonna go over the Impreza Mark 1 and the Mark 2. Okay, so the Mark 1 is 140 miles an hour. The price is $2,750,000 and the trade price is $2,067,669,000. The way you get the trade price is by using this vehicle in its associated mission. And the Mark II is 8 million and the trade price is 6 million and the speed is 1.27 miles per hour, 127 miles per hour, one seater, and this is, as much as I hate to admit it, is worth it. It's one of the best vehicles used for money grinders, griefing, and cargo sourcing, and everything like that in between. This vehicle's definitely worth it. Okay, I can't remember if I went over this, but I'm gonna go over it again. The Scramjet's 4 million, supercar, and it is a 2-seater. Definitely worth it if you're looking for a vehicle that can have a fun time with. The Vigilante is a 2-seater. It is $3,750,000 and it is 146 miles per hour. Definitely worth it. Good for heists, good for missions, and stuff like that. Definitely worth it. I've gone over all the ones that I could think of. Let's go over the SUVs real quick, and then we will finish off the video there. Now we're going to go over like prices, seating arrangements, and any extra special features these cars might have. Okay, so we're going to start off with the all-terrain. We've got it for the Amani Tech. It's a 4-seater. It's 113 miles an hour and it is 1.835 million. What a price. The Astron is 4-seater and its price is at $1.58 million. And it's 119 miles an hour. Okay, the next one is the Arctic Custom, which is HSW. It's 4-seater. It's $1,720,000. The normal one is 119 miles an hour. The HSW is 136 miles an hour, which makes this one the fastest one. The Baller is a 4-seater, no price, you can just find it on the streets, and it's 100 miles an hour. Baller 2, 90,000, 108 miles an hour, and it's a 4-seater. The Baller LE is a 109 per hour car, 149,000, and it's a 4-seater. The armored variant is 108 miles an hour, and it is $334,000, 4-seater. Baller LE LWB is 4-seater, 108 miles an hour, $247,000. The same thing, but armored, is 108 miles an hour, $513,000. The Baller ST is $112,000. The 4-seater, and it is $890,000. The trade price is you got to complete the Dr. Dre mission, like the Dr. Dre contract. The Baller SCD is 118 miles an hour, 4-seater, and it's $1,715,000. The BJ XL, not worth it, 4-seater, 97 miles per hour, and it's $27,000. Not worth it in my opinion at all. The Canis Cascader, I still would recommend it, even though it's not the fastest. It's a 4-seater, and it is 126 miles an hour, $1,650,000. The Cavalcade is 98 miles an hour, and it is $60,000 for 4-seater. The Cavalcade 2, basically the same thing, just $75,000. Cavalcade XL is 104 miles an hour, 4-seater, and it is $1,665,000. The Contender is 109 miles an hour, 4-seater, and it's $250,000. The Crusader is 90 miles an hour, $225,000, and it's 4-seater. The Dorado is $1,375,000. 4-seater. The Dubster, no price, 102 miles per hour. 4-seater. Dubster 2, $70,000. Basically the same thing as Dubster. Dubster 6x6 off-road and SUV. It is $294,000. It can hold 6 people. You know I'm saying it now, don't you? FQ2 is $50,000, 104 miles an hour, seats 4 people. The Granger is 102 miles an hour, 35,000, and it holds 8 people. Same thing basically with this, except it has Armani tech, and it is called the Granger 3600 LX. Man, I got that right. 97 miles per hour, $2 million. $1,500,000 is the trade price. I actually have no idea how you can get the trade price. Completing 5 security contracts as a leader. The Gasly is $29,000, 4-seater. Habanero is 4-seater, 105 miles an hour, $42,000. The Huntley S is 4-seater, and it's $109,000, $195,000. IBI wagon, still not worth it. 4-seater, 49 miles per hour, 1,726,000. Okay, the Winnie SC Rally is 117 miles an hour. It has HSW, and the HSW speed is 138 miles an hour. The price is $1,835,000. 4-seater. The Ennis Jubilee, which is something I'd recommend still, 116 miles an hour. The trade price is $1.65 million. The trade price is $1,237,500, and it is 4-seater. Now, the way you can get the trade price for that is by completing those security contracts inside the agency, not the Dr. Dre ones, the other ones. But you got to complete like 20 of them. The Landstalker is 100 miles an hour, $58,000, 4-seater. Same thing with this, but it's just 1 mile faster. It's $1,220,000, 4-seater. So you're basically just paying for 1% more upgrades, more speed. The Mesa is 4-seater, and it is 95 miles an hour, no price. It is 123 miles an hour, 4-seater, and it is $608,000. The Park Ranger, not worth it, and I'm not even going over the trade price. Is emergency in SUV, 102 miles an hour. It's an 8-seater, and the normal price is $2,980,000. That's almost the same price as a cop car. And the trade price is $2,235,000. Honestly, this is just not worth it. Don't even go for it. Don't even think about it. The Patriot is $50,000. It is 98 speed, 4-seater. This Patriot Stretch is 6-seater. It is 96 speed. I'm just gonna say speed because I keep getting it confused. So the full price is 611, 800, and the trade price is $460,000. How do you get the trade price for this? After you complete 5 nightclub management missions, you get the trade price for the stretch. Patriot Stretch. Radius is 105 miles an hour, 32,000 4-seater. The V-Block GTS 4-seater, 123 miles an hour, and it's $1,175,000. The Rotorcore, 85,107 miles an hour, 4-seater, don't get it. The Seminole is 4-seater, 97 miles per hour, $30,000. Seminole Frontier is 100 miles an hour, 4-seater, and it is $678,000. The Sereno is 4-seater, 101 miles an hour, $60,000. Don't go for it. Squatty, 102. It's a 4-seater. It is $1,130,000. Trade price is $847,000. So the trade prices for the Squatty is that you gotta do a assault on Puerto Rico. The Taurus is $498,000. It's a 4-seater, 128, which makes it the fastest non-HSW vehicle in this list. And it is a 4-seater. The Vivinite is a HSW vehicle. It's got a 4-seater. The normal speed is 105 miles an hour. The HSW one is 128 miles an hour, and it is $1,605,000. XLS is a 4-seater, 106 miles an hour, $253,000. The same thing, but the armored variant is 108 miles an hour, 4-seater, and it is $522,000. Okay, guys. So this is the end of Tesla Test Rides. I hope you guys have enjoyed the series of Tesla Test Rides. Now, I don't know if it's gonna be completely over. Like, I don't know if I want to do this in GTA 6. It depends how I feel. But as far as I know, Tesla Test Rides isn't coming back until GTA 6 comes out, which is this video might be a couple days from now. But yeah, I'm not doing Tesla Test Rides, and I'm certainly not doing another video like this ever again. So GTA 6 ain't gonna have the same treatment as this when GTA 7 comes out. The point is, Tesla Test Rides, it's been fun. I've enjoyed test driving all these cars and giving my opinions on them. Kurt's given his opinions on them. When he said yes or no, he meant like, no, he wouldn't recommend it. Yes, he would recommend it. Okay, so when he says that, he says that's what he's meaning by that. And personal preference as well, I guess, is important too. As of this recording, we actually just started to add the speed limits to the cars, like how fast the car can go, which is really good. But it's kind of sad because Tesla Test Rides is over and we're not gonna do this again. But one thing we never really did in Tesla Test Rides is we never really test drove the planes, the boats, and the cars. But, I mean, the boats and the planes and the jets and helicopters and stuff like that. Not the cars. Test drive for a lot of cars. Anyway, the point is, there was no reason to test drive those things because there was no, like, test ride podium thing. Like, it wasn't on the podium. It wasn't in Simeon's place. It wasn't anywhere you could possibly find it. So I could not test drive them because, well, there was really no point. But this video was kind of the exception, with it being the end of an era. I'm hoping to bring back Tesla Test Rides in GTA 6, but I still have no idea how I'm going to do it. What I want to do is I want to, like, make a race in Tesla Test Rides for GTA 6, but I don't think that's going to happen. Because I don't think we're going to get a creator straight off the bat. I think we're going to get a creator maybe, like, a couple years after. So, if in that case, I don't think you're going to see GTA testing the test rides for a couple years at least. But yeah, I've enjoyed the series. I'm going to throw Kurt in at the end of the video, so I hope you guys enjoyed this video. let's hear what he has to say. Thank you for watching Test of the Test Rides, and we'll see you guys in the next one. Like I said, this is not getting the same treatment as GTA 5 did. GTA 6, I mean. Okay, so Kurt, take it away. What do you want to say about Test of the Test Rides?
All right. Hey guys, my name is Kurt Mum here, and I'm a friend of this one here.
Hey,
right
I have
behind
a
me,
name.
Connor. So I just wanted to say about Test of the Test Rides. I know we've had so much fun doing it, and so the sad news is this is gonna be goodbye to Test of the Test Rides as it's officially retired.
Because we have pretty much test driven every car imaginable. Cool.
We have test driven every car. Ones that were good, ones that were somewhat good, and some cars that were kind of not good.
Garbage, in other words.
Garbage meaning it's game over.
You say that. Okay, so tell us, Kurt, what was your favourite part about testing the test rides? Everyone wants to know that.
I liked when we were testing the test rides, and I had to and afterwards I had to make my decision at the end of testing the test rides what car I was going to choose.
And we chose a car and we got to upgrade it, correct?
Yes, we did.
Now, the car upgrading thing ain't gonna end. Alright, Kurt?
Yeah,
I will say that, but I will give you more choices on the cars.
we'll still get to upgrade cars, of course.
And in GTA 6?
Yeah.
Well, maybe. What do in GTA 6 do?
And just a quick question. Do you think there will ever be a test and test rides in GTA 6?
Hell no. There is no chance of that happening, mate.
Okay.
Okay? I'm over it. People are over it. I'm not getting any views for testing the test rides, so there's no point doing it. Correct?
And people will get sick of it if we just did it all over again if when GTA 6 came out, you know?
Yeah, we could do other things in GTA 6. It's fine.
Yeah.
Anyway, is that all you want to say? Or is there anything else?
I do have a question. Will there be an online mode and missions in GTA 6 same as GTA 5?
There will be, but it won't be straight away, you know?
So when we get GTA 6, will we have to like explore the map first?
Yeah, we'll explore the map, obviously, but we'll wait till the online is. It might take a couple months or so after GTA 6 initially releases, so...
And first of all, before we do play GTA 6, so the delay date will be around May next year. So my friend Connor and I, we're going to be going to EB Games sometime to go and get the game.
Actually, correction, Kurt, we're not going into the place at all, Kurt.
Oh yeah, why not?
Because I don't want to be waiting in a line that's going to take all day to get through.
Okay.
So we're going to get it off the PlayStation. And another thing with the PlayStation version is that I will only have to buy one version versus buying 2 physical copies. So it saves me over $200.
Good.
Yeah. Anyway, anything else you want to say?
No, that's it.
Alright, well, if you guys enjoyed the test rides, leave a like, tell us what you liked about it, and we'll see you guys in the next video.
Right.
Bye.
Bye.